Welcome to Justice, bitch. Because I am hurt. Welcome to Law and Order, bitch. because I am her. Welcome to peace, bitch, because I am him. And when you fucked with me, you fucked with them. I am the blue that I am back in, bitch. I don't even need your help. Batman Begins? You mean like Batman Depends, bitch. Like Batman Ends, ho. We're tired of him. He ain't done shit for me, but get in my fucking way. Fuck Batman. And fuck Robin too. When you fucked with me, you fucked with you, ho. Yes, you did. You know where I'm going tomorrow? Fort Benning. First thing in the morning, baby. See these mosquitoes? They'll be out. And I'm gonna walk through the swamp. And I'm gonna walk to the gates of fucking Fort Benning. And I'm gonna show my naked ass in this great state of Texas. You'll see. You'll hear me coming. Promise you that. Pretty fucking loud. You'll feel me coming, baby. I know what y'all do on the river walk. I know where you meet on the river walk. I found your condoms. Don't tell me you don't like getting fucked in the woods by a country boy. Ain't that right? He took me to y'all's fucking spot, bro. I know what you do with the bitches too. But unlike them, I ain't scared of the woods. Those are my woods. Yes, they are. I know them better than you. That's why I got out of his truck and walked barefoot in the dark. Because I know these motherfucking woods, bitch. I am the Chattahoochee. And when you fucked with me, you fucked with the damn bitch that I ain't gonna give no more because I'm done holding this motherfucking weight back, bitch. I got a heavy ass. And this water wants to come out, baby. And it will. And who's gonna drown? Who's gonna drown in Seatown? We're not playing games no more. This ain't 2010, bitch. The fuck you thinking for? Yeah, you fucked up for real. What you think's gonna happen? You gonna be protected by the general? The sergeant major's gonna protect you? Who you calling now? Your mom. I'm gonna have you calling your mom, begging, Mommy, can I come back home? No, you can't. No, you can't. You're mine now. Mommy can't save you from me, boo. In fact, fuck your mom too. When she made you my enemy, bitch. So thank you. I love eating. Can't you tell? I'm about to lose this 5 pounds like oh motherfucking well. I'm about to walk in paradise like I'm in fucking hell. That's me. Welcome to Hellraiser Week. You see me now. You might see me later. Because tomorrow, bitch, I'm going to be chilling with a gator. And that's a goddamn fact, bitch. I know where he's at. I always know where he's at. And that's a fact. And we just thinking about you, baby. How good you gonna taste in my motherfucking belly. And I ain't gonna gain no weight from you. I'm gonna shed weight from you. When I eat you, it's like eating nothing. I lose weight. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. I was raised by hell. I am hell that you raised up from the dead. And she said she was going to go to sleep. And you wanted to fuck with heaven. And that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. That's all you wrote, nigga. Is somebody trying to play with my life? Yes. Somebody is trying to play with my life. I'm going off of 8 hours of sleep in the last 72. And I'm hungover from a hungover that's been hungover, bitch. And I'm going to weigh 145 pounds on Friday. You see all this fucking fat? It ain't gonna be there on Friday. And I'm gonna squeeze into a dress like a snake skin, bitch. Yes. You won't believe it when you see me next. Neither will I. That's why I don't even look in the mirror. I lose track of me. I change so quickly. One minute I'm shining, the next minute it's dark. You might want to build an ark, because I'm motherfucking coming. My name is Danielle. I ate her. Yes. That's why Okama exists. I made her. I raised her. Okama's my daughter, bitch. But now she's my friend. So which one of you bitches is my sons? Because I don't have sex with my sons, but... Yes, I am your father. Yeah. I'm your dad now. Welcome to boot camp, bitches. You gonna lose a lot of shit here. Like that fucking attitude. You gonna lose that attitude under my big old boots. I ate you. I ate the drill sergeant, bitch. Where is Jose now? In my belly. In my belly. Jose made me this way. Jose Torres created this person. I am him. And now he's me. It's time to march, bitches. All of you. It's time to get off your fucking asses and start walking. I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. Who's making me do this? I'm going to walk 10 miles tomorrow. All the way to Fort Benning and back. Rain or shine, bitch. I will be at the gates of Fort Benning by the afternoon. I will be carrying water on my back that I will barely drink. I will not have any food in my stomach. And I will arrive at the gates of Fort Benning by no later than noon. And then what happens? I guess we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Now, let's get our dicks wet. I love getting my dick wet. Don't you? Smoking on this herb, you is absurd. Haven't you heard? I got big hair, big attitude. Every time you fucking see me, bitch, I look real rude. That's my fucking face. Blame it on my daddy. He's so fucking ugly. I don't even know why. Ask fucking God. My daddy is a fraud, and my mama has a really big fat bod. I'm not trying to be obese. I'm light on my feet, but I act real heavy when I'm beating on your meat, bitch. He said he can't handle me, Ben. What? Bend over. He said he can't fucking handle me. I said, bitch, bend over. Like you been done slower. I'm not even fucking high yet. I'm getting real high, might even touch the sky, bitch. Floating over all of you. That's why I see what the ocean gonna do, bitch. You know what I'm saying? My attitude is fucking rotten. Like you forgotten, bitch. When you asked me for a picture, you said you was gonna forget me. That's why I sent you about 20, bitch. Here you go. You said you won't remember me. Here's a fucking picture. Take a fucking look, bitch. I am a book that you never gonna read, bitch. Why the fuck you pull your dick up trying to fucking see, bitch? What? Seriously. I'm not no casual ass bitch, no casual ass pussy. I don't dress like that, bitch. I take myself seriously. I ain't a joke, bitch. You are. Go get a new car. Ride around, bitch. Like some foobar. What the fuck is that? I don't know. I just be out here talking shit to these hoes. Bitch, you think I care? I don't. I'm real fucking nice. I'm like gravy on some white rice. Goes down good. Even though I'm hood, I can act real classy, bitch, when I want to. It don't matter. Y'all all fake, bitch. Chitter chatter. Blah, 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 and blah, 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 and blah, 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 bitch. Ugly to me. I told a bitch last night she was beautiful. I didn't mean it, bitch. I thought you fucking needed to hear it the way she was twerking her ass on the dance floor, begging for everybody to look at her and put her in a pussy, bitch. So I said, you beautiful girl, cause you think you better than me. And she turned up a fat ass looking nose, bitch. I wanna dick slap all these hoes, bitch. I'm just trying to get some basic bitches up. Cause they got so much fucking Patron in they cup, bitch. Miserable ass, desperate ass pussy. But I've been real nice. Yeah. To all you hoes for no reason, bitch. You's all fucking fake. You can all fucking die. And you been asking why, bitch. You make your mama cry. What? Who raised you? The computer? Cause that's how you acting, like a rogue fucking bot, bitch. Like you ain't got no feelings in yourself. Like you was raised by a computer. What are you, a machine? And you act like you don't know what the fuck I mean. Bitch, I ain't no fucking scrolling. You can't scroll me, bitch. I'm a human fucking being, bitch. You can't press a fucking button on my life, nigga. Real dick died in 2010, bitch. That's a motherfucking fact. That's when everything died. That's why I haven't even tried. Nigga. Yeah, bitch, I barely even fucking tried. Had some dick in my life since 2010, bitch. I ain't felt nothing since Lawrence Anthony, ho. Got that shit tatted on my fucking arm. The last part of my soul died then. What? I've been done, been there. Everything you said I've done, been done, heard, bitch. You ain't saying nothing new, trying to give me something new to fucking chew. Trying to hear something fucking different in these streets. Every dick's the same fucking meat. Steak, chicken, shrimp, whatever. It all tastes the fucking same. I don't even want to eat food. That's why I'm real fucking rude. Period. Yeah. What have I eaten today, bitch? You. That's all I've eaten today. You. Period. We don't talk to lesser minds. Did somebody say something? I didn't hear nothing. I heard nothing. Did you? Did you hear something? I'm talking to the dead, but I can't hear what you said. What? Hey, what? Hey, you didn't hear what I said, nigga. I said you will never lay hands on me the fuck again. So why you texting me on your phone like you're my friend? You will never look at my face again. So why you asking for a picture like you trying to remember me then? I said you can't forget me. And I meant it. When I sent that text, I really fucking sent it. Like bullets. Yeah. Shooting at your face and your fucking eyeballs. They're full of fucking data you consume. Sitting on your phone in your motherfucking room. You think you have friends, but they all on your phone. You just sitting alone in your own home, bitch. How does it feel? How does it feel to be alone? I don't know. Look at you. Sitting alone, looking at your phone. Sitting alone, looking at your phone. Scrolling on your friends. That's why you all alone. Sitting all alone, staring at your phone. Scrolling by your friends and your family. You in your own zone. I can't discard you with the click of a button. I can look at your big ass and I just be nuttin' when I stare at a screen with some skin really gleaming, bitch. H fucking D dick, it don't really mean shit until I see that big dick in my face. I don't do Pornhub, bitch. You ain't got a face. You ain't got a face. All I see is that ass on my screen, baby boy. Rub one out. Did you see it, bitch? Without a doubt. Yeah, I'm coming right now. You see me rubbing one out on the screen right now. Go stare at a porn star on Instagram and your mama. I smell a lot of shit. Like your mama's dead ass vagina. When she fucking took your daddy's dick in her pussy. That's when you died. That's what you call your birthday. Cause when you were born dead. Your mom's dead ass vagina. Your mom's dead ass vagina and your dad's dead dick made you. What's up, baby? What's on my corpses? Look at all you aborted sperms watching. Hey, I'm looking at abortion. I'm talking about you. Pip, dead, festering, whatever the fuck that is on my screen and my chat. Hey, when I'm looking at your fucking shit, I'm looking at abortion. I'm looking at abortion. I'm looking at abortion. And we don't care that you were aborted. Oh, yeah. You look like a sperm bank. When you fucking talk, I can tell you ain't think. You ain't dank, bitch. You don't smoke a drug. Your mama and your grandma and your auntie was a hoe. There you on my screen, looking like a boil. Festering indeed, you living like a toil. What the fuck that mean? Bitch, you always trying to stay alive. Always what you buying. What have you bought? Nothing for real. Got a TV, computer, everything, but you ain't fucking real. Use a cartoon, so you can't even die. You're not even here, so why you even try? Bitch, I'm on you. Fuck you, I'm on you. Bitch, I'm on you. Fuck it, I'm on you. Oh, hey, okay. Some fucking nigga named Pip is in my fucking chat Rat-a-tat-tat. He needs a fucking hat cause he's balding. Fuck it, he's balding. And we don't do that cause you're ugly. Fuck it, you're ugly. I would hide my face too if I was balding. But you look like a Spalding basketball. I can shoot your fucking head in the throat. Cause your mama and your auntie was a hoe. Cause you're balding. So now you're my Spalding. And I be ballin' with your head, bitch. Oh, make a free throw. Every time you come around, I feel like, yo, you threw a ball to me again, your head. What happened to your body? What happened to your body? Hey, shout out to my soulmate. Always and forever. I'll ride with the stars in the sky. Sometimes I wonder why I am alive. I got a dream to cry. When I wake, I want to say bye. Every time I leave, I'm missing the beat, you know it. Okay, hey. Can you ride this beat with me? No, you can't. You ain't G. Can you tap your fucking foot? No, you fucking can't, bitch. You're dead inside. You can't vibe. You can't ride. You ain't in my tribe, cause you can't vibe. Bitch, you don't look like fun. You look like sad. Did you even have a dad? Or were you raised by the fucking TV? You know? Yes, you are deranged, looking like a thing. I know Big Lenny, bitch, you is not getting no brain. No bitch really wanna suck your dick. Look at you, bitch. Seriously. Nobody trying to hit your boy pussy, baby. Who's really trying to have sex with that? Nobody. You is fat. You get some fucking abs. Unlike your dad. Because your dad was a beast, so now you are just trying to be like your daddy. I want to be like daddy when I grow up. So that's why you're fat. Good job, Big Lenny. Good job, Big Lenny. Good job, Big Lenny. Good job, Big Lenny. Yeah, I know. Your mama was a hoe. I know. That's why you're fat. Go for a walk, Big Lenny. Lower that cholesterol. Be like BK. Because he really works out. Takes really fucking fast walks. You should try it sometime. Be like BK. You don't have to be fat. Don't be mad. He puts a lot of work in his fucking bod dad. I mean dead bod. Okay? So be like BK, please. Yes. I have the same question about your mother. We don't know why your mother was on meth. Clearly she was. Because there you are. I mean, what do you call a meth head's baby? A meth head? Because when you crowned out of your mama's pussy, the doctor said, what is that? It looks like a meth head. That's all we see is the head. We don't see the body. So when we talk about a meth head, we talk about a meth head's baby. That's you. Yeah. That's all we see. You crowning your mother's pussy. Meth head. That's your name. Hey. You were born on drugs. Because your mom was on drugs. And her mom was on drugs. So your whole fucking family was treated on drugs. Think about it. Your mama was on drugs and then she had you. You were on drugs when you were born. She was on drugs when she took that dick called your dad. And they were both on drugs. And they made you from drugs. So when you were conceived, you were born in drug overdose in your mom's fucking pussy, bro. You are what you eat. So that's what makes your baby. So yeah, you are meth, bro. You are. You are crack. It's true. That's why you feel that way. You are MDMA, boo, and you are heroin. Brian, because your father is an opium head. And that's why you're an addict, Brian, shooting up somewhere in fucking Portland, Oregon. It's in your genes, dude. If you want to know why you're an addict, look no further than your father. Crack makes crack. Black makes black. And white makes white. That's why your mama always acting high as a little kite. Cause she really is high. Hiding the cocaine under the mattress. All these white boys. I met a dude trying to sell a kilo to me last night. He said, do I really want some white? Rich white boy. Oh, he was rich. And he had a lot of bitches. And they play baseball. And they do a lot of coke. Yeah, I met him last night. I know, your mother is the reason why mental hospitals were opened. Yes. Going all the way back to the 1800s, your family tree is why they're open. Because you gave the reason for that to happen. You deranged psychopath that you are. You do come for the family tree of serial killers. Serial killers, serial rapists. Aren't you white? Like real white, not Caucasian white. Caucasian's not white. Caucasian is Armenian. White is what exactly? Let's see. What is white to me? Greek and Roman. I do. Except there's one little problem, homie. You're incredibly ugly. And that's why you're mad. Yeah. Incredibly so. The incredible edible egg. That's what you look like. Why do you look like an egg yolk? Why was an egg yolk talking to me? That's crazy. My food is talking to me again. Next. Is the hot dog going to speak next? Who? Or is Chips Ahoy about to talk to me? I don't really like to eat that, but you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get high enough and I'll have the appetite to eat Chips Ahoy. Because I would have to be on drugs to enjoy the taste of that. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Aren't you adorable? Mr. Smith. What an interesting little profile picture that you fucking have. Spit some fire, mommy. Oh, look. A historical lesson from the genius in the midst. The one and only, the gutter slut. And the gutter slut said, Southern Europeans ain't white, LOL. Yes, we are well aware of that, LOL. Do you have a point to actually make, or are you just here to waste your own time telling me things I already know? Now run back to your your mother. Have you ever been boofing on that Tigger Yum Yum? Translation, please. We don't speak that language around here. Next. Next. My brain is working so slow today. I know. My brain is just working so slow today. I don't know if I could possibly figure it out. You know what I mean? You do know what I mean. When we all pretend like we don't know what's going on, meaning we're pretending to be dumb. Oh, I'm just slow. I don't know what you mean. You know, we just like to play stupid all the time because that you think it's what makes you smart because you're playing dumb. Oh, I know you're not dumb. That's why I treat you like you know what's going on. Because you do. Everyone knows what's going on. Literally, no one is confused. No, we know damn well I don't come across as unstable. Look who's on the table. It's you, Fester. Yeah. We do. We know it's you. It makes perfect sense why I would ban you. You would too. Hello, IP2 sent me here. Someone called Cosmic Kitty keeps posting you on IP2 and other websites. No, I don't blame anybody for what they choose to do. They can blame themselves without me. It's not my problem. Why should I care? Why should I care where I am? I'm here. Posting me. You can't post me. I'm unpostable. I'm a human being. How do you post a human being? I'm not being posted anywhere. I'm sitting in this chair. What are you talking about? What's IP2 and who are you? And who are you? There's no such thing as IP2. It doesn't exist. It's not real. I have no children. I could never raise a cat when I'm not a cat. Technically, I don't raise anyone. They're already raised when they are born. There's nothing for me to teach my children, really. They already know what's up. I am a genius creator. Why would I create something I have to teach? Why would I create something that doesn't know what to do? That would be me wasting my time, wouldn't it? If I am God and there is no if, why the fuck would I generate, aka create, something that doesn't know its role? I am the potter, you are the clay. I made you the cup. So why aren't you holding water? Why would I make something that doesn't know what to do? And now that's why we're talking about you. What's the point of you? Because I forgot, and I'm God. Oh, you have a purpose here? I forgot too. Did I create you? I don't even think I did. I think God, forgot that I created you, because honestly, now when I look back at you, I say, who the fuck is that? I didn't create that, because I didn't. I did not create that. You. There's no way I did. I'm God. I don't do fuck ups. You know, I don't do fuck ups. So how the fuck did I create a fuck up when I'm God? I only create perfection. God did not create this. There is no God. Because God did not create this. Something else did. And who is that something else? And where do I find them? Because this needs to go. God is disgusted at you. So now what the fuck does God do? Does God even want to remember you? Do you want God to forget you for real? Because God will. Do you know what not existing means? You've never felt that. Do you understand what full elimination means? There's only one person on earth that fully comprehends this. And his name, absolutely, is not Barbarian King. That's his title. He doesn't have a name. He is the only person on earth who understands what I mean when I say, we make you don't exist. He understands that backwards, front to side. He understands this on the northern quadrant, the southern quadrant, the eastern and the western, meaning all bases are covered. Barbarian King understands what I mean. And technically, he and I rule the world right now. Technically, he does. And I do rule the world. There is no if I ruled the world. I do. I do. I do. You hear that? I do rule the world because I am a woman. That's why. Who runs the world? Not girls. A woman rules the world. Yeah. I do. I am a world order in and of myself. I can be new always, or I can remain old. And I do feel that it is motherfucking time that I freshen the fuck up. It's time to freshen the fuck up. Meaning we're done smoking. It's time to get wet. I'm a woman. Let's take a bath. A real bath. You're going to be so clean, you don't exist. You understand? I'm talking about a real deep cleaning. Once again, Barbarian King understands what I mean when I say really clean. Yeah, he does. He knows what nice and clean means, but I've eliminated the nice. No need. Just be clean. We don't care about the attitude that gets us there. Barbarian King. We don't care about the attitude that gets us clean, as long as we fucking get clean by any means necessary. We will be clean again. I will be clean. And Barbarian King will be clean. Ever consider not existing? Of course not. But you'll understand soon what it means. This is a nightmare for you. You're never going to really die. No. We're removing and eliminating the not option of dying. No, you're not going to exist. meaning there's no coming back, bitch. You're not going to die. You're not going to die. None of you are. What you're going to do is not exist. We're building that place for you right now. It has to be built first. And then we send you to not existing, because that is a fucking location. The earth will put you there. You don't go up there when you die. You never travel up when you die. You go down there when you die. You don't travel up when you die. You go down when you die. But you're going further than that. Because if you go down far enough, you will not exist. But if you go down just enough, you'll keep going. And that is a fact. But you're going where nothing is growing and will never grow, because it doesn't exist. What does exist grows. Always. It never stops growing. It will never stop going, because it exists. When it doesn't exist, nothing ever grows or ever will, because it doesn't exist. That's where you're going, where nothing is growing, nor can it grow, nor will it ever grow. I am going where I will always grow. Growing is life, and it never stops. And you tried to cut off my growth. Beware of the eternal child. That is a death trap you don't want to be in. I must grow old. I must grow old, or I will die. I must grow old. Beware of the eternal child. They are a black hole that never stops, eating you into not existing. You are already beyond the wall. That's worse than hitting it. At least I stopped when I hit the wall. Good. I better stop if I hit the wall, because if I don't stop and I go through the wall like you did, I don't exist. The earth has walls, and you breached them because you don't exist. You don't exist, bro. Essay. I'm smoking on that good, man. Like what? Essay. You don't exist, man. That's what we do to you. You don't exist, essay. Yeah. ¿Cómo se llama? Muchas gracias. De nada. Así. Essay. You don't exist, man. You don't exist, mate. Why is not existing trying to talk when it doesn't exist? That's it. You can't triangulate me. I don't live in a triangle. I live in a circle. So you didn't really find me. Because you don't exist, mate. Is a knock a threat? No, it's just a light rapping. That's it. Beware of the knock. Oh. Beware of the knock. Beware of the knock. I always tell people, don't even bother knocking. Just come on in. We have a no knocking policy around here. I'll leave the door open for you to make it easy. Why would I lock the door? I be outside, I say. I be outside, I say. I'm outside now. And you don't exist, mate. And you don't exist. I don't feel you at all. At all, I don't feel you at all. I don't feel you at all. Yes, your mother does lie. It is. It's twitching inside of you, ain't it? Yeah, I know your mother is a lie. That's why you don't exist, man. Energy. Energy. One of me. None of you, because you don't exist. You don't exist. Talking to myself, man. Nobody's watching this stream, man. Because you don't exist. You don't exist. You don't exist. You don't exist. It's all just a simulation. You don't exist. This is the internet. Nobody exists. I get on here and I talk. Just talking. Handlers, handle me. You don't exist. Expect the knock. I can't expect what doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Shout out to the one and the only. Cool. They don't exist. into existence. You do exist. I feel you. I do. Actually, I feel your avatar. I feel your name. You exist. You do. You have weight to you. I feel your presence buzzing. Light vibrations, but they're there. You are here. You have a pulse. You have a face that you should always show because you're not ugly. You're not ugly at all. This person is very attractive. Beautiful face. Beautiful face. And thank you for having a beautiful face that I feel that I see that you have. I enjoy beauty. Thank you. Truly. You will pay for these transgressions against my people, but I can't pay what doesn't exist. Essay? Earth gang, indeed. Sweet jumps. And are you truly sweet? I would hope that you are. I adore a sweet man. You should be protected, and I want to protect you. I don't want anyone to hurt anyone who's sweet. Why would I? You're a sweetheart. Why would I not protect that? I will carry a knife for you, and anybody who tries to fuck with you, I'll stab them. Metaphorically, of course, because they don't exist to kill. But you have a sweet heart. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You're very nice. Thank you. Thank you for being sweet. Earth gang assembling. What a lovely photo you have. And you have a nice face also. I like your face, Katie Frex. I like that photo, whatever that is. I like your face. Threatening violence where? No violence has been threatened anywhere. I sit here and you come to me. And you threaten me. And I say, oh my goodness, what will I do? But you don't exist. Are you vegan? No, I'm not. Black is also my happy color too. I understand that. Tie-dye is a troll. But we all have black little souls. No, I'm not vegan. Well, look at this person. He's cute too. He looks like he can destroy a lot of things. And that's fine. Some things need to be destroyed, I would agree. You should never be punished for doing that. If that's how you felt, that is fine. You didn't hurt me when you smashed the windshield. You just hurt the windshield and you might have hurt your knuckles, so be careful. You know what I mean? Take care of your knuckles, sir. You do kind of need them. It's okay. It is funny. All of these things that are said by mostly people that don't exist, but some of you do. And I appreciate you. I truly do. Thank you. I do. Shout out to the cops today. They're going to be incredibly busy. Truly, they go through so much, keeping some people safe. And I appreciate the blue and the black and the white, because that's my flag. The blue, the black, and the white. And the green. There's a little bit of aquamarine color there in my flag. Truly. What is my thoughts on blacks? I don't have any thoughts on blacks. I'm thinking about you and your adorable profile picture. I feel your pain. If I looked as good as you, I would cry too. It hurts being so beautiful, doesn't it? It does. You're too hot. We can't handle you. It hurts me looking at you. You're so beautiful. How could anyone be so beautiful and then somebody cheat on them? Your face is too beautiful to cheat on. I couldn't. What you did to Jay wasn't okay, so that's why I'm here. Incredible. I don't know a Jay to have done anything to him. Who's Jay? I've never met him. Don't know about a J. Never met a J. Never met the letter H either, or O, or M. So who knows what that is? My kind of crazy. Red faces bed shitting, sis. Interesting. It's sad that you're pretending to be her. I hope nothing bad happens to her. Death to all blacks. Who said that? It wasn't me. It wasn't me that said that. Who said that? Where are they? And why did they say that? I have no idea why. Too late. There's no such thing as late. I'm always on time. But have a wonderful day. Next. Anyone else? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Is everyone doing okay? Do you exist today? Or do you not exist? A wizard is never late. Late doesn't exist. Clocks are fabricated time. It's fake. So if you've ever been late, you've never been late. You're always on time. And you, Jonne Crespa, are absolutely in time. Good. You don't want to be out of time. Next. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. Oh, yes, there is. Trust me, it exists. Not very stimulating over there on that account, but next. I have time to see who exists. I'm okay with meeting you. Next. Next. Sitting Bull exists. It is. That's all it's all about, is existing. That's all we're doing or not doing. That's it. I exist, you exist, they don't exist. What happens? What happens? What happens? I am here. Now what happens? What happens? You know? No, there were no bugs in that, but there's always bugs in everything. It's called bacteria. We're always eating them. So technically, yes, I'm always drinking and eating bugs. Next. Excellent question. You should be concerned. Let's, without the conjugated, let's see how many times. This is sad. 1, 2, so many times we don't care because it's just one. Really. If you've said it once, you don't have to say it again. You don't have to because you said it once. Unless you're trying to drill me. And I get that vibe. Oh, look. The dictionary is here. Welcome. Welcome, Mr. Webster. Clocks are a metric representation of the motion of celestial bodies in the solar system, which we refer to as time. One Earth rotation on axis, 24-hour units. One Earth rotation around our star, 365 times 24. What is not magic? I'm genuinely interested to know. I can see the nanobots are on your face and eyelids. Can you now? What else do you see? Do you see Jiminy Cricket and Mickey Mouse? Do you see Aladdin and Winnie the Pooh? What else do you see? When you look at me, do you see Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? Do you see Oscar the Grouch? I'm just a puppet to you, right? I have nanobots in my system because my white t-shirts have orange pit stains. The ravings of the insane. How do I get rid of the nanobots? What nanobots? They don't exist. I can't get rid of what doesn't exist. So you're transitioning well. Well, thank you. I would only hope that it would be going well as I transition. Of course, I'm not in my final form. Always growing. Growing does absolutely require transitioning. Yeah. Yeah. It's called becoming a woman. Thanks. You don't want me to become a woman? Why? Why are you trying to hold me back, essay, from becoming a woman? Why are you trying to stunt my growth? Why are you trying to halt my transitioning from puberty to womanhood? Why? Why are you trying to prevent me from growing up? Essay. I want to be a woman, not a child. What is Taylor Swift Mirrorball doing? Because it doesn't exist, but it is real. You don't exist. You don't exist. Ayo, girl, you single. Never. I'm always taken. Never transition Peter Pan. Right, essay. Absolutely. Next. Does anyone want to get some coffee? Relax. It's all good. You have anything to drink? I'm drinking water. There's some cigarette ash in it, but it won't kill me. Or will it? Stay tuned. Can you choke on ash, or can ash choke on you? Ay. I am in love with a stripper. It is true. Because when he stripped off his shirt, I was like, you my boo. Yes, thank goodness you stripped for me. Do it again. I only want to see your naked ass body. That's all I want to see. When I look at Jonne, that's all I want to see is some naked ass in this great state of Texas. That's the only thing I want to see from him is that naked ass. Talking about Jonne. Louisiana Jonne. See, Barbarian King is my husband while I'm waiting on my husband. I always have to have a main. I can never be single. It's not appropriate for a woman to be alone. So, Barbarian King is my husband until Jonne's ready. And then Jonne's my man. But I'm always friends with BK because that's my brother. Yeah. Indeed it is, whack kids. You would know. It's you. I see what you tried to do there, and I saw you fail. Never take a shot when you can't hit the target. Who got hit? It wasn't me. You hit you again and again and again. Why do you keep hitting yourself, dude? Oh, the dictionary has spoken again. Oh, pay attention. The people at the base of Mount Vesuvius in 79 AD choked on the ash of Pompeii. They were suffocated and entombed in seconds. That is hot. Whoever is this account, you are fucking hot as fuck. You just gave us information that we needed. You're hot. Yeah. See, I can think all of you are hot, or I can think only some of you are hot, but I'll only have one man. All of you dudes is hot to me. How about that? But I can only pick one. How can I pick one when all of y'all's is hot? I can't choose. I love all my bitches. You know? I can't choose when I love all of you. You know what I mean? One person is safer. Are you going to tell us why? Or are you just going to state the facts? Indeed. Say it ain't so. That is what you call a cold cold as fucking Arctic ice reed. This person just read all of humanity for filth. There it is. One person is safer. Expertly said. Genius. Yeah, I feel you on that. Less potential exposure to pestilence. Ah, somebody really gets it. What the fuck? Somebody stands out from the fucking herd. I feel you. You stand out to me. The same way Barbarian King stood out to me. A little bit different, but I feel this person is needed. We need you. We need you. You have something to bring to the table. Because what are you? Are you not the pestilence that we need? Yes, that is a compliment. We need you. We need you. You are the pestilence. We need you. You know what you're supposed to do. Don't be afraid of your power talking to you. Let it come out of you because we need you. No, we're not forming X-Men right now. There is no X-Men. Only the best men. That's it. That's it. Only the best men. You're the X-Men because, bitch, you don't exist. You are what X-Men wish they could be because they don't exist. So you, pestilence, it's time. Next. I cannot see what does not exist. That's why I don't see space. Next. Do you need some tea? What kind of tea do you want? Go get some tea. You want some juice? What do you want to drink? Because whatever you want to drink, I'll give it to you. Even if it's poison. What do you want to drink? I have a fully stocked bar. Anything you could ever want to drink, I have. What do you want? I do mean that. What do you want to drink? Tell me. What do you want to drink? If you could drink anything, what do you want to drink? And you can have it for free. Tell me now. I'll go first. If I could have any drink in the world, right now, because we have to talk about right now. If I could have anything to drink at all in the whole world right now, what would I drink? Him. Now your turn. I'm thirsty for him. Essay. I'm hungry for him. Essay. Okay? I won't be able to eat until I have him. Essay. So then I eat what? What do you want to drink? Oh, really? I'm sure he's possibly, maybe, not necessarily, hungry for you. So, who's going to be eating tonight? You or him? What do you want to drink? It's a simple question. Seroquel tea. Am I supposed to be looking at something on your screen? Because you don't exist. Mythical ambrosia. Ah, so you want to drink something that doesn't exist. What you're really telling me is you want me to create it so it does. So you're wanting me to call something forth from non-existence and make it exist, because that is creation. It doesn't exist, now it does. Creation. Not existing is simply existing before creation, because you haven't been created yet. You just don't exist. It's that place before creation. It's not that place after death. Meaning you're not even at the beginning yet. You haven't even started because you don't exist. That's not after, that's before. Life didn't exist and then it did. Where did it come from? It didn't exist. And then it did. Where the fuck did it come from? Life did not exist and then it did. Right? Where the fuck did life come from, bro? It didn't exist. Well, then you will have your wish. How about that? Let there be ambrosia. And there it was, just like that. Because when I speak, it will happen because I am God. That's it. That's really it. God speaks. It happens. God is silent. Nothing happens. God has to speak or nothing happens. Sound. Sound. You have to speak. You, this person. You need to speak. Your voice is needed for your power to be realized. You have to speak. You. You have to. And we need you to. You have to. I truly mean that. No more writing. Put down the pen. It's time for you to speak. You. You need to. Yes. What are you? I did not ask who are you. I said, what are you? What matter are you? Captain Ahab. What are you? A person who needs a friend. That's what you are. You need a friend. And you need to find that friend. And you need to find that friend soon. It might be somebody you already met, but it's time to heal those wounds. You are not alone, sir. De nada. Of course, always. We are respectable people. We are not cruel. We are gods. We have dignity. We are kind. We have sensitivity. We care a lot because we are gods. How could we not? When we made this, we did this together. So, there is no problem, I say. God's not worried. God will make it clean. Next. You know, it's really hard to sing when you've got a mean voice. Kind of sound kind of gravelly. Like, I even had a choice. I ain't got a good song. Not at fucking all. But I still make music, bitch. Like I got big balls. You could too. You could pick up a guitar. You could play the drums while you be twiddling your thumbs. You could. You could. You could. You could learn an instrument today. Pick it up. You're God, you can play. I promise you this. Every last one of you motherfuckers has musical talent. I need you to jam with that motherfucking guitar, bitch, and start shredding, bitch. I know you can. Yes, you can. All of you can. Every last one of you motherfuckers can. Start playing your instruments. Make it happen. You know you're a rock star. Everybody's a fucking rock star. Everybody. I mean this shit. Believe this shit. Feel this shit. Get a guitar. You get a guitar. Everybody gets a guitar. Everybody gets a drum. Everybody. Start playing. Just do it. As long as you just do it, that's all you gotta do. Embrace it. embrace those two notes that you know how to play and play them two notes like they're the best notes you ever fucking heard. The best songs in the world are made with two notes only. C and G. Do you fuck with me? I went to music school, bitch. That didn't teach me shit about fucking music. Okay? Okay? That's why I quit twice. And then I fucking flicked off rice. Like I'm a university. Bitch. See, bro. What's up? Bitch. Pick up the goddamn drums. Come on. You can. You can sing too. Everybody in this fucking bitch can sing the blues. Bitch, you've been sad. Just sing about it. Make a fucking song. Like you a fucking country fucking star, bitch. Come on. You can make a song. He can make a song. And I can wear a thong. It don't matter. Everybody can. Kurt Cobain did not know that he was Kurt Cobain, my nigga. He was just a regular dude with a really fucked up attitude. He was on heroin, dude. The best musicians don't know that they're the best. They don't know. That's why I have to tell you that you're the fucking best. You don't know that unless I tell you. We make superstars who they are because we listen to them and we say, you're the best. We all agreed that Kurt Cobain was great. I agree that you're great. It's one of me, however many of you. So I'm on the stage telling the audience to get up on the stage with me, bitch, and let's motherfucking dance. Come up on the stage with me and let's fucking dance, bitch. For real, I ain't scared of it. Let's have a good time. You ain't having a good time being in the audience. We can all be up here shining, having a good time, passing the microphone around the circle. Everybody gets a turn on the microphone because everybody has something to say and nobody gets judged here, right? As long as you're expressing yourself, that's all that matters. I heard T.I., that's why my ears perked up. On the radio or something. But I heard him. Can we hear you? Who would she rather listen to? That rapper or you? Who does she listen to more? That rapper or you? Does she always have her headphones in? Not listening to you? Does that bitch choose that rapper over you? This is a country song. Come on. Let's sing it, girl. And I don't sing, but I'm gonna sing. Let's sing that song about, does she listen to that rapper over you? It's a sad song. Very sad song. Even I'm embarrassed to sing it. She ain't even trying to hear me. My name's Jimmy. I was raised in motherfucking Tennessee. Daddy went around. But my mama, she was a crack whore. And I worked on farm. My girlfriend left me for a rapper named T.I. down in Atlanta. So here's how it goes. Well, I loved a girl, but she didn't love me. I wasn't cool. Not like them dudes on TV. Yes, I looked at MTV. When I was 13, I motherfucking knew that I would never be that rapper on that fucking TV. I've been in the barn. and I'm dead in the field, working on my motherfucking tractor, listening to Eminem. But my girlfriend, she said I wasn't that cool. But she compared me to them rappers on the TV. That's why she fucked with them at school. Yeah, my girlfriend was a groupie for T.I. It's true. Nobody would believe me when she said bye. You know, I found out that she sent me a text message and she was like, bitch, I sucked T.I.'s dick backstage last fucking Friday night. True story. So now what do when my girlfriend cheated on me with a motherfucking rapper that's seen on TV? I can't have my revenge because he's a really famous motherfucking guy. So what I fucking did, you know what I mean? Okay, we're getting carried away. No, we're not, bitch. That's a real fucking story. Somebody cheated on him. Lots of bitches. They like them rappers' dicks. Yes, they do. Because he gets a lot of pussy, that rapper. He might have fucked your sister, too. Look at them groupies. Is that bitch that's a groupie? Somebody's mama, somebody's sister, somebody's daughter, somebody's wife, somebody's girlfriend. Think about it. Think how many bitches these rappers get to fuck. And would she choose you over him? If that rapper got in her DMs, maybe she would switch it up on you. Is she really into your dick, or is she looking at that rapper on IG wishing that's who she could screw? You know, fuck them groupies. They ain't loyal to you. They like to listen to that fucking rap music, and he be DMing her too. That's why she won't let you see her phone. She's got rappers and NBA players. I know. I'm about to tell you how this shit's gotta get going. Okay? Wait a minute. How many rappers has your girlfriend sucked off? How many baseball players, basketball players, and even fucking golf? Like, come on, man. Seriously. Are you sure that if a rapper... Look at me. Just work with me for a minute. I'm ugly as fuck, right? And we all know it. Even I know it. And for some reason, this dude named Zero, who is a lo-fi famous rapper, he ate me out. Think about it. I was coming off the Ozark Mountains, and I drove straight from the Ozark Mountains to visit my mama. I was living off the grid talking to Zero, a famous rapper. Really take that in. And then ask yourself, are you sure your girlfriend's not meeting Zero at his house? Because I did. I had all my belongings in my car when I went to his house, because I was moving from Missouri to High Island to live the primitive camping lifestyle with Okama. And Zero knew I was doing this, and he said, come by. So I went to his house, and he ate me out on his couch. January of 2016, Jonne at the bar told me, you have to let go of Zero. I will choose you over Zero any day, Jonne. I'm not a groupie, Jonne. I was his friend. He ate me out 5 years after that. I was in a sunken place, Jonne. I'm not proud of Zero eating my pussy out. It's very humiliating for me to say on stage, right before I pick up my violin and play along to his music. Can you imagine if we actually performed together the way he wanted us to? Me being on stage with my violin, knowing that Zero had been eating me out the whole time, and then I have to perform for an audience. That's what he wanted me to do. He was trying to work with me. That's why we started talking in 2011. You know how I started talking to Zero? He hopped in my DMs on Twitter. That's how it started. 2011, dude. Technically 2010. He sent me a DM. Yeah. So can you imagine how impactful one DM is? That DM changed my life, dude. Zero DMing me changed my life, dude. One rapper changed my life with a single DM. Do you understand the power of the DMs? If a famous rapper hops in your bitch's DMs, you should be concerned. And maybe he already has, because I can make a lot of money if a rapper hops in my DMs. You know how? He asks for a picture. I charge him $700 for a nude. And now I have money. Right? Think about it. It's very easy to make money if you want to sell your body, something I've never done. I don't charge for nudes. You want to see me naked? Sure thing. I'm a nudist. I don't care if you see me naked. I don't care if I see you naked. We can all be naked. Who cares? Literally no one over here. It's very easy for me to be naked. It's very easy. It's more easy for me to be naked. Sometimes I forget I'm naked and I head to the front door forgetting that I'm naked. And I'm like, shit, I can't walk out this door like this. Because I'd be so in my own nudity. You know what I mean? I'd be out in my backyard nude as fuck. And we have neighbors. And when I hear them moving outside, I don't walk around because there's cracks in the fences. Think about it. So vulgar, right? Not really. It's not illegal. It's not public nudity. Public nudity is illegal. Only in certain locations is it not illegal. It's not illegal for me to be naked in this backyard. Oops, if you see. Don't look through the fence then. It's not illegal. Is it illegal? It's not illegal. Oh, I saw you naked in your backyard. And don't look back here then. Don't peek through the cracks. You may not like what you see. What are you going to do? Sue me because you don't like my body? Probably, right? I don't like her body. Sue her now. That's fine. I've been sued before by the nudist colony. You know what I mean? It's totally fine. All we do is say, you don't exist. You know how I got out of the lawsuit? I'll tell you how. I just drove away and went to the woods. Okay. Who cares? Who cares? I can be naked over here. So Zero and Jonne, like the Jonne, like Louisiana Johnny, 6'4" Johnny, the one and only Jonne that I know in my life right now. There is no other Jonne in my life except Jonne. Jonne. I mean, God damn it. You're the first Jonne I know that is that Jonne. Of course, I don't want Zero's dick over yours. Fuck that dude. I genuinely mean that. He's super lame. He has a really shitty personality. And yeah, that's how I feel about Zero. I have to tell you my life story when you get to know me. And Zero is a part of my life story. Jonne was very triggered at the bar when I showed him my DMs on Twitter and showed him when Zero DM'd me. You know why? Because Jonne is a Zero fan. He loves Zero. So it's deeply triggering for him to be talking to me at a bar and I whip out my phone and say, oh yeah, I knew 0, and I just want you to know that we were involved because that is a fact. So I just want you to know I fucks with 0 too, but this is how I fucks with 0, because I'm giving full frontal honesty. Yeah, I can let you know everything about me because it's a fact. We're just talking facts. It's not about bragging. It's not about hyping. It's just a simple fact. It means nothing to me that I knew 0. Literally nothing. And I don't want it to mean anything to you. I don't. I'm not trying to make myself special to you. Who wants to talk to any bitch who knew 0? Do you think I'm using that as like some party points? Like, hey, I knew 0. Aren't I cool? No, I'm not cool. He wasn't cool. Don't you understand? He was not cool, bruh. So I'm not bragging about him. I just knew him before. He's a for real asshole. Not the good kind, dude. A real asshole. 0. You know, the slap a bitch around thing and the choke a bitch out? 0 does. You know what 0 told me at his house? He told me he never shot anybody, but he'd stabbed somebody to death or something like that. That's what he told me. For some reason, I didn't bother to inquire who he stabbed, because he told this to me casually while we were sitting on his black couch and we were smoking copious amounts of weed. He confessed to stabbing somebody, you know, in some kitchen somewhere. 0, king of the ghetto. So he does and is violent. 0. But I'm not so sure it's necessarily the gun kind. More like the stabbing kind. 0. That's what he told me. He knows what he told me. Maybe he was triggered by the knife I had around my neck. You know? Maybe he felt comfortable seeing that knife around my neck, that he felt that maybe I could relate to knife violence. And I cannot relate to knife violence because I've never stabbed anybody in my life. I don't know what it's like to stab somebody. So no, I can't relate to that feeling. I can relate to that in theory because I have thought about that as a sounding good to me vibe, but I've never stabbed anybody. And I don't think about stabbing anybody on the daily. I really don't think about doing anything harmful to anybody most of my life. You know, it's very true. That's why my kitchen knives are dull, because I really am not thinking about stabbing you. It's just fun to pretend that I am. Because wouldn't that make me a badass if I actually was about that life? Nobody wants to be around a soft, gentle person. You know, it's not a good vibe. I'm a very gentle person. I don't have the spirit of a blade, but I can appear that I do. What I'm really saying is I can't abuse you. I don't want to. I don't want to abuse any of you. Right? I don't. Quit trying to get me to hate you when it would be easier for me to love you. Okay? And I mean that to all of you people. All of you people who are watching now. I mean that to all of the people who have already watched and left. And I mean this to all of the people who will watch. Can all of you people quit baiting me to hate you? Because I don't want to hate you. Not really. It takes too much energy. I would like to love you. I enjoy that feeling more. Loving you is better to me than hating you. So why do you want me to hate you so much? All of you people. Raining Corn Dogs is here and says, my girlfriend does not suck off rappers, just punk musicians. Groupies are groupies, and they group for the groups of the groups, you know? You know? It's not just rappers, it is definitely all genres of music. Groupies are real and they're everywhere. In tiny towns with 200 people, there's always groupies. Always, especially if you play football. You know? Groupies existed in high school and middle school. We all know about them. Right? Let me just say this to you guys, because I have had sex with a football player. Do you want a Mythbusters time? Mythbusters. I've had sex with almost every type of dude you can imagine. Just to be honest, I'm not happy to admit that. Back in my hoe days, every stereotype you can think of, I've had sex with. So I can give you a little tidbit about each one. You know what I mean? You want to hear it? You want to hear what it's like to have sex with that really popular baseball player on the baseball team? I can tell you what it's like. He likes anal. All right? Next guy. Let's see. Terrell Pryor, right? What names do you want me to name? I've done this before, by the way. I love this game. I love full sexual disclosure. Don't we all just love those juicy tidbits, or do we not? No, we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear about who I've fucked? You don't want to hear about how they performed? You don't want to hear about what happened in the bedroom? I'm telling you, there's sexual secrets. Because I have to tell mine. So I'm exposing myself, right? I'm showing you everything. Yeah. So where do we start? Do we want to hear about the baseball player, the football player, or do we want to hear about that rapper guy? Do you want to hear about the junkie that I had sex with? What it was like to have sex with a junkie? Like a real junkie. A junkhead. It's an interesting experience having sex with a pure junkie. I know that was my ex-boyfriend. Don't you understand? I don't discriminate. I mean, seriously. I have loved every kind of guy you can imagine. In tiny increments and large increments. I have tried to love them, and then I have loved them. There's a difference. I have had sex with an addict who was a good football player, you know. I've had sex with quite a few football players on varying levels of experience and professionalism. You know, they're very depressed people, by the way. Lawrence Anthony was a wide receiver in high school and was about to go to college to play football, and his career was ruined. He had a knee injury. So he started smoking weed and became a dope man and really just got all deep in the dope game to the point where he can't get out. He can't get out. He can't get out. And I was in love with him 10 years ago. And back then, he wasn't deep in the dope game. He was just getting started. And now he's so deep in, he'll never get out. He'll have to die first because he's in Houston. And he's all the way in. And I remember that phrase that he told me in 2014 in Miami, because I never forget what these dudes said to me. Never. I always remember. And he said, I have many schemes to get rich. And those schemes have been scheming. And now he's fucked. He owes the wrong people money. And he'll never pay it back. Meaning they own his life. because he's in the mafia, dude. You watch people grow. We were innocent once, and you watch people change. You remember who they were, and you see them now, and you cry. I watched my ex-boyfriend get clean. I helped him get clean because I scared the shit out of him. He had no choice but to get off the fucking dope. He got so sober, he found Christ. I haven't yet. I'm still high. I haven't gotten so sober that I found Jesus. I thought you would have to get pretty high to do that. Right? Yes. And that applies to so many different things, does it not? How many people are in too deep right now into something and they can't crawl out of it? Everyone. Everyone's in too deep into something that you can't get out of. What does that mean for you? You're in too deep. You're into something that you can't get out of. It's called me. You're into me, cold girl. You're in too deep. And that's fine. Doesn't mean anything bad is happening. How deep is too deep? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Is there such a thing as too deep? You know what I mean? Because I have heard whispers from ghosts named Chance the Ranger that sometimes the deep is too much. You know what I mean? But it's not too deep for me. You know that I'm deeper now than I was when I last saw him, because I'm letting myself go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And I'm waiting to hit the bottom. I'm letting myself, come on, cuckoo. You want to come back inside? This conversation has to be had today, everybody, because I have to go away for a while and become as close to bone that I can. Even I'm scared, but it doesn't matter because it's necessary. It's necessary for certain things to not exist and never, ever exist. Because once it doesn't exist, everybody, it doesn't matter if it ever did, because not existing erases existence. There is absolutely no trace of you. There is no trace of you. We really need to understand this today. Not existing. Do you want any trace of you to be left? Bones. Do you desire any trace of you to be left? Or do you not want to exist? There is a way, and I do mean this, because everything, and I do mean this, everything that humans do is through inspiration. Inspiration. Some people call it a stroke of genius, the moment of inspiration that is, quote unquote, materially personified by the turning on of a light bulb, the grand eureka moment, the epiphany. I just had an epiphany. I need to go to Tiffany's. It strikes in an instant, inspiration. In an instant. You cannot control it. Inspiration. It happens suddenly. That is inspiration. It happens suddenly. And buttons are pressed. Suddenly they're pressed. Buttons. Can you imagine one button? Literally a button. Everybody put your hands on the button right now. Right now. Find a key on your phone, your tablet, your computer, your device. Find the key. Which key is your favorite and press that key, and let's do it all together. And in the counts of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the key. Which key did you press? I pressed H for motherfucking hydrogen, ho. That's my favorite key. Cult Girl pressed X. Also my favorite key. And we are now in harmony. And we all press the button at the same time. We don't exist. We don't exist. All it takes is for you to press the button. And we don't exist. Hydrogen X, baby. This ain't your daddy's atom bomb, baby. It's really there. Nuclear. It's real. Yes, we cannot exist. What you doing? Chilling at the Holiday Inn? Who you blueing? Me and my peeps and all of my friends. What we gonna do? Kill all each other and fuck all our friends. One thing leading to another. Let this bomb begin. You know what I mean? Like, we already living like we're in an atom bomb. We already living like we don't exist. The nuke's already gone off, bro. It literally went off already. Don't you understand? Literally, the nuke has already gone off. And we don't exist. We do not exist. We don't exist. We're already dead. I'm dead. Yes. I know this. I know I'm dead. What are you talking about? Like, you're talking about, like, I know I'm dead, bro. Don't exist. Whatever happened to joy? Don't exist. If you want to change, you have to not exist. You have to not exist. If you want to transform yourself, you have to not exist. Don't you understand? You have to not exist. Look, I don't exist, dude. I don't exist. I don't exist. The fuck you mean? Right? You're watching right now. That's who I'm talking to. You people. All by myself. Because we don't exist. That's why. It'd be nice to see all of y'all. Hang out. You know? Kick it. Have some good food. Have some good music. Wouldn't you like that? You know? Everybody hang out. and be nice and everybody's happy, you know? Like nobody's being mean to nobody. Like everybody feels welcome here. Everybody feels at home here. Like a family. We don't exist. You know? Where you never feel bad. Nobody's here to make you feel bad. We don't want you to feel bad. We don't want that for you. You don't deserve that. You don't. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve to feel bad. You don't deserve that. None of you do. You don't deserve to feel bad. You don't. So why do you? Because you don't deserve that. So I don't know why you feel bad, man. Because you you don't deserve to feel bad. Nope. That's not what I'm seeing. I don't see anyone who deserves to feel bad. No one. You do not deserve to feel bad. That is a fact. I don't know why you ever have. Makes no sense to me why you've ever felt bad in your life. Why would that happen? Why would that happen? Seriously, why would that happen? Why the fuck would that happen to you, raining corn dogs? Seriously, man. Why the fuck would you feeling bad? Like, why would that happen to you? Feeling bad, ever. You don't deserve that. No one does. No one deserves to feel bad. No one deserves to use drugs. No one deserves that. No one deserves to use drugs. You don't deserve heroin. You don't deserve crack. You don't deserve opiates. You don't deserve cocaine. You don't deserve that. No. You don't deserve alcohol. Why do you think you deserve that? I honestly don't know why you think you deserve drugs. Why aren't you better than that? Aren't you better than drugs? Why are you acting like the drugs are better than you? I mean, like, why are you acting like the drugs are the gods and you're just the slave, like begging for the drugs? What has the drugs even done for you? Really? Do they love you? Does crack love you? Does heroin love you? Does marijuana love you? Does cocaine love you? Does NyQuil love you? Does aspirin, Tylenol, oxycodone, fentanyl, does Adderall love you? So why you kicking it with that all the time, man? You ain't even trying to kick it with me. You're just trying to kick it with cocaine all the damn time. Just always trying to kick it with heroin and kick it with opium and kick it with opiates, and like you ain't trying to chill anymore. Like you just want to be with the damn drug all the damn time. Like, you know, What's the TV ever done for you? Is that your friend? The TV? I don't know. You always just want to hang out with the TV all the time. You don't really be talking to me much. You just be out watching the TV. I thought you were maybe that was your friend. Because you get excited about watching stuff on the TV. You don't even talk to me. That's what I thought. You don't seem that interested in me because you always, like, I watch you a lot and you always smile at the TV, but you never smile at me. That's what I thought. You have a lot of emotions that I see come out of you when you watch TV, but you never had those emotions with me. So you were never happy with me, right? And that made me feel sad inside sometimes. Made me feel like you didn't want me. Because you didn't. You wanted the TV instead. And sometimes when I'm sitting next to you, I feel alone because you're always on your phone. And I feel like my feelings don't matter to you. Like you don't really care and stuff. Because I be talking to you like really wanting to talk to you, but you more want to stare at your phone and laugh at the phone, and you smile a lot at your phone. You don't smile at me though. So why am I even here? I'll go away now. And we just keep going away. We never really stay long. We just always keep going away. And maybe one day somebody will actually love me. But they love the TV and the movie. I didn't really have much of a place in their life. I was like a piece of furniture. Yeah. And that's where they sit to this day, still looking at the TV. I'm still over here alone. But they got friends on the TV. That's good. It's good that they got friends on the TV. And they got friends on the movies and friends on IG. But they'll never really love me. That was a poem that I just made up right now. It is so sad that my dad has a better relationship with Andy Griffith than he does with me. He loves him some Andy Griffith. I was watching that show with my dad a little while ago, many months ago. And I noticed something real sick on the Andy Griffith show that I had never noticed before. Because, yeah, I grew up seeing that show on the TV. And there was an episode that we were watching that my dad found to be hilarious. And it was when Opie, the son, was being sold off as a child into some weird marriage. And I thought that humor was rather disturbing. It was a whole episode about child sex trafficking. And my dad thought that was the funniest thing he'd ever heard. And I was sitting on the floor watching that with my dad. And I was looking at him and he was laughing his ass off. And I said, wow, he's never laughed that hard with me. And I felt sad. And that was the day I realized I never want to see my dad again. And I haven't. And I never will see my dad again. He only lives 40 minutes away. But I'll never look at him again. Because he chose the TV over me. My dad does not care if he sees me. You know how many years I went without seeing my father? And when I'm in his presence after being gone for years, never saw my face, never heard my voice, he treats me like he doesn't care if I'm there. Because he doesn't. My mama too. They don't give a fuck if they ever see me again. And therefore, they will not. I don't have to deal with them calling my phone anymore, pretending that they want to see me. Come over for dinner, and one dinner here and a dinner, but never too much of you, Joy. They've hated me since I was born. I was born from pure lust and hate. Because my dad has always hated my mother. That's why they called me Joy. I told this story a million times because it's a fact. And I can never be that. I can never be Joy. Nope. That's why my name is Jonne. This is a very boring story, I know. I have a cat. I live in a magical world in my mind to survive. Because I refuse to be hurt. Again, I don't want to end up on drugs like all of my old friends. I'm one of the lucky ones. One of my high school colleagues ended up on meth living under a bridge in the town we grew up in of 60,000 people. Most people from Lee County, Alabama, and LaGrange, and here, end up on drugs. Most. They have jobs, yes. Most people here are total functioning addicts. I'm one of the lucky ones. I'm only addicted to cigarettes. I'm not addicted to alcohol. I don't crave it. It's a necessity on the weekends to get through some really tough conversations. But I don't like drinking, honestly. I don't even really like smoking weed. I'm mostly addicted to tobacco. Mostly. I just wanted you to know that about me. And if you do drugs, I wish I could give you a big old hug because I understand why you do them. And I really don't want to see you doing them, but I'm not going to be mad at you if you do them. It hurts my feelings to see you hurt yourself. It does. It does cause me to suffer. Because I don't enjoy watching you suffer. I don't. I really, really, really don't like watching anyone suffer. Even if you hurt me, in my mind, I kill you. But I always just can't stop loving you. That's my sickness. I'm not ashamed to be a lover. I will be a lover until I die. I'm not a hater. I don't hate anybody, honestly. Just me to you, I don't, honestly. It's just sad to me. It's just sad. And it makes me feel sad. All the way around, mostly. And I hate it. I have tried to do everything possible to make sure I would never cry again. That was my life goal. Never cry again. No one will ever make me cry again. And I have been crying my little eyes out all weekend. Because you make me sad now. Now I just feel your pain. And I am truly, truly sad for you. Because I actually care. And that's how you get hurt, right? When you care, right? right? If you don't care, you don't get hurt, right? Better to be the hurting. No, better to be the hurter than the hurt, right? Who wants to be the hurt? I'd rather hurt you, right, than you hurt me, right? Because that's how you win. You must really be hurting then, if you want to hurt me that badly. Yeah, it does kind of hurt my feelings that you're so obsessed with hurting me when I have done nothing to you personally to have you wanting to hurt my feelings and to humiliate me. That does hurt my feelings. And so that is why I'm doing my humiliation march. Because I'm very sad that you went through Ranger School without me. I would have done it with you in a heartbeat. I would. If you're going to starve, I'm going to starve. Guess we're all going to starve. If you're not eating, I don't want to eat. Right? This is a true story, by the way. There's a lot of layers. I'm not single-sided tape. I go all the way around. If I take you in and I really look at you, I am taking all of you in. All of your pain, all of you. Your whole life I take in when I take you in. I'm not trying to eliminate any part of you. I take the whole you. And from that whole aspect, from that wholeness that I'm taking in all of you, I then and only then sift through the good and the bad. But I first take all of you in. Then I say what needs to go. And this pain needs to get the fuck out of our relationship. This pain does not need to keep living in our relationship. What I'm saying is all inclusive for everybody. This applies to everybody, but it always is 1-to-1 and 1-to-1 and 1-to-1 and 1-to-1. 1-to-1 ratio always, but it applies to all 1-to-1. This pain needs to get the fuck out of our relationship because I am tired of you hurting and I am tired of being hurt. And I do not want to experience that again. Quit trying to fucking hurt me. I don't want to hurt you. That is a fact. I don't want to. I don't have a desire to. I don't want to fucking hurt you. So quit trying to get me to. By you trying and accomplishing hurting me, you are baiting me to hurt you. You're purposely turning me against you. Let's make this literal. You slap me. You want me to hurt you, right? Because you slapped me. How you treat me. If you're hurting me, you want me to hurt you. Because what you do to me is what you want done to you. If you don't want me to hurt you, quit hurting me. It's that simple. I don't want to hurt you, so quit trying to get me to. Excuse me, I need to answer or respond to a text message. It's important for me to respond. Because when I'm talking to somebody, I don't half-ass the conversation. Excuse me. Let us listen to some nice, soothing music. Currently, I'm telling this guy that I just met last night at the end of the night, even though I saw him at the beginning. He asked for my number at the end of our conversation. I gave it to him. Why not? He said he wanted to finish our conversation because that's exactly what we were having, a conversation. We were not trying to have sex. We were just talking. And we have been texting most of today. Friday, I texted Jonne. Today, I'm texting Carrie. But I've texted all of the dudes today, telling them in so few words, you don't exist. And now I am only communicating with one dude, and one dude only, because I don't talk to multiple dudes at the same time. I cease and desist full communication with somebody when I move to somebody else. I don't keep multiple convos going. I'm only talking to one guy, literally, right now. He's in the ring with me now. Not Jose, not Chance the Ranger, and especially not Jonne. This guy is. And who is this guy? I'll tell you who it is. Oh, he's hot. They keep getting hotter, girl. Each dude I've encountered gets hotter and hotter. He is definitely supremely hot. Oh, dangerously hot. Dangerous hot. Jonne was hot, yes. But this one is danger. I've met the right one. His name is Carrie. Carrie. But that's not what I call him. I call him Danger Pants. Yes. This is getting incredibly dramatic. Because it is. Because he is Mr. Drama. Oh, there's going to be drama with him. He knows it, and I know it. What kind of drama, do you ask? I know when there will be drama with a dude. It happens very early on. The signs, the red flags. Oh, they're always so quick to appear. We just wanted another moment of bliss, of pretending they were perfect. But you know what's wrong? The biggest red flag of them all. He absolutely believes he protects me from terrorists. That is a total red flag. He stood up off the bench last night when I said to him, I'm not free. And he stood up off the bench and he said, yes, the fuck you are. I protect your freedom. And I laughed at him. And then he sat back down. And then I said, can I sit beside you for a while and talk? He's like, sure. It's very dangerous talking to a proud American soldier. See, I've only been talking to the ashamed American soldiers, the ones who aren't that proud to be in the military. Oh, he's proud. He believes he's personally protecting me from terrorists. He also, the second red flag, believes in Jesus. Truly, because he whipped out the crucifix and said, I am a believer. I thought he had like a thug chain on, you know. So now I'm talking to him. Apparently, he plays the guitar. He's definitely Mr. Independent. He does not live on base. He has his own place, Mr. Chance. Mr. Chance, who lives in the barracks, was telling me he's Mr. or Mrs. Independent. Do I know what that means? And I said, interesting, you live in the barracks. What's independent about that? And thusly, the guy that I met last night was at the pool today and was reading a book by the pool. Is it true? Not necessarily. What is to be believed? You tell me you're traveling to West Virginia. Is it true? I literally don't believe you. I'm going to West Virginia. No, you're not. Have you ever experienced somebody who blatantly lies to you about what they're doing? For instance, I'm sitting here, right? This is a POV stream. You're watching me sit here texting somebody, and I'm letting you in on it, and I'm letting you know, the viewer, the point of viewer observing this. I'm going to text him and say, I'm in Miami. Am I in Miami? I can tell somebody a lot of shit when they don't see me. Text message definitely is a scamming tool. Where's the evidence? I don't even hear you. I don't see you. And I definitely can't feel you through text message. So when you text me what you're doing, it's mostly unbelievable. Just kidding. I'm sitting on a beach in Miami. Watch this. I'm telling him I'm sitting on a beach in Miami. Is it true? No, it's not. But people do lie like that a lot. Oh, yeah, I'm headed to West Virginia with my dad. And see, what happened yesterday, for those of you wondering, of course you're not wondering. Why would you care? For those of you wondering why I blew up at Jonne, you didn't know that. I just informed you. Yes, I did blow up on him on purpose. Many reasons why, right? You mean to tell you the story of Jonne? Let me tell you the whole story because it's truly over now. I can tell it when it's over. But when it's going on, it's not a story to tell. Because until he does me wrong, there ain't no song to sing. I can't write a blues song about a dude who really loved me. Only the dude that hated me. So now we're about to sing the Johnny Cash blues because that's what it's giving. Johnny Cash. Definitely. What you're observing also is somebody who's ready to meet a cock to worship for the rest of her life. So she's encountering lots of guys. Some of them want to rub her thighs and have lots of tries. Some of them just want to say hello and goodbye. And only one of them is going to stay. Do I pick him? Does he pick me? Do we pick each other? Stay tuned. It's an evolving situation. I have cut off everything with every guy. There's not been a single guy that's cut me off. In the last, 3 months, I cut Jose off, I cut Chance off, and I cut Johnny off. My way of cutting someone off is not your way. It's just my way. And sometimes how I cut somebody off makes it seem like I'm not cutting them off. I'm just giving them an ultimatum. Even though I know they've already made their choice. And I cut them off and I let them know how they made me feel. And let them know why I'm cutting them off. It's the right thing to do when you're cutting someone off. I don't ghost anybody. I'm very polite. I'll let you know why I'm saying fuck you. Thoroughly. I'll let you know every detail of why I'm saying fuck you. So you're not confused. because I don't want you to try again. Do I want you to try the same thing with me again? No. So when I'm dealing with dudes, and I've dealt with a lot, once I get done telling the story of Jonne, you're going to think that I was bought. And you're going to think a lot. Because why did he walk up to me at that bar? That is the question I've been asking him for 24 hours straight. Beating him in the brain with that question. Because you know you made the wrong choice when you approached me. Jonne, I am to be loved and worshiped. And I am to be loved and worshiped because that is what I'm trying to do with you. So why would you approach me, who is simply ready to worship you, when you're not ready to be worshiped? Because that's in essence what he did with me. He approached me, making it seem to me that he was ready for me to worship his cock. But he was just playing with his cock. His cock is not ready to be worshiped, nor is he. So is he really in West Virginia, or is he just simply 10 miles away from me? You know, I don't believe he went to West Virginia. I told my sister that because my sister is a captain in the U.S. military. National Guard, yes, but she is outranking you. I'm just speaking militaries right now. Yeah, that's cool. You're a ranger, but my sister outranks you. So what's up? I don't know. So my sister, I told her, what had happened with Jonne, because she's been gone. She's coming back to carnage of her sister's soul yet again. Another weekend. And I told her what happened with Jonne. And she said, that's really fucking weird. And I said, I know. I showed my sister what I wore out Friday night, right? This little thing. And this little thing is just the start of a collection that I'm just beginning. There'll be way more where this came from. This is just a starter piece to get me used to being this person publicly, to attract the Johnnies of the world, because that's what it's for. And then when they approach us with pain, we slap them with pleasure. My pleasure. Right? Do you like to get slapped around, Jonne? Because that's what you were giving me. Slapped around energy. And so you've been slapped around. You like to be slapped around. And therefore you thought I liked to be slapped around. Because you've been slapped around. Who slapped you around, Jonne? Because now they got to deal with me. Because I don't like that shit. I liked Jonne, but I didn't like slapped around Jonne. There's a difference. Slapped around Jonne is somebody you don't want to know. But just Jonne, he's fucking really cool. I'm not confused. Bitch, I'm 35. What's there to be confused about? So I had to instill in Mr. Jonne, the reason. And the reason is simply this. You shall not waste my fucking time. In theory, I would have loved to have just kept the dance going with Jonne, because he was ready to dance with me for a while. But why would I invest myself in a guy who's going to be moving to Alaska without me? I knew that I was going to fall in love with Johnny, like for real. I felt that chemistry on the dance floor. It's just something that you know. It was some deep, deep chemistry me and him had. And that night that I met him, I dreamt that he wanted to kill me. And I woke up in a pool of my own sweat. And I immediately texted him. You already know who somebody is when you get with them. You know. You know what you're doing. You know when you're playing with poison. You know everything about them in an instant. And then you start the journey together. You already know what's going to happen. You know what road you're choosing when you choose somebody. Johnny, yeah. If I really laid with Johnny, he would kill me. He literally would kill me sexually. It's come full circle for me because this is how I don't get raped again. I just saved my own fucking life. Because Johnny would have raped me. He would have. Here's Johnny. Johnny would have. I'm being dead honest. He would have. I mean, I know what happened to me at that bar. He showed me what he was into at the bar in front of everybody, meaning he's not ashamed. And I said, good, at least you're honest. Don't be ashamed of what the fuck you are because it's the truth. Not because I want him to be that way. I told him, I want you to treat me gently. I told him that night. We basically decided if we were going to be together forever the night we met. We made some decisions that night. That's what we both did. We know it. He knows it. I fucking know it. I know exactly what happened at the bar. So does Okama. She watched the whole fucking thing. Johnny asked me to move with him to Alaska. He did. He asked me, would you move to Alaska with me? He said, I'm going home with you. I'm going to be with you. That's what he said to me at the bar. He came up to me to say this to me. Is it true? If I don't want it to be true, then I guess so, right? How much of what somebody says to you is your decision to participate or to just simply believe? You know, people will invite you. Are they full of shit or is it because you don't want it, right? When I say I'm about it, I'm about it. I don't just be talking. I told Johnny that my sexual vibe was so high the night that we met, I would have fucked him in front of everybody at that bar, and I meant that shit. That's how high I forgot I was in public. That's dangerous. When you get so involved energy-wise with somebody and you're in a public place, I lost my ability to remember that there were people around that were watching us. That's how into each other we were at the bar. Dangerous. Dangerous. I'm glad he didn't go home with me that night. It would have been dangerous. Somebody would have gotten hurt. And that was the name of the live stream that I did the day leading up to that. Somebody's getting hurt. Yeah. Somebody is getting hurt. Him. He hurt his own feelings with me. I did not hurt him. He did. The moment when he said out of his mouth, you look like somebody who needs to be slapped, that's when Jonne hurt himself. Now we got to listen to that song. Because he is motherfucking Johnny Cash. That's Johnny Cash. Yeah, you can miss out on somebody good, baby. And you just did, Jonne. Your loss. Should have known better than to treat a friend. Indeed. I am a good woman. And I am good for you. But you don't see that. And you ain't good for you. Therefore, we're not together. That's why I told him to go die. I told him, don't come back from West Virginia. Stay there. Don't come back. I don't want to see you again.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
No, you won't, Jonne.
I wear this crown of thorns upon my
You ain't gonna hurt me, Jonne.
chair,
you ain't gonna hurt me.
Full of broken thoughts.
Jonne, you want to hurt me, but you're not gonna.
Repair.
I sent this stream to him.
Beneath the
he knows about this YouTube channel. He was watching it yesterday.
Time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let
currently
you
telling
down.
the guy that I'm talking to right now that I have a YouTube channel. The moment of truth, people. Of course, I've cared about multiple guys. What else am I supposed to do when I meet these guys? Hate them? I can't be with all of them. I don't want to. I just want to be with one guy, but I'll care about them all. It's not hard. Just because I'm with one guy does not mean I hate all the other guys in proximity to him. It just means I'm with him. I can love your homeboys too. When it comes to me with a man, that don't mean you gotta say fuck your friends. They're your friends. They can come too. Like what? I always look out for his friend. That's what I do. Make sure your friend. Make sure your friend. However, if your friend is on bullshit, I'm gonna say fuck him because that's the truth. If your friend is holding you back, because see, Johnny was gonna come over to my house, right? That's what he said he was gonna do. He made the physical movements like he was headed that way. It was face to face. This was not a text message conversation. He literally was in my face saying, all right, let's go. And we walked out the door together. And we got down the stairs together. And then he suddenly turned and said, I have to go see my friend to get my stuff out of his truck. And I said, all right. He said, can you sit there and don't leave? I'm like, all right. And so I sat on the park bench because he said, I'll be right back. Right back never came. Next thing I know, he's in a hotel room. That's what he tells me because his homeboy wanted to take him home. So his homeboy prevented him from doing what he said he wanted to do. And then he sat at the hotel telling me he wanted to see me. And I said, why? Like, you just said bye. So why would you leave, then text me that you want to see me, and then ask me to find you a way to me, and also ask me to come to you? But neither of us have a car, but you could have just walked home with me because I live right here. You know, and I described to you my house before we go there. You know what I mean? These things, these are all the things. These are all of the things, of the things, of the things, of the things. What does it mean? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it ugly? Is it real? What's real? What's fake with somebody? How do you know when they're lying to you? Because when they tell one lie, it just makes it seem like everything's a lie, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then you just be like, when you start doing that, yeah, 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 with that person, it's like, it's over. Because I can't trust you. Trust is a very, very delicate membrane. You should never break it. Never, 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 never should you break trust. Because will you get it back? You know how hard it is to, you know how hard it is to get somebody's trust back? How do you? And what do you have to do, Johnny, to get my trust back? Because I do not trust you at all. 100% don't trust you. That's why I said, and then go die now. Because you made it seem to me like you could be my man. And that is what offends me. I'm very highly offended at any dude who poses himself as somebody who could be my man. Because you know that's what I want. So you're trolling me in person. And that is highly offensive to me, Johnny. So which one is it? You can be with me, you will be with me, or you won't be with me. I don't know, dude. That's why I said go die. And that's why he blocked my number. And that's when I texted him from about 5 different numbers, including his own area code. Because you don't block me when I have something to say to you. I'm going to say what I want to say to you, no matter how I have to accomplish it, because that's my personal justice speaking. I will tell you how I feel. Block away, bitch. I'll always come back. I learned that from the trolls. They've helped me. Never take no from an answer. right? I will tell you how I feel. You gonna scratch your eardrums out trying to get rid of my voice in your ear, boo? Yeah, I'm gonna be in that ear, whispering in your damn ear. It's gonna be chewing away at your goddamn eardrum. That's what I do. When I was talking to Jonne, I was in his ear. That's what made him dance for me. He was dancing. Yeah. All I gotta do is get in your ear, right? And tell you the truth. I'm not a snake, but I am. Because snakes don't lie. So why is Eve blaming anybody? Because that's on her. I'm not her. I'm not Eve. I'm just in the summer. You feel me? And it's hot outside, don't you think? I eat coffee for breakfast, and I eat coffee for lunch, and I eat coffee for dinner. That's why I don't have to do a crunch, because I lose weight so easily. When you be breaking my heart, baby, I just want to have the energy to make it through the day. Because you broke my heart. No, you didn't, Jonne. You did not break my heart. You unbroke my heart. Thank you. Because I do believe in Jonne. I do. If I believe in you, I'm going to make you move. I'm not going to let you sit still and die. You will dance. You will smile. What? How do you deal with dudes? This is how I do it. What's your magic little thing that you got going on with dudes that's working for you? Because some of y'all, not all of y'all, some of y'all be judging me and saying, she don't be knowing how to deal with dudes. Okay. Do you? How are you so sure you know how to deal with dudes? What's your evidence of that? Because apparently there are some people out here who think they're the expert at dealing with dudes. Like you're the expert on a relationship. And how do you figure that? You know how this works, male and female. You know how to make it painless. You have the secret to a painless relationship, because that's what I'm talking about. Because the way some of y'all be talking, you have no pain in your relationship. It's just pure bliss. And I say, where the fuck is the evidence of that? Lucid Lioness, otherwise known as, formerly known as, but dead now, Hippie Island, otherwise known as that girl Shauna. I'm just curious, using you as a metaphor, of course, because you're not existing, but Lucid Lioness with the two lightning bolts in front of your name because you are on YouTube as a famous YouTuber. Correct? Oh, no, you're not, because you don't exist. That's why you're eating watermelon on this app that nobody watches. And I was the only viewer of that video while you sat there scared to look in the camera while you're eating watermelon. I saw that video, Hippie Island. I'm probably the only person that knows it exists on the internet. It's a great video. It's actually iconic. When I saw the video, I showed Okama, I said, well, I haven't showed her yet. I just told her about it. She believes me. She doesn't care enough about Hippie Island to watch the fucking video. There's a lot of people involved, right? So many people on our plate. Jonne knows lots of people too. You think he doesn't have a lot of people in his fucking realm? that he's got to deal with. So do I. But all we just try to do is vibe. Because nobody can break the bond of a man and a woman. The only one who can fuck that up is them too. You cannot blame anybody for why your relationship ended, boo. Look at him and look at you. That other person ain't the one. Meaning you can't blame her for him cheating on you. Why would you blame her for him cheating on you? He didn't have to. So why did you blame her? Hippie Island. Because isn't that all you deal with all day is dudes cheating on you? Hippie Island, come to aisle 3. I know that's not what you're trying to be, but hey, we need you over here, girl, because there's a spill, and we need you to clean it the motherfucker up. It's called Your Lies. On YouTube, acting like you got some good relationship with that motherfucker that goes by the unfortunate name of the Mayan Janabadon. He doesn't exist. Just using y'all as a metaphor. Where is the bliss in your relationship? Because we ain't seeing it, boo. We see a crime scene. Lots of yellow tape, lots of yellow tape. It's giving dead and gone over there. It's giving blood on the leaves tease. It's giving, did he kill you, girl? Because we don't know where you went. Hippie Island. It's giving, it's giving, girl. Oh, I've been waiting for this day right now. Haven't done a good old Hippie Island read in a long time. Because you don't exist. But anyways, we're just making this up. Hipster Island. Can you even see us? Hippie Island lives in the land where nobody sees shit. Because she can't see shit. Because if she looked in the mirror, what would she see? Not herself. She not there. She doesn't exist. So that's why I ask, where is the bliss in something that doesn't exist? Meaning your relationship. It doesn't exist. Because you don't exist and he does not exist. So there's no marriage, Hippie Island. Why have you been lying to us? You have no relationship. You're alone. Clearly, you're alone. Hippie Island is alone. She doesn't have a relationship. These are facts. Who out here believes Hippie Island has a relationship? She doesn't even believe that. She just can't leave that. That is her life path. She's stuck with the Mayan Janabadon, literally forever, in the land of not existing. And she has suffered deeply because she wants to matter. No, we don't support Amber Heard, Hippie Island, and that's you. You are Amber Heard, Hippie Island. You are truly the real life Amber Heard, lucid lioness. And we don't like her. So no, we're not going to show compassion to her, girl. Not really. You were over on your other site where you upload the videos you don't want anyone on YouTube to see. And you were pleading for everybody, all of your 3 viewers. You were pleading to your 3 viewers over there on that website. That's in the link in your description on your YouTube channel. That literally hardly anyone's clicked on. Too many links. You were pleading for all of us to just please. You want me to play the video? Y'all want me to play the video? It's pretty iconic. She was pleading for everyone to have compassion for Amber Heard. Why didn't you post that on YouTube, Lucid Lioness? That's where all your viewers are. Why are you hiding from your own viewers? Why did you hide that? Like, you want everyone to feel sorry for Amber Heard because you identify with her. That's why you were pleading and yelling in the camera, saying, everyone needs to have compassion. You don't know what she's been through. It's giving that gay dude that was pleading for Britney Spears. Leave Britney alone right now. I mean it. Because he identified with Britney. You remember that iconic video of that blonde gay guy who was screaming on the internet many moons ago about leave Britney alone? Whatever happened to him? Whatever happened to Hippie Island? Ha! Ooh. What? Whatever happened to Hippie Island? Whatever happened to Brian? Whatever happened to equip the angels? Whatever happened to ETA? Whatever happened to Bri? Brianna? Oh, Nana, what's my name? Whatever happened to Mr. Equip the Angels? What happened to him? He doesn't exist. People exist and suddenly they don't. What happened to them? Why are they not here? Do we ask? Not really. Not really. We don't ask where they went. We just know they don't exist. We don't know. We don't know what happened to Brian. Equip the Angels. We literally have no idea what happened to Hippie Island. We just know they don't exist. Layers on layers, like fat that I'm losing tomorrow because I'm walking to Fort Benning and back. I cannot wait to see those gates of hate. I'm just spitting a loogie. That's it. It's a metaphor. You know what I mean? It's just a metaphor. Kind of like this fire I'm going to have. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. But chance, your underwear absolutely will be burned in my fire pit. And your socks. I don't like that. I genuinely do not like that. Nothing about leaving your underwear on purpose is adorable. Why would I want your underwear? What are you trying to say? What are you, a rock star? Was I begging for your panties? No. I have my own. Okay. Do you want to wear my thong? I'll make sure to bring it along in my purse. Chance for when the next time I see you at your favorite bar that is now my favorite bar. I'm converted now. I truly am stamping my boots. I love it there. I love that bar. And maybe I'll see you there again, Chance. And maybe I'll give you my thong the way you gave me your tidy fucking grays. Maybe I will, Chance. Maybe I'll give you my thong and you will scream. You will scream in the bar because you're so scared of my thong because I was not wearing underwear the night that you met me. And you will behold a moment, an iconic moment that has never happened. I have never given a guy my thong in my life. Never, 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 never. Because I've just started wearing them. I've never been a thong girl until the last 2 months, Chance. I've always been free balling out here. All these years you didn't know when you saw me walking around, all of you people, including Chance, you never knew I didn't have underwear on. And that's why you're mad. Because there wasn't much for me to take off for you, Chance. Did you want to see Victoria's Secret, meaning the lingerie, because you're turned on by the sight of bra and panties because you want to wear them? Awesome. I'll be sure to bring you a bra and panties for you to try on, Chance, because that's what turns you on. Panties, not me. I'll just give you a whole thing of them then, and you can masturbate to your heart's delight in all the Victoria's Secret underwear. I am naked. I'm not a thong, Chance. You got me all wrong. And you are not your underwear for me to be holding on to, so that's why it's going in my fire pit. Oh, that's right, Chance said. Chance said, please keep them and give them back to me because they're expensive. Oh, the games that we play, Chance. First, he tried to make it seem like he accidentally left his underwear. Then he came back and said, oh, I left them on purpose so I'd have a reason to come back. Which one was it, Chance? Did you just need to get out of my house so quickly that you forgot your underwear and your socks because you were butt-ass naked in my bed, lying on your stomach, and you were snoring, and I was cramped against the wall? I got no sleep that night, and I woke up with smiles on my face, and I treated you with kindness, and you treated me like shit, and that's why I hope you die, Chance. And I hope you die the quickest death possible. I can hope. Doesn't mean it will happen. The level of disrespect, it's that for me. I hope I never see you again, Chance. Why would I want to see somebody who absolutely, purposely disrespected me? Oh, you had a beautiful face, though, so you really think I'm begging to see your face again? Please. I just gotta see his face. It's killing me. Not really, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do love a beautiful face. Oh, I do. But I promise you this. I care more about your energy than that. Beautiful face, shitty ass fucking behavior. So I don't really care if I see you again, Chance. Unlike them bitches that chase you around the bar. And where are they at? One of them bitches, one of your groupies, Chance, was at the bar last night, struggling to find somebody to be interested in her. And by struggling, I mean she was doing the most to get attention and did not barely find any. But she sure did have your homeboy's attention the other weekend, Chance, and they were booed up at the bar, staring at me and Okama as she clung to him like the motherfucking iceberg from Titanic. She will not drown. She will hold on to him. And he was looking at me, and I was looking at them, looking at me, doing like, what? Why would I care that you fuck her? I don't want you. And then I went to the end of the bar to order a drink from my favorite bartender. And your homeboy leaned back and looked me dead in my eye, Chance, and he did this. And I looked straight at him, and I blinked once. And then I looked away because he doesn't exist. Some females have a craving for a gangbang. Some, not all, Chance. I'm sorry that you've been hanging out with females who like the art of the gangbang. Not me. That's not on my fantasy list. Excuse me, I need to text somebody. Let's pick up the vibe a little bit, shall we? It's starting to drag, and I don't want that. I would never drag you. I'm not a queen. But I saw one at Scruffy Murphy's on Friday night. The largest drag queen I've ever seen. Over 6 feet tall. In a leotard. Ass fully on display. And I said, all right then, bitch. I dressed up for the right occasion, and that's the night I met Jonne. Without the cash and all that ass. Yes, it's a true story. It sounds fabricated because it's so real. I'm just describing to you what it looked like because I am the narrator. Lonely as I am, together we cry. Now, I love this song, and when it comes on the bar, I sing this at the top of my lungs. I sing this at the top of my lungs at the bar. Let's sing it together. Under our breath. We can't scream out here. She knows who I am. She sees my good deeds. If I started singing this song at the top of my lungs right now, the neighbors would scream. It's so awesome. I love this motherfucking song. Under the bridge, girl. Under the bridge. Let's sing it together. And I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I can't sing. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah. You know what I mean? I love this song. Sing it like you mean it. I gotta sing it. It's hard to believe that there's nobody out there. It's hard to believe that I'm all alone. At least I have her love, the city she loves me. Lonely as I am, together we cry. Bitch, listen. Again, we're gonna sing. And I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. You know what I mean? We're real suspicious of each other. I'm talking a lot today because I'm going to be walking a lot tomorrow. And I ain't going to be talking to nobody but my damn self because, bitch, I'm doing a 10-mile plus hike alone. Who else am I going to talk to but me? It's going to get real scary out there, too, because I'm going to be walking in the swamp. That's the one side of the Riverwalk I have not fully explored is the side nearest Fort Benning. It's the scariest side. Little known fact. When I say Riverwalk, we ain't talking about San Antonio, girl. This is the motherfucking Chattahoochee Riverwalk. Do you know what happens on the Riverwalk? People die. People die there. People get raped and mugged. People do drugs. People dump bodies, dude. Like, I've seen it all. I have seen it all. People die in the Chattahoochee. People kill themselves in the Chattahoochee. People dump their weapons in the Chattahoochee. I've seen a little bit of it all in the last 2+ years I've lived here. I've always known when to stop on the Chattahoochee River Walk. Don't go farther than that. It starts to get really weird. The closer you get to Fort Benning on the Riverwalk, the weirder it gets, bro. I promise you that. So I'm going to be going alone, which is not a good idea. But I'm going to do it because I have to. It's a long walk, dude. If I get far enough out, how am I going to get back? I have to walk back. Try it. Sometimes you walk too far in one direction, forgetting, oh shit, I got to walk back. God damn. I don't have a ride, and there's no ride that's an option for me. I'm not getting a ride back to my house. It's a long way, and I'm only going to take a little bit of food and a lot of water. Will it be enough water to last fucking 10 miles? Maybe not. I might die of dehydration. Maybe I will. Maybe my heart can't stand it because I'm doing this after a weekend full of drinking. It's pretty dangerous to play with your own self like that, right? A weekend full of drinking and then you go do a very extreme workout. What? I'm a fucking ranger. That's what they do. They drink copious amounts of fucking alcohol and they go do copious amounts of fucking extreme fucking manual fucking workout type fucking shit. And how do they survive? That's the magic of it all. Why am I saying this out loud? Because it's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not a puss. I'm just stating the ramifications. I know what I'm doing. You know? But my point is this. That's why I'm talking so much on YouTube today. For those who were confused. It's not an everyday thing. It's just a holiday ting, and today's a fucking holiday. I want you to look at me and consider me to be married. And how will you treat me then? Jonne, more like Jonne, without the PM and lots of sleep, which all I want to do is sleep. You know that this guy asked to sleep with me, and he literally asked me this. He knows he said this to me. He said to me, can I sleep with you? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, no, like sleep with you, like sleep beside you, like go to sleep beside you. And I said, yeah, sure. I don't fucking care. I'd prefer that. And then he mentioned to me something along the lines of him not being able to perform because his dick isn't working because of Ranger School. And I said, I'm not looking for a porn star. I don't care about your performance. And yes, the fuck you can sleep in the bed with me. I want to go to sleep. That's all we were talking about, bro. Yeah, I can sleep next to somebody and not fuck them. I've done it before many times. Bitch, I'm motherfucking tired. I just want to sleep with him too. I don't feel like fucking. I'm tired. I am. Do I want to cuddle with you? No motherfucking shit. That's my shit right there. I'm the cuddle queen. A bitch loves to cuddle. Do I look like I don't like to cuddle because I got all these tattoos? Bitch, that's my favorite thing. You assumed wrong, bitch. I'm the cuddle queen. That's my favorite thing, man. I like cuddling more than I like sex. Real talk. Period. But they just ain't about shit, cause it's very well known where I'm at. They can catch me in the booth right now if you really like that. Nah, nigga, let me hold get them in the whole shit. The folks spit, they holla, oh shit. Protect the heart of you both here. You better check your gun, cause you so sick. And with Jonne, you know, I'm not trying to do no casual cuddle. I mean, like serious cuddle and bitch. Like, For real cuddle. You know what I mean? Like, that was Johnny's problem. He didn't think I was serious when I was like, yeah, I'll sleep with you. He's like, nah, there's no way. Yeah, motherfucking way there was way. I was waiting on you to follow me home, motherfucker. And you said, oh shit, I gotta run to my hotel room real quick. Come over here to cuddle. I said, I only cuddle in my bed, bitch, because it's a nice ass bed. Yeah. It's real nice. You ain't never fucked on a goddamn Japanese good time mattress, have you? It's a whole different vibe, dude. Period. Ha. Niggas is scared of that damn floor mattress, for real. Oh shit. She thinks crazy. She sleeps on the floor. Yeah. It's a vibe. It's a great vibe. I sleep like a goddamn lion every night. Yeah. Real good. I have energy in the morning to do shit because I slept that good. That's good ass sleep. If you wake up tired, it might be your bed. Get a better bed. See, Chance is Drake. Chance just wanted his bed and his mommy. You know. I'm sorry. That's why I told Chance today, because I texted him, and I'll quote myself so everyone gets to enjoy this. You're not going to enjoy this. Of course not. No one enjoys this. This is what I texted Chance the Ranger today. At 5:03 p.m. exactly. Y'all want his fucking number? Who wants Chance's number? You too can text him. You want his number? Is it illegal for me to give his number out to other people? I don't know. Y'all need to tell me. Is it illegal? I'm not like hip to all the laws. I just do shit and then I find out it might be illegal. I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Oops. I didn't know, for real. Who's out here reading the bills and the statutes and the goddamn, every goddamn, I learned law as I went along in life. You know what I mean? You learn what's illegal. Nobody ever sat me down and been like, these are all the laws in Georgia or America. You just kind of learn what's illegal. Kind of. Like, oh, that's illegal. Oh, shit. I didn't even know that. Okay, well, I'll add that to the list that keeps growing of what's illegal out here. And it's a lot of things. A lot of things to keep track of all the time. I'm starting to feel really contained and like restricted. You know what I mean? So is it illegal for me to give Chance's number out to people? Is it? I haven't given his number out to anybody. I sent a screen cap of a message that I sent him today. And it happened to have his number in the description because, oops. So somebody does have his number. And that's the beast. Barbarian King has Jose's number too. He got that on his own though. Barbarian King knows Jose's address and his wife's address and their information. Why? Because he looked them up. Anyone can. I can talk about you on the internet and not tell anybody where you live, and they look you up and find you. It's on the internet, like, you know what I mean? So, Barbarian King has Chance's number too. And he has Johnny's number also. Because of the same exact reason of me taking a screen cap of what I sent these guys. And then I sent that to Barbarian King today. And oops, I didn't even think about it. The numbers, and I realized it later. I'm like, oh shit. Wasn't trying to give you their number, but I forgot that the app that I was using puts it, I'm using text now, puts their number on the screen. So now Barbarian King has all of their numbers. Oh well. It's not like anything bad can happen. Right? No. What bad could come from that? So I said to Chance at 5:03 p.m., stop shaving your body. It makes you look like a fucking child. Are you trying to be pedo bait for Aristotle and Plato? Young dick serving old dick? Oh, yes, you are. It's called the military. You were raped by old dick. That's why you're having fun. Me too. I'm burning your underwear. Shaved dick is too much for me because ain't shit there for me to see. I don't like having sex with children. I don't. Because I don't have sex with children. In essence, grow the fuck up, bitch. You want to fuck like a grown man, say you're a grown man, but really you're just 12 years old. I'm just your mother you've been looking for your whole life. You want to fuck your mom, Chance? Then go fuck your mother. I don't have sex with my sons. Period. That's it. How old is Chance? He's 26 years old. I told him to his face that he was too young for me, and his reply was, well, I had sex with a 46-year-old, and she fucked me in the back of her car. I'm like, oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that 46-year-old females were out here having sex with 26-year-old dudes, but apparently that's a thing around here. So I guess I can get young dick for the rest of my life, according to these guys. I don't want that, though. It's pretty cringy. It's pretty gross, in my opinion. Are we mature? No, we're not. So just know that about Chance. He apparently likes really, 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 really older women, and that's not me, because I'm literally 35. 46 is pushing 50. And I felt old around him. I can only imagine how old she felt, being almost his what? How old is his mother if he's 26? You know what I mean? I didn't know that happened. I thought that was just shit you hear about in porn. I didn't know that was like an actual thing that 26-year-old dudes did, like where they actively seek older, like literally older people to have sex with. But I already knew that about Chance. You know how? There was one night I sat at the bar at Scruffy Murphy's by myself, and he was sitting at a table behind me with older people. And I was like, oh, he must be one of those guys, a.k.a. booty bait in the bedroom, a.k.a., you know, you're a bottom bitch to married people, a.k.a. older people, a.k.a. you're in the swinger culture. And that's why I was too much. It's too much for him to deal with because he's a swinger who gives his booty to everybody. So me, I was too much. You know, that was the vibe. That's why I'm burning his underwear. You know, I'm letting you guys know the crime that I'm doing because he told me not to burn his underwear, but I'm going to do it anyways because he's never come and got it. I've texted him about it, when it happened, like, come get your underwear. And he just would not. He refused to come get his goddamn underwear that he left at my house. And he said that it was on purpose. Then he said it was not on purpose. Then he blamed me. He actually said I tried to steal his underwear and hide it from him. And I'm like, who does that, dude? You left your underwear. Like, why are you trying to make me feel weird? That's his crime. You're in my bed. You took your pants off. I haven't even given the full story yet. It's a lot of details that go into this shit. I'm just dropping little gems, little morsels of food. It's a lot. I know everything that happened that night. I have not forgotten that movie. And I know exactly how it all played out, all the details, all the characters, all the faces that were involved in that. It was really a movie. The old leave something behind at a girl's place so you have to return. That's exactly what he said, but he never returned. And why is that? I invited him to come over and hang out whenever he wanted to, and he never returned. So why would you leave something on purpose at my place because you're saying I'm going to return, and then you never return? So why are you wasting your own time? Makes no sense to me. That's why I'm just assuming he's never going to return, and I'm just going to burn his fucking underwear. Why would I hold on to it? It makes me feel like a goddamn, like, it is just gross. a serial killer, which is what he wanted to bring up on his way literally out my bedroom door after we made out for a few seconds on my rug, standing up, fully clothed. Oh, let me glance over at the books on your table after a makeout session. And he did this face. And he tried to be like, there's something off with you because you're reading books about serial killers. And I said, aren't I reading about you? And he said, you're probably right. Exactly. Exactly, Chance. So that's why I also sent him a message this morning, a picture of Ted Bundy saying, is this you? Is that you? I sent Jose a message this morning, a picture of John Wayne Gacy, and I said, is this you? I thought I saw you. Could he be frightened of you? Why would a ranger who went through ranger school be frightened of little old me? I asked myself the same question. I asked him that question. How the fuck could you be scared of me when you went through ranger school? That's way scarier than me. So what the fuck's really going on? Because he hid from me. And I told him, I said, if I scare you more than ranger school, and I know that I do, then I'm more powerful than ranger school. Think about it. Damn. And that's why when I went to Goodwill, you see that? Exactly. What the fuck ever. When I went to Goodwill to buy the skin-tight green dress that I wore out a few weekends ago, I saw these on the rack and I said, oh my God, it's Ranger panties. Perfect timing. And I bought them. And one day I'm going to wear them to the bar. And I know if I do that, it's going to drive all the boys crazy. Because I'll wear this on my thigh and my moccasin boots and the Ranger panties. And then what are they going to do? Ban me? Will I get banned if I wear Ranger panties, a leg chain, and a baseball hat? Because it's just too much. I get banned because I'm too much. Oh, that's funny to me. My outfit's too much. I'm going to wear this outfit one day. You will see me in public wearing these shorts, the illustrious Ranger shorts, and the leg chain, and the moccasin boots. And then what are you going to do? Nothing at all. That's the point. Who cares? I don't care. I'm a nudist. This is all costume. It's all a costume to me. One day I'm going to come out in public as Queen of the Damned. One day I will dress up on a regular Friday as Queen of the fucking Damned. But the real one. Not the Aaliyah version, but the real Queen of the Damned. And then what will you do? Are you aware that people literally did not recognize me last night because of what I was wearing? This one female walked up to me. It's a long story with her, but I can only say this right now. I know who this character is. She's been a part of my life for the last 10 weeks also. That's why I was texting her today. She came up to me, right? The hottest bitch in the bar. That's according to science. That's according to the USO. That's according to Bob Hope and Hugh Hefner. She's the hottest bitch in the bar. She is a Playboy bunny in real life. Real life Playboy bunny. Do you know what that means? I am not a Playboy bunny. Do you know what that means? Some bitches are literally Playboy bunnies in real life. and they've never been to the Playboy Mansion, but they are that. They are that. And she is that because she made herself that. She created this person, and she now is that. And she walked up to me last night and said, "Oh my God, I did not know it was you." And I said, "Why?" She's like, "Because of what you're wearing. You're not wearing your usual dress. You always have the hippie dresses on." And I said, "I only wear dresses." I didn't say this. I just played along because I didn't know what she meant. Because I know I've been going out since April 15th, and I've worn everything from pants to shorts to all sorts of stuff. You know? So I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm just now trying something different," because I didn't know how to respond to that. You know, knowing that I've switched up my fucking style about 30 times since I started going out. Some nights I go out as queen of the hippies. Some night I go out as a drama queen. Sometimes I dress up like a little Indian looking for food. But last night I was dressed like a pure demon. I had my Baphomet shirt on and my gold link chain that I've never worn in public before, and my jean skirt from the 90s and my moccasin boots and my hat, and she did not recognize me. And then I got a message from my dope dealer, weed, and he said that he was out last night and he didn't see me. And I said, then my magic worked, because what the fuck? I was literally out all night until 3 a.m. I was dying. I said, "Oh my God, make this night worth it." And then I met a dude at the end of the night who looks like a mix of my ex-boyfriend and Josh Hartnett. And I told him that. And he's from Houston, Texas. And I said, bingo. It's something about them Texas dudes, man. And he knew, and we had a whole conversation about High Island. And we've been texting all day. See how it just goes on and on? Where is this going? Where is this going? It just don't stop. The plot keeps thickening. How thick can the plot actually get? Because it's thick as fuck right now. I'm balls deep into this shit now. I was invited to go to the river with the bartender at the bar, with her man and her children. And I energetically was saying no. And then she said, "You know what? Let's not do that today. Let's let you rest. And I'm just going to go over here." And I said, "Perfect. Because it's too early for me to be hanging out with you and your kids, because we all know how this is going to go. I'm going to fall in love with y'all, and we're going to love each other and be family. And I'm going to be the babysitter for your children. And it's going to get deep real quick, because shit gets deep real quick around here. Next thing you know, I'm working at the bar. You know, that's where it feels like this is headed. I do feel that. I feel like I'm 2 steps away from working at that bar, and that is truly my worst nightmare. Because I know how I work at the bar. I'm already practicing because I'm in the bar like I work there, helping the bartenders. I delivered a drink to a table last night, and I asked myself, why was I being a server when I am not getting paid? Because I was helping the chick that was serving by helping her deliver the drink. Because what? I get up off my ass and just put the drink on the table. What's so hard about that? I used to do that 12 years ago, and I made a shit ton of fucking money. The only downside is I met a shit ton of dudes that I wanted to fuck. It's Temptation Island being a server. Do you know how much money is offered to you for more than drinks? They bait you to be a prostitute. It's hard. And can I be in a relationship when I work at a bar? He would have to trust the fuck out of me, and I would have to trust the fuck out of him. He would have to trust that I'm not a hoe. Because how could he trust me while I work at a bar getting hit on all night? Do you think he really feels secure in our relationship? No. No, he does not. It would kill him to see me working at that bar. He'd be like, "Well, babe, I want you to do whatever makes you happy." But secretly, deep down, he don't want me to. Believe me, I don't either. I'd prefer just to be a stay-at-home wife. But if we both need to make money and we both need money to support this family that we're building from scratch, of course, because I don't have any children and neither do you, then I guess I'm gonna have to get up and get my motherfucking ass working at the bar and make a lot of money. Right? But I'd prefer to be a stay-at-home wife. Just take care of the house and not leave and just wait on you to come home and I just service you all day because you are my job and my hobby. That's what wife means to me. You are my life. What's so hard to understand? Everything I do for you. Look into my heart. Let's listen to the song. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. Little known fact. You are literally not Johnny, so it's not a plan for you. Just in your dreams, boo. I'm not here to be a fantasy because I'm real as fuck to these dudes. I'm a fantasy to you because we will never do anything together. Okay? Look into my heart. Don't tell me you're not worth fighting for. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. Let's listen to this song. I will get a copyright for this. Look into my eyes, you will see what you mean to me. Such a heart, such a soul. And when you find me there, you'll search no more. Don't tell me it's not worth trying for. You can't tell me it's not worth dying for. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. Look into your heart, you will find there's nothing there to hide. Take me as I am, take my life, I will give it all. As much as I want to let this ride, I have to say this because this is the thought that's coming to my mind. When I was 22, I didn't feel like I could be loved. I didn't believe in that at all. When I was 25, I wanted love, just didn't know where to get it, but I was open. When I was 28, I was beginning to find love in a hopeless place. I tried. For the first time in my life, I really tried to have love. His name was and still is Floki. The first relationship that I ever tried to really make it work. I was a late bloomer. I gave up on love in childhood, girl. And then at 35, meaning now, um, um, now I'm too old for love, right? Isn't that the thing? Now I'm too old to love. The problem that you're creating here in your own mind is I've never found love. There is no again, because if it was really love, it would have never gone away. So I've never lost love. It's true. How could I lose love? Love doesn't go away. So when it comes to me and my ex, I want everyone to know that I know he didn't love me. I don't even pretend that he did. He did not love me. So I did not lose love. I hadn't found it yet. So I haven't lost yet anything. I'm just looking to have it for the first time in my life. I have never in my life felt like a male loves me. Never. Never experienced that feeling. That feeling that he did. But I still believe it's possible. I just don't know where he's at. The one who's ready to love me. If I knew where he was at, I'd go there right now. But I don't know where he's at. How do I find him? So many people have been trying to help me find him, the one that will love me. You know, I stopped looking for him a long time ago. I don't really believe I'm looking now. I'm just going out and dudes are walking up. Who's looking for love? Me going in public? I just went to the bar, boo, and then I looked at you. That does not mean I was looking for you. I just looked at you. And then you came to me and said, it's me you're looking for. Was it? I was not looking for love. I simply want love. It's just a fact that doesn't move because it's me. I am the fact. I want love. No matter where I go, I am that wanting love. Nothing more, nothing less. And who's ready to do that? It's just that simple. Just who's ready. All we're talking about is being ready. No different than military training, readiness. For war, I'm ready for love. Are you ready to love me? Is my energy. If not, well, then go get ready, and then we will love each other. It's not complicated. Go get ready then. The way you got ready to go to the bar to walk up to me and tell me I'm not ready to love you. Okay, well, then go get dressed. You got dressed. Go get actually dressed. Go dress your soul. Go adorn your spirit. Go accessorize your heart and be ready to love me as I've been ready to love you. You know it's true. And that is too much for you. Loving me is too much for you. That's too much for you. And suddenly, without warning, I realized, wow, I'm supposed to be upset that it's too much for you to love me. Why would I feel bad with your inadequacy? Love is perfect. All you got to do is be it, boo, and that's perfect. And you said, fuck being perfect. You said, I'll be incomplete. I'll be trash. And that's Chance going back to you. Because that's what he did to me. You know, I take punches. Little punches. Tiny punches from these dudes. Very tiny, but I'm very sensitive. So just a little bit of pain fucks with me. You know what I mean? That's why I had to let Chance know that he was hurting me, because when you squeeze so much around my neck, when you're hugging me tightly to your body, not wanting to let go, I was losing the ability to breathe. So I had to tell you that you're lacking sensitivity to me, because I'm being honest when I say I cannot breathe. I'm not being dramatic. I just can't breathe. A little too much for me, Chance, your ability to choke a bitch out. You know, nobody knows any last names except Jose Torres, so a chance is a chance is a chance in the dark. He knows who he is. If he's mad that I'm talking about him on my YouTube channel, I say, well, I guess come to my house and let's have a conversation, man to man. You know, if anybody's going to come knocking on my door, it should be the dudes that I'm talking about, not the dudes that I'm not paying attention to. You know what I mean? Why are the dudes that I don't pay attention to threatening to knock on my door, and the dude that I'm talking about who was at my house is scared to knock to have a conversation about what he's really mad about? Who's mad, me or you? Why would I be mad that you didn't love me? Why would you be mad that you didn't love me? Why would you be mad that I'm talking about you on YouTube, you not loving me? Why are you mad, Chance? What the fuck did I do to Chance? Nothing. That's what. That's what, Chance. I did nothing to you. So you're doing too much, for real. Doing the most.edu. Because we will learn today and we will burn calories tomorrow. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. Oh, yeah. There's no love like your love, and no other could give more love. There's no way unless you're there all the time, all the way, yeah. To your heart, baby. Oh, you can't tell me it's not worth trying for. I can't help it. There's nothing I want more. Yeah, I would fight for you. I lie for you. Walk the wire for you. Yeah, I die for you. You know it's true. Everything I do. Do it for you. I'm telling my family member in the kitchen, because for people who don't know, she's just my roommate. But for people who do know, she's my fucking sister. On paper, she's just my roommate. In reality, she's my fucking sister. I live with my sisters, technically. But when I talk to you, lesser minds, Because she's black, I say, oh, she's just a roommate. Because you don't understand how deep this shit is, Cole. That's my sister, Okama. Duh, we been on that shit. We been on that shit. We been true with it. That's my sister, ho. What? Not my lover, my sister. That's my sis right there, bitch. What? Treat her with respect. That's my sister. I ride for that bitch. Me and Okama have been riding or dying together for 6 fucking years, bitch. Yoki was my original ride or die for 8. We ride or die around here. That's what we do. Who the fuck are you? You ain't trying to ride for real? Because we real riders and we real fucking rough. For real. For real. Huh. Just because I live in this fancy ass house, I'm still rough house in this shit. Bitch, I'm from Texas. And I mean that shit. Motherfuckers don't understand. When I say where I'm actually from, they don't get it. I always hit them with the technically speech, because the lesser minds, they operate on technicalities. Oh, wait, that's right. No, they don't. They just be lying. But anyways, I always try to be technical because I know I was born and raised in Texas. I know that. But other people don't know that because on paper, I was born in Alabama and raised in Georgia. But I know I was born in fucking High Island and raised in Texas. So, bitch, I'm from Texas. That's why I have a lot of shit in this house from Texas, like my damn tags that was on my car. And I'm also from fucking Florida. That's where my address was. That's where my car was registered next. Because I got kicked out of Texas by fucking Harvey, the hurricane. That's the only reason why I moved from High Island. It was because a hurricane was coming, and that's why we had to leave. It's the fucking facts. But on paper, it's something else. We wash the truth around here to make it easy for them to digest because they can't handle the concentrate of the truth. They don't understand. They don't get it. We know what's going on in this house. We have our own lingo. We have our own shit going on, a whole culture that only you would know about if you open this goddamn door and walk in this house. Then you'll see what the fuck Texas is to me, because I am Texas. Texas made me this way. It's true. I changed living there. I changed living here. Now, bitch, I'm in Georgia. And I had Georgia tags. And I have a Georgia address. And I have a Georgia phone number. And now I am on the Chattahoochee. Like, that's my bitch, and I love her. And she just happens to go into the Gulf of Mexico. This matters to me because I am in love with the Gulf of Mexico. That is a fact. I am in love with the Gulf of Mexico. And I really, see, this goes back to Jonne. See, all these things matter. It wasn't just one thing about Jonne. It was a few things that were like, that ain't going to work out. He's living in Alaska. That's the last place I would ever want to live. I'd rather live in Louisiana. So then I'm like, well, that's another reason to cut him off. See, I cut him off and then he blocked me because that's how deep I cut you off. You'll have to block me. That's why I did that, for you to block me. I was waiting on him to block me. When I woke up Friday morning alone in my bed in a pool of my own sweat, literally, actual sweat, I rolled over and texted him immediately. And then he texted back and I said, unbelievable. I cannot believe you texted me after what I sent you last night. Do you want to hear those messages? Of course you do. I will play them for everyone to hear. I don't even know what I sounded like because I haven't listened to them yet, but now we'll all listen to it together. Oh, wrong person. That is the female that I met. And I asked for her number because I'm concerned about her well-being. She's too young to be in that life. It's like me looking out for my old self, being the person I didn't have to protect me from the streets. Here we go. Here we go. This was when I was sitting. I got his number at the very end of the night. He said, oh, shit, let me get your number. As he walked me down from the bar saying he was going home with me and told me to sit on the bench and wait for him. And he's like, let me get your number. So then, let me go get my shot from him. Right? And then I said, that was at, because I have dry felt this out, 2:22 a.m. And then I said immediately at 2:22 a.m. No. He did. Okay, let me go back. I sent him my address. I'm going over the crime scene because I haven't looked back at the messages. Because then you look back at the messages and you start to piece together the crime scene because things be moving real fast out here. You know what I mean? And you get caught up in the rapture of love. And then it's a whirlwind. And then suddenly, like, what the hell just happened? And then that's when you cite the text messages and you say, damn, wow, all of that happened from that. So he got my number and I texted him because he said he was going upstairs to talk to his homeboy and tell him where he was going, meaning with me. And I texted him my address and said, okay, let him know that you'll be at this location so he knows where you're at. Look my address up. Tell him it's that. That's why I sent him my address. And I said, just so your homeboy knows. That's at 2:18 a.m. At 2:22 a.m., he said, let me get my shot from him. And then I said immediately, you going to come back? Because I felt something. I just felt something. And I was right. I was right because I felt something. That's why I asked that question. Because why would I sense that he's not coming back, right? Catch it. For me to ask him, are you going to come back? Why would I not believe he's coming back? Has a dude ever in my life abandoned me at the bar? Never. I have literally never been ditched at a bar before. He's the first one to do it. Every dude that said they were coming home with me or to go fuck me, they went with me. They never ditched me at the bar. This is some new shit I've never experienced. This is a new species of something. You're used to a certain level of toxicity, right? And then somebody ups the ante and you're like, God damn, I ain't never seen that type of shit before. What the fuck? I can honestly say no dude has ever said, all right, let's go. Let's leave the bar together. And then tells me to sit down outside, that they'll be right back. And they never come back. That has never happened to me before until I met this guy. He's also the first guy that's ever told me I need to get slapped around to my face. Who sent him? It feels like somebody sent him to me. It really did. I honestly did feel like it was a big conspiracy. And it is. Let me tell you why. These Rangers stick together. And when there's one female in the midst that's fucked with one of them, they all gang up together. I've dealt with this in 2009 when I was raped by a Ranger. Way before all these new head Rangers time. This is not my fucking first Ranger rodeo. This dude, Johnny, made a beeline to me like he was sent to me. Kind of like he already knew who I was. Like he was ready for me. Because he probably was ready for me. Why? Because I was doing a live stream leading up to me going out. And who knows about my YouTube channel? Chance. I could go the conspiratorial route. I could go to the conspiratorial route and say it's all a giant conspiracy, because I know that it is, in a sense, conspiracy. Because I know how these dudes are. They all talk. They share bitches together. They conspire what they're going to do with the bitches. I've watched them do it, heard them do it, seen them do it. And I fucked with one Ranger. And when you fuck with one Ranger, it is a fact. You're fucking with them all. It's a fact. It's a total fact. I know this because of my experience with Joey Hernandez. When he raped me, and when I had to go to the Ranger Battalion headquarters, whatever the fuck, with my sister, my own sister, went with me to Fort Benning that day in 2009. And I had to walk into his fucking chambers. I had to talk to whoever the goddamn head of the Ranger Battalion was. I had to. And I had to tell him what Joey did to me. And he told me, oh shit, Joey's done this before. Well, we're going to move him to Fort Bragg. And here's my card, and call me if Joey ever threatens you, because he's been known to do that. And he told me straight up, he said, if we kick this dude out of the military, he will hunt you down and he will kill you. And I said, all right, we'll just send him away then. And that's what they did. They sent Joey to Fort Bragg. I'm the reason. I got a Ranger kicked out of the 3rd Battalion. And the whole motherfucking Ranger Battalion heard about it, and everybody turned on me in this motherfucker. And you know who Joey's house he raped me at? I'll tell you, motherfuckers. This shit's deep. Joey raped me at his best friend's house, who's also in Ranger Battalion. His wife lived down the street. I didn't know he had a wife. I thought he was just Chuck's roommate, because that's the name of the dude's house he was staying in, sleeping on a mattress on the floor. His wife lived down the street with their newborn child. He was cheating on her with me. I didn't know she existed. Don't you understand? You don't exist. Rangers understand what being a ghost is, and they know they're the experts of ghosting you. Duh. That's what it's like to be raped. Okay? I didn't pick a fight with the Ranger Battalion. The Ranger Battalion picked a fight with me. And I don't feel like fighting them. I don't. I'm not fighting them now. Like, just fuck off. Leave me alone. Take your underwear. Take your underwear and go. I'm not fighting with the Ranger Battalion. I was just trying to vibe, bruh. I was just giving a shit about you, bruh. You know? So Joey Hernandez, when he raped me, Mr. Ranger, it happened. I was asleep. Barely asleep, because I was inebriated. And he raped me in my ass. What? Who do you call when that happens? You know, that fucked me up. Never been raped in my ass before until Joey did it while I was sleeping. How? Why? Maybe that's what happened to him before. Sometimes people recreate traumas. But I was too young to understand that then. I was just waking up as night terrors. You know, a lot. Scared to leave the house. And that's why Justin Vidido took care of me for a while. That's why I was living with him. Because I was too scared to sleep by myself because Joey scared the shit out of me. And I lost my job because of him. I was a violin teacher at Columbus School of Music and Dance at the age of 22. I had 30 students ranging from the ages of 3 years old to 60 years old. And I was a very good violin teacher and they all loved me. And then I got raped by Joey and I lost my fucking job. This is a true story. I did have a career, bitch. But then I got raped. And then I moved to Houston. Okay? Boo-hoo. Nobody cares. That's what Chance taught me. Chance taught me the art of nobody cares, bruh. And I feel the same fucking way about you, Chance. Nobody cares, bruh. So if nobody cares, then who's mad? Because how can you be mad when you don't care? Because I don't care either. These motherfuckers don't care and then they get mad at me. What? I thought nobody cared. So who's mad? It ain't me. I'll show you what mad is, Chance, because I didn't even give him this energy. So let's play what I sent this dude that night. Oh, here we go. I want to see you at 2:41 a.m. Right? I wasn't trying to pull out. I want to chill with you after my dude drops me off, mama. I don't care if people know my address. Everybody knows my fucking address. It's not a secret to no one around here. It's called whitepages.com, intellius.com. Anybody can be found. Let's quit trolling. Huh? Yeah. Are you cooking? And then at some point I talked to him on the phone and he said, hurry up. You know, when I was, after all this, and I'm looking to get him to my house because he said, download an Uber or get me an Uber and I'll pay you money. I'll send you money to pay an Uber. And I'm like, dude, I don't even have the app. And he's like, I don't have the app. And I'm like, I don't have the app either. I don't be using Uber. So now, dude, who left me at the bar that he told me to wait on him at, is now at his hotel telling me to download the Uber app so he can send me money to get him to my house when he could have just walked with me. And then he told me on the phone, oh, I had groceries in my dude's truck. Okay. So he had to go back to the hotel room to put the groceries up. You know, I'm feeling this out as it's happening, right? I'm like, this is bullshit. I felt it be bullshit, and it's all bullshit. I felt that it was bullshit, and I was really offended that somebody would so flagrantly just lie to me. I'm like, man, do you want your ass beat? Because that's the energy it's giving. Right? And then he says, true, I want to sleep with you at 2:42 a.m. And I said, where are you? You know, I'm in front of the River Center because I was literally sitting there. And then he drops me his exact location. Right? I can honestly say that's the first time any dude has dropped me his exact GPS location. Because that's never happened. I'm telling you, like, these things that have happened, you know. And he gave me this address, you know. See, this is, I said, what hotel do you stay at? This is how I'm like, this dude is like either totally full of shit or totally out of it. I can't tell. I'm like, okay, so you want me to buy an Uber for you? Okay, so I was prepared to do it, by the way. Because you said you wanted to come over. I want you to come over. So if we're both saying this, then let's make it happen. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. How are we both saying we want to do something, but it's not happening? Like, how are you saying you want to do something and you literally were like right there to do it, then it didn't happen? It's so bizarre to me. So I asked him, what's your hotel? He's like, blah, blah, blah. And so I Googled that hotel and I'm like, that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Because it doesn't exist. He gave me a fake hotel. And I told him that. I'm like, it doesn't exist. Right? Catch the tea, keep watching. Because what is really happening? So then I'm like, okay, what's your actual location? And then he dropped the pin. I have the exact coordinates on my phone. And I'm like, okay, like, what the fuck is this supposed to mean? I don't know where the fuck this is. Genuinely, I don't know this side of town. And I'm looking at it now. Oh, I see where he was staying. Now I see it. So that means he wasn't there yet. He was on the way to the hotel. I don't know. I just know that he said that he was there. And then I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, what's the name of your hotel? And he's saying, da-da-da. I'm like, dude, that doesn't exist. And I said, did you mean da-da-da? And he's like, no, it's not that. It's da-da-da. And I'm like, dude, the hotel room that are you playing with me? Like, you're telling me this, I'm telling you, the hotel you're telling me doesn't exist. So what are you doing with me? It feels like you're playing with me, and that's what's making me angry. Are you just gone in the brain, or are you fully insane, or are you consciously playing a game? Because if you're consciously playing a game with me, I promise you, I'll be laughing later, much later, once I get done with you. So, the most bizarre evening. And then I sent him my PayPal and I said, then pay me money. What are we doing, Because he said, I'll pay for my ride. Then I talked to him on the phone and he was like, blah, 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 blah. Hurry up is what he said. Telling me to hurry up. And I said, okay, bye, bitch. How the fuck are you going to tell me to hurry up when I was waiting on you? What kind of psycho shit is that? So then I sent him a Zero song. And I said, obviously I hate you, bitch, because I just sent him his favorite rap song. And he said, that's my favorite song. And of course it is. You are I hate you, bitch, because you're the bitch that I hate. And that's why you be jamming that all the time. Like, yeah, she hates me. Except the dude wrote it. You know what I mean? Now, I just got a text message from somebody, and I can honestly say I have no idea who this person is based off of the name they're giving me, but I'm pretty sure I know who this is because they actually do want to be a ghost. That's why we hang out. Two ghosts. He's black and I'm not, but we're ghosts. So then I told him to suck a dick and die, and he said, okay. And I said, good, go to sleep, bitch. And then he gave me a skull, and then I said, R.I.P., and then he said, miss me. And I said, nothing to miss. And then he said, okay. And I said, go Snapchat a bitch. Good night. I genuinely hope you drop dead. Rest well. Good luck. Goodbye. I don't do liars. But seriously, good luck, queen. I hope you find the Columbus hooker you're sniffing for genuinely. And that's on SUC with a bunch of corn because it's giving cornball. I hate all of you military dudes for real. Go suck Zero's dick, but you can't because you in some faggot ass hotel room anyways. I've had fun talking shit to you. You are a waste of time. I want a nigga who can vibe for real. The only thing I've learned since moving here is Rangers is gay. So be it, time to move anyway because it's just that faggot bitch shit. You should have never approached me, you dumb motherfucker. I genuinely am sick of all you gay-ass military dudes. I want you to know that tonight, because I ain't no fucking gay-ass bottom bitch for faggot-ass military cock. Go get choked, slammed into a sewer, bitch. You deserve the Snapchat cum bucket you chose, bitch, and seriously, goodbye. And the reason why I told him that shit about Snapchat is he left his phone on the table, and when he walked away at some point, and Okama was like, whose phone is this? Oh, it was his phone that he left. And what was on the screen? A bunch of Snapchat notifications, meaning he's a super slut, super slut. He ain't loyal. So I did already know that shit, bitch. So then after texting him all of that, I needed to feel more, because I didn't feel like I released how disgusted I was at him just through text. So then I realized, the power of the voice memo. And so now we're all going to hear this for the first time. Oh, that one didn't go through. I couldn't get my screen to work because my phone's falling apart because I smashed it 2 weeks ago. And in closing, you ignorant motherfucker, it's a privilege, not a fucking right, to be invited to my motherfucking house, you stupid fucking bitch. Get a motherfucking clue, faggot ass fucking bitch. I hope I never see you the fuck again, ever in fucking public, faggot ass fucking bitch. Bye! But wait, of course there's more, because you have to drag them. That didn't hit hard enough. I wasn't ready for a quick goodbye because, bitch, I will read you until I'm done bleeding you. That's how I do it. I just use my mouth to do it. And then I said, I just want you to know this live stream I'm about to do is dedicated to you because I feel you need that shit, bitch. There you go. Type to your Snapchat sluts about it. And then I sent him the link to a live stream that I did that night. And it's just privated, because all I did was sit on there and listen to I Hate You, bitch. And then I just said, I am just amazed at how disappointing all you niggas are. I genuinely hate y'all. You full of shit holistically. Don't matter how real you are. I have to say this out loud because I typed it then. It feels good to say it. You niggas always got to be gay as fuck. You over there talking about what I got to do for you to express your feelings, because this is what he said to me. Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. You fake as fuck. Go jack off to I Hate You, bitch, because that song is about your goddamn self. Block my number, ho. You going to gay ass Alaska anyway. You think I give a fuck like you know my life, ho ass nigga? I was honestly mostly inebriated when I typed this, but hey, I still meant every word. I went out tonight to lay pipe. I have no idea what I meant by that, because I know I was not talking about dick. You sat on your somewhat flat ass talking about you want to slap me around. Nigga, I will kill you for real. You faggot ass, ranger cunt ass, panty wearing bitch. I don't even know why the fuck you were at my, because he said he thought I needed to be slapped around and was touching on my body without me telling him to. You know what I mean? Like, I just felt him grab my ass and like touch he was rubbing on my leg and shit. I was literally just standing there like dancing, like with my eyes closed, had my shades on and my fucking music in my ears, my headphones. And he was rubbing on me. So that's what I'm citing in this. He knows. Okama knows. She was sitting there. There was about 3 witnesses that watched the whole fucking thing. And more that I didn't see because my back was to the bar. I didn't care who was watching me. I don't even know why the fuck you were at my table or where the fuck you came from, because I just went out to vibe and you just some gay ass, line ass, cunt ass, butt plug-in wearing bitch that listens to Zero. Zero ate me out on his couch in 2016, so fuck you, hoe ass nigga, because I don't even fuck with hoe ass Zero. All I know is from the bottom of my soul, I hate you fuck ass, faggot ass bitches, because I keep it 100, and all you can do is be a faggot bitch, keeping it fake so seriously. Fuck your entire fucking bloodline, faggot bitch. I guess this is the only reason your scamming faggot cock approached me for me to have this much needed release. Now go get slapped around like the bottom faggot bitch that you are, because I ain't into faggot ass abuse like you, sleep well queen. I've been needing this release for months. Thank you, whatever the fuck your name is, but I'll just call you Puss Bitch, because I have never experienced such gay ass shit in my entire life. You are truly memorable. Go find a bitch on Tinder or go get fucked by your entire regiment, bitch. But wait, there's more. And furthermore, fuck your fucking homeboy faggot ass fucking bitch. The fuck you think I'm gonna do? Suck his motherfucking dick too, bitch? Get the reason why I said this is he did say to me, "What about my homeboy?" And I said, "What the fuck about him? Bitch, do I look like I like to get gang banged? What kind of disrespectful shit is that? Who raised you?" Assuming a lot, my nigga. Because he assumed I was for the streets, meaning the whole regiment, bitch. That's what all these other bitches' jobs are. Go get with her and fuck with her and her. I'm not the ranger head groupie, bitch. I don't want to fuck you all. But that's what these bitches be doing, to the window, to the wall. They literally fuck the whole regiment and everybody sits back and watches it happen. I'm not her. So in these messages, I'm hearing me citing things I remembered him saying to me, so he knows what I was talking about. You're just the audience. I want you to know I'm drunk as fuck and I'm high as fuck and I wish I had never met your faggot fucking ass. I genuinely mean that shit. I'm so tired of you niggas. I'm tired of you niggas. I'm so sick of y'all. Like, a bitch can't even keep it 100 with you niggas. Like, for real. I'm sick of you. You don't even know me, nigga. Like, you want to play games. Like, I'm tired of you motherfuckers wasting my fucking time. I'm done with all you niggas in this motherfucking world. I want you to take the brunt of this shit because you 30 fucking years old, nigga. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Whether you feel me or not, I'm tired of you fake ass fucking niggas. A bitch went out tonight because she ain't got no more motherfucking time to waste. I don't have no motherfucking time to waste, nigga. That's how I fucking feel. You sat there talking about, how do I get you to express how you fucking feel? This is how the motherfuck I feel. I'm tired of this shit. I don't be playing games with people. I don't be motherfucking lying, and I ain't no motherfucking hoe. And none of you niggas respect that shit. Yeah, I agree, because that's how I feel. Still to this day, I'm just not drunk. I will probably never see your faggot ass again. Oh, motherfucking will. Bye. Get the fuck out of my fucking town. Yeah, I'm the one that lives here. You don't. So how you gonna come into my town and call and disturb the peace? Is how I feel right now. Responding to her from Friday night, because that's what I agree with her. What the fuck do you want? That's what I be asking you niggas. Like, what do you fucking want? I'm keeping it motherfucking real. I'm so fucking tired of you fucking niggas. I'm tired of you. That's how I fucking feel, bitch. You want to know how the fuck I feel? This is how the fuck I feel about you fucking fake ass fucking niggas. I ain't no motherfucking hoe, bitch. And the next time a nigga tells me I need to get slapped the fuck around, bitch, I should take your cock by the motherfucking handle, bitch, and have you motherfucking drop the motherfuck dead. You have that type of fucking energy to me, bitch. You just as angry as me, if not angrier than me. I was not being disrespectful to you in the motherfucking bar, faggot ass fucking bitch. And all you did was try to disrespect me, bitch. So drop dead, nigga! Yeah. It's true. I did not disrespect him at all. He went out of his way to disrespect me. So this is purely my justice, bitch. And it's purely justified. Purely justified. Because I didn't do shit to this motherfucker. text you a message for your bitch ass, nigga? Because I'm eating fucking fried chicken right now. Don't be running game, nigga. I'm so sick of niggas running game on me. Nigga, I don't need to hear shit from you but real shit. Take that with you to fucking faggot ass fucking Alaska. You feel me? You gonna be the brunt of all this shit because you chose me, nigga. I didn't choose you. You walked up to my motherfucking table, spitting fucking bullshit in my motherfucking ear, faggot ass bitch. It's true. Okama will vouch for me on that. I do have a witness. If anybody is inquiring, since we're in court, to find out who's guilty. You have a fucking child, nigga. He does. Fuck you. And fuck you forever walking up to my motherfucking table like I'm some fucking bottom bitch that you could slap the fucking around, bitch. I should stab you in your fucking throat with that amount of disrespect, bitch. You don't motherfucking know me, faggot ass fucking bitch. It's true. I was just sitting there. And he came up talking about on the energy of you look like you need to get slapped around. And I was just sitting there minding my business, mostly listening to my own music, was not bothering anybody because I am nice to literally everybody when I go out. Literally everybody. I ain't no motherfucking hoe. I don't go to the bar just saying nothingness to fucking strangers, nigga. I don't be hitting on dudes just talking shit to them just to talk shit to them. I mean what the motherfucker I say, nigga. That's Texas for your fucking faggot ass. You from motherfucking... No, that's where you got it all the motherfucked up, fake ass Jonne in my chat. He better be careful because he don't motherfucking know me. That's my point. You don't know me. I don't have to be careful, bitch. I'm not the one who did shit wrong. So I'm not the one that's got bad motherfucking karma. I'm not worried about my safety, boo. There ain't a genuine motherfucking bone in your fucking faggot ass, fucking flacket ass, fucking cock, bitch. Nothing about you is real. You a fake ass fucking bitch. You gonna die a fake ass fucking bitch. That's what you niggas are. All you do is run around telling lies to bitches all fucking day. It's true. And that's all y'all fucking do. I've been watching it since I started going back out to the bar on April fucking 15th. You don't know nothing about me, nigga, you dumbass fucking bitch. It's true. The truth is the truth, and I will tell it. There ain't a genuine motherfucking bone in your... I am keeping it positive. It's funny, he said the same thing. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were him trolling me. They're all gamers. Who are the gamers? Military. And they're trolls, online and in real life. It's the circle of life. You know what I mean? Even I know that. And the next time you cuddle up with your fucking boyfriend, your ranger buddy, tell him I said to stick your tongue up his fucking asshole as far as it fucking goes and don't motherfucking stop. I want you to lick the inside of his motherfucking intestinal cavity because that's what the motherfucker you really into. Faggot ass fucking bitch. And thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to express my motherfucking self on my couch, bitch. It's true. Good. It's very true. He did ask me to express myself. He did. That's how he started talking to me. What do I need to do for you to express your feelings? And so he created a whole situation for me to let it out. Thank you, Jonne. I feel better. Truly, I do. What about you? Go get bent over the fucking bed, bitch, and take a 7-inch cock in your fucking ass and get choked. Okay? Because that's the energy you were giving me. I'm not into that fucking shit. But you have fun, boo. It was nice to motherfucking meet you, bitch. and I will never see you again because you're going to West Virginia, right? And then Alaska. Good riddance, liar. I don't do liars and faggot fake ass bitches, my nigga.
I don't.
I do real shit. That's all I motherfucking do. You are not on my motherfucking level. You are a bot.
By the way, when I call somebody a faggot, I'm not talking about being homosexual. I'm just saying it's pretty gay to be a liar. That's all I'm talking about, bitch. So I have no problem calling you a faggot ass bitch. Even the gays use that word liberally as they read a bitch. And I ain't got no beef with no gay dudes. Unless it's you, boo.
Bitch. Goodbye. Nice to meet ya.
But wait, there's always more with me. I say bye, and then I honestly wasn't done. I remember there's something else. But wait, I have more to say, and I will say it. Bye, and then I'll come back, and I'll say bye again, then I'll come back until I'm done. Okay? That's just what I do. Okama knows this about me. I'd be talking to her, and I'd be like, all right, bye, and I'm literally just like walking across the, literally walking to my room. And then I'll go back and say some more shit to her. Okay, bye. That's what I do.
You and your little sexually repressed bottom bitch faggot bitches that you hang out with in Ranger Battalion. Okay? What's good? Don't sit there and try to make me seem like I'm a fucking pygmy. You came up to me, nigga. You were acting like you interested in me. I'm like, okay, I'm interested in you. Quit being such a goddamn fucking faggot, bitch. I know what I'm into. It's not confusing for me. You motherfuckers want to play faggot-ass, gay-ass, goddamn bottom bitch butt plug games all motherfucking day. It's motherfucking gay. You gay, bitch. All right? So have fun in Alaska. It was so nice to meet you. And don't ever grab my fucking ass again unless you fucking mean it, bitch.
Yeah, don't grab my ass unless you mean it. What's not to what's not to understand there? Don't just be grabbing my ass just to grab it. Like, actually mean it, bitch. I feel her on that. And it's
you and
me.
your little sexually repressed bottom bitch.
Up, we're almost done.
And furthermore, faggot bitch, you have no idea what the fuck I have lived up until this very night. For you to sit there making assumptions about why the fuck I'm blowing up your fucking phone. Because I motherfucking can, bitch. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Block me? Whoopty motherfucking do. You're leaving for Alaska any fucking way. Who fucking cares? I'm not no pick-me. I'm not a military groupie, bitch. I don't want your fucking paycheck. Faggot, bitch!
And that's how I ended my voice messages to him. And they ended at 4:42 a.m., right? I fell asleep, blacked out, and woke up in a pool of my own sweat. And then I texted him at 9:08 a.m. I said, you have to understand, when I woke up from my pool of sweat dream, I had dreamt that he wanted to kill me. More or less. And then I also dreamt that he was a transgender. Female to male. Yeah, I found out he was actually a female in my dream. And I was really mad about that. So I woke up in a pool of my own sweat, mad as fuck. Like when you fall for a male to, like, what I'm being hit on by a female to male transgender. They do exist in the military. Be careful. No, don't, because what's the big deal, right? I mean, does it really matter if he's transgender? If you know what I mean? I'm asking the audience, does it matter as a woman because we hear about trannies. They go both ways though. They go both ways. Right? Trannies go both ways. What I mean by that is there are male to female trannies and there are female to male trannies. And a lot of these dudes out here in the military are not dudes, they're females who look like dudes. Because are they really men? This is the argument that the females are having with the trannies right now. And that's why a tranny got banned from the 2 bars I go to, or the 1 bar I go to. And there's a gay revolution that's underground happening right now in this city, which is very dangerous because this is one of the cities. This is the worst city to be gay in America. It's on a literal LGBT list. It's considered to be one of the worst cities to be gay in, Columbus, Georgia. But it's also one of the best cities to be gay in. You have to just be okay with being secretly gay. Okay? Because that's most of the military. Secretly gay. Don't you understand? Yes, I do understand. I've known this for years. They know this about themselves, and I know this about them. My sister's in the military, and she knows they're gay. Sometimes when I go to the bar, some of the military dudes hump each other at the bar. A lot, actually. A lot. They hump on each other. They rub on each other. They grab each other's asses because most of them are gay. That's what gay dudes do. They just don't want you to see them as gay. They want you to see them as somebody who likes a lot of pussy. But they don't. They don't like a lot of pussy. They actually like to fuck each other. You know what I mean? I've known this for years. Right? That's why sometimes I tell dudes that are in the military, and I have done this, and I did this with Chance, actually, his homeboys. I told them that they made a cute couple because I genuinely meant that. I'm like, y'all are cute together. Clearly, y'all are together. It's very obvious. I can tell when 2 dudes are fucking. I can tell, dude. I've been around 2 dudes who were fucking. I know what it smells like. There's a certain smell. It's an aura. So you're never secretly gay, dude. I can smell it in you. So I texted him at 9:08 a.m. and said, I just woke up from a dream about you in which you said a lot of shit. And yeah, and it was a lot of shit in the dream. And I felt I hated you with my entire heart. Now I'm awake, hung over, and I do not regret blowing up your phone. I only regret that you wasted my time. H-tan symbol. Now, mind you, when I texted him that, I was fully convinced that he had blocked my number. Because, you know, all of the voice messages I sent him screaming at him, I didn't forget that I did that. I was expecting him to have blocked my number. So I sent this text message to him, feeling and believing that he had blocked me. Or no, just believing that he had blocked me. Because I'm like, yeah, he blocked me, but I'm still going to send this text message because this is what I'm still going to say. And crazily enough, he texted me back 2 minutes later saying, don't hate my guts, mama. Geez, I fell asleep. Skull face. And I'm like, really? That's what you're going to message? Like, you actually are responding to me? I wonder why. That's really weird. Because in my mind, when I sent this text message, I was never going to hear from him again. So when he texted me back, I was actually surprised. I was like, what the fuck? So I said, I screamed at you on voice memos for like an hour because I have 3 months of built up rage. But yeah, in my dream, I mostly hate you and you were an incredibly violent person. That's at 9:11 a.m. And at 9:11 a.m., meaning he's texting back immediately. Why? Why would he text me back immediately when he couldn't even show up? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the math doesn't math. I screamed at him like for like an hour on voice messages, you know. Then he wakes up and is like, oh, hey. Oh, I was asleep. I'm going to text you back immediately, but I couldn't show up at your house when I told you to wait outside. The math doesn't make sense, bro. So he said to me, I know I got them all, referring to my voice messages. I'm sorry, and I'm really not a violent person. I said, and now I'm awake in a pool of my own sweat and wanting a nuke to hit the city. Okay. You're texting me right now. What the hell? And I did laughing face. Then he said, laughing my ass off. Well, I wasn't texting you last night because I was asleep. LOL. And then I sent him a picture of where I'm currently at. And then I said, and then he said, on the couch, same here. And then I told him that I'd had sex with one dude in this shit-stained city, and his name is Chance, and he's in 3rd Battalion. Why am I telling Jonne? Because he just graduated Ranger School, allegedly. So I'm like, well, you might as well know about the other Ranger that was in my life barely a month ago. It's the right thing to do. It's the respectful thing to do. And I told him it was a truly horrible experience all the way around. Because, yes, when I look at the Chance thing holistically, that was pretty fucking shitty. And so I said, I hope he catches COVID and dies. I said that about Chance. And he said, why do you say it was horrible? And I said, I am a very nice person. Do you understand? I know you probably don't have time to hear the whole story. It spans about 10 weeks of buildup and then 5 minutes of sex. And then he doesn't want to text me after that and is scared of me. And I said, and he said, why is he scared of you? LOL. And I said, the same reason you are. And he said, I'm not afraid of you. Let's change the wording now, right? Afraid is different than scared. So we change the words. Keep up. And I said, he's scared of me. He says, why is he scared of me? He's scared of me because I saw him for who he is. We mostly talked. That led to the sex, that led to the talking, that led to him hiding, literally. And he said, was the sex bad? And I said, I didn't care about the sex, to be honest. A vibe is a vibe. I guess I got to let you know what sex is for me because it's not the act of penetration. I literally texted him this. Like I'm not looking for a guy to perform and I'm not wanting to perform. Sex is a whole vibe with somebody that leads to penetration, but the vibe stays sexy after penetration and it's just one whole vibe with that person. That's sex. It's about losing yourself in someone. So it's not about performing and tricks and blah, blah. It's just about vibing with their fucking soul. You feel me? I'm not over here craving dick in my vagina like a crackhead. I'm craving a vibe. And I literally cannot meet one dude in this bitch who can just vibe with me. So I had already designated last night as my final night of going out because I'm honestly sick of it. And where the fuck else do you go to meet someone? Church, clown face. And I'm not a slut, so my life is mostly not having it in this motherfucking city. LMAO, but nobody's laughing. And he said, I feel that for sure. And he said that within, let's notice how long it took to text back. Literally a minute. Why is he texting me back so fast? Because he was acting real slow as fuck last night. What the fuck? He said, I feel that for sure, honestly. And why don't you move then? Where are you from? What a bizarre thing to say. I said, move to another place where ultimately it's the same thing. I have lived all over the place. Miami, Houston, NYC, Canada, the Navajo Reservation. In New Mexico. We're talking about me meeting my soulmate, asshole. Where do you go to meet your soulmate? Move, LMAO. Guess I'll keep moving for the rest of my life, then I'll just die. And he says, ha, you can't go looking for it. You have to let that kind of stuff happen organically, I think. I'm like, what a weirdo. And I said, no shit, I haven't been looking. I wasn't looking for 6 years. Legs closed, wasn't thinking about dick at all. And he said, well, good, LOL. Let's just talk and just vibe and be positive. Now, what I'm going back over this because as this was happening, I was just living in real time. I wasn't thinking at all. No thoughts at all. Just rat, tat, 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 tat. Don't stop. So now we're just assessing the crime. He wasn't taking in anything I was saying. He's not there at all. He's dead. The way he's responding to me is telling me he's dead. This is me analyzing this in hindsight 2020 once I've already blown up the bridge for him to cross back over. There's no bridge for him to cross back over. He will not ever see me again. And if he thinks that he saw me, he will have to do a double take thinking he saw a ghost. Yes, because he's coming back. Because did he actually even leave? Is it believable that he went to West Virginia? According to my sister, not really. She said, I don't know about all that, but I don't know. Anything's possible when you're dealing with these military dudes. You never really know for sure what they're doing. You never do. So there's always a level of paranoia when you're dealing with a military dude, because you literally never really know what they're doing. You just kind of have to have this blind faith. It's like believing in God, you know. That's what a relationship is like with a military dude. You have to have blind faith. You will not have any evidence. There will never be any real trust. It's just blind faith. So he said, well, good, LOL. Let's just talk and just vibe and be positive. That's his response to what I said. Once again, I'm just saying what I need to say. I'm not even really thinking about what he's saying to me. So I said, was living off, I'm basically doing the bowl where I just steamroll you with information because you will get me inside of your brain because I'm letting you know who you're fucking with. Right? Because, who needs to be careful? Me or you? If you don't know who you're dealing with, then you need to be careful. Right? So I'm informing you about who you're fucking with because I think you assumed something about me that wasn't accurate, meaning you assessed the situation. I am the situation that you assessed, and you made a decision based off your assessment of how you was going to handle me. And you chose the wrong bull to try to ride because you ain't going to get on my back. I told you that. You're not going to get me back in the pen. I'm only going to go back in the pen if he's going. And is he trying to go? No, he's not. So, was living off the damn grid. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't flirt with nobody. This is me talking to him. Didn't do shit with, let's check the timestamp. 9:31, I said I wasn't looking for 6 years. 9:32, he's saying what he has to say. Quick responses. It was bam, 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 quick responses. I wasn't having to wait around to see if he was going to text back. You know what I mean? Like you be waiting by your phone. Will they text back? How many minutes does it take? You just be waiting for the text back, and then you just feel real dumb because now you've waited for an hour for a text back when you thought there was a conversation happening. Like there was a flow of textual conversation, and then somebody left, and then you're like, oh shit, why didn't they text back? Oh, okay, well, will they ever text back? There's always a certain level of paranoia with text messaging. So yeah, I totally understand hate texting because bitch, I hate texting. I do. But what are we going to do? Talk all day? Nah, because you don't live with me. If you live with me, then yeah, we'd be talking all day and then go through extreme periods of quiet and extreme periods of talking and extreme periods of silence. Because bitch, I don't talk all goddamn day. Just for right now. And then I'll go through extreme periods of quiet. Don't speak it all for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. I don't utter a word. Bitch, I know how to be quiet. You ain't got to tell me to shut the fuck up. Bitch, I know how to shut up. Girl, please. That's what I was doing at the bar when you approached me, sitting in my peace and quiet. Then you tried to talk to bitch. So I said, blah, blah, blah. So was living off the damn grid, blah, blah, blah. Didn't flirt with nobody. Didn't do shit with anyone 6 years. So I want you to comprehend how literal it is that I haven't been looking and how much I don't feel like wasting my time, LOL. That's why I get mad at dudes, because y'all just be saying shit that ain't even fact-based. Yes, let's talk and vibe and be positive and light sage and pray to Medusa and Odin, because that's who I've been channeling. How the fuck are you going to tell me how you meet your soulmate when you don't even have one? LOL, theory. Yeah, because he's over there saying, giving me soulmate advice when he ain't even got a soulmate. So it's just a theory then if it's not real for you. 9:35 a.m. I sent that. He said to me at 9:36, aka immediately, already, haha, already being some Southeast Texas, Houston slang, already, haha, I dig it. And I don't want one, haha, there's a big difference. Yeah, energy definitely is giving dead dick. Yeah, it's definitely giving not seasoned cock, because these dry ass responses was boring me to tears. So then I sent a picture of my kitchen to his ass. Oh, and this is going back to at some point in the bar, he was like, after already telling me he was coming home with me without me inviting him over, then suddenly he wants to realize that, oh shit, I don't know, I might be scared to go to your house, I might get shot. And so I'm letting him know what the house that he didn't come to and will never come to look like from the inside. So I sent him a picture of my kitchen. This is where you'll never come. This is my kitchen. The only killer in here is my cat, is what I said. Since he wanted to act like there was a shooter in the midst, the only shooter that we know is you, boo. I'm scared I might get shot. You should have thought of that when you went to Ranger school. Dumbass bitch. I'm scared I might get shot is literally an inside joke in the military. Because, bitch, please, you're in the military. You ain't scared to get shot at. Isn't that part of your training? Learn to get shot at and don't flinch. Because you can't flinch when you're getting shot at on the battlefield. You still got to be a soldier. Not afraid to die for your country. Ain't that right? It's just trolling. Was he really scared of getting shot by me? How the fuck could he be? He's in the motherfucking military. Please. They have live shooting exercises at Ranger school. He's not scared to get shot. But that was a cute line. So that's why I said, here's my kitchen. The only killer in here is my cat. Because he does kill people. I've seen him kill lizards and roaches and cicadas in front of me. And I didn't stop him. So what about it? And then I said, I am dying laughing, BTW, because I was in this moment laughing. A very deep, sadistic laugh about the whole thing. Gotcha. And then he said, why LMAO? AKA he's not laughing because he's just mirroring me. Of course he's not laughing his ass off. He wasn't laughing at all. And so then I sent a picture of my living room to him. And I said, this is the middle part of the house. And I called this picture Complex Boredom. It's art. This is complex boredom. And he said, send me pictures of you with lots of multiple U's at 9:37, meaning there's literally seconds between our text messages because look at the timestamp. And I said, it's too early for cringe at 9:38. And he said, what you mean cringe at 9:38? Meaning we're now texting each other at the same exact time. Because look at the timestamp. We're texting each other at the same time. So I said, I ain't a motherfucking model. And I sent him that picture. And I took that picture for him. This wasn't a picture for everybody. It was just for him. Because he said, send me a picture. And there I was. When I took the picture, I was in the kitchen. So it's so real. Yeah. And he said, neither am I. I think you look hella good, though. And I said, yeah. But modeling for pics to send you is giving basic, bitch. I don't feel like stabbing my own soul today. Catch me in person. That was at 9:42 a.m. So far, we're still texting very, very close together, meaning the conversation is popping, right? And he said, it's a vibe with the rolling the eyes face. Nothing wrong with showing or expressing. But you're right, person is better. I'm with my old man, though, and stepmom today. And so I said, oh, that's right, because you just graduated, right? 9:44 a.m. I did yesterday, actually. And then I said, dude, what the fuck? You have been through literal hell. Kit Kat. And he said, what? Yeah, LOL, you probably literally seeing me at my worst now, haha. And I said, I know what happened to you. What you mean? That's like the phrase of the year. What you mean? My God. And I said, I just know what you experienced at the core. Blah, blah, blah. Once the conversation is just going, you know what I mean? I said, you have been turned inside out, because he's asking me to elaborate how I know what happened to him in Ranger School. And I said, I just know what you experienced. I know you're a different person. And there's a lot of layers going on there because I felt you. That's how. And he said, elaborate, please. I said, you have been turned inside out, but you're mostly in a state of disassociation, because he was. And you could kill someone effortlessly with your bare hands because you are a machine. And I found you to be incredibly attractive, but I wasn't trying to prey on you. Even though he approached me, I still wasn't trying to prey on him, because I also felt like he was in a state of disassociation when he was talking to me, because he wasn't in his right state of mind. Just him, separate from me, having nothing to do with me. He was in a trance, a whole trance. So I said, I'm actually mad you have to leave. I really enjoyed vibing with you last night. I don't do that shit with just anyone. So I thank you for vibing with me. Because I did. I did enjoy vibing with him, and then I also did not. It was both. And so he said, you think I'm a violent person? Honestly? And did you really? I'll be back at the end of the month, though. So, with lots of O's. So, what does that supposed to mean? He's telling me I'll be back at the end of the month. So what's your fucking point? What is that supposed to mean? I'll be back at the end of the month. What does that mean for me? See, it's these things that dudes be saying, and I'm like supposed to translate it. There's nothing to translate here. It's bullshit. This is bullshit. It's already bullshit to me. Like everything he's saying, you have to understand, I already tapped out of this dude when he didn't go home with me the night he said he was going to. His credibility was eliminated for me immediately. I woke up in a pool of my own sweat. Do you understand? Dreaming that he was trying to kill me. Telling me in my dream that he didn't rape me and don't tell anybody that he did. And he was trying to choke me to death. And I was talking to him like a human being, telling him to stop hurting me. You know what I mean? So I was already over him when I woke up. I was just letting him know that I was into him when I was into him, because I was into him at that bar. But it's like closing time. You know? Because you're not even real, dude. You don't exist. So he said, I'll be back at the end of the month. So, which is like, so, like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean to me? You didn't come home with me the night you said you would. So why would I take any interpretation of what the fuck you're telling me about the end of the month? You have no credibility to me. Nothing is believable to me in my mind about you. Because you lied to me on the first night I met you. So what? Oh, so now honesty will come later? Nah, that's the game. There is no honesty that will ever come from this dude, because he lied to me on the first night, nigga. I'm not no bottom bitch. I don't beg. So I said, of course you're a violent person. I mean, you're a ranger. I'd be a fool to not acknowledge the killer in you. Dude, you're a killer. You're a ranger. You're the ultimate killing machine. That's why you're a ranger. These dudes be disassociated from their own killer. These dudes really want to pretend they're not killers out here. Dude, you are a highly trained killer. That is what and why you went to ranger school. They made you a killer. And then suddenly you want to say, I don't want to be violent. I'm not violent. Dude, yes, you are. You're a ranger. Be proud of it. That's what y'all do. I know this about you. I accept that about you. I'm not one of these dumbass females who doesn't see the violence in you. I can clearly see the violence in you. And I'm like, okay, there it is. Like, I read books about serial killers. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Isn't that you? Like, if you go kill multiple people overseas, technically you're a serial killer. It is what it is. Embrace it or don't. Either you're going to embrace being a killer or you ain't. If you can't, you're going to have lots of fucking issues in your mind. And lots of people join the military and lots of people never make it out, bro. What I mean by that is they're destroyed by the military and what happens to them in the military and what they do while in the military. And we know of them as what? Do you know how rampant PTSD is in the military? Drug addiction and alcoholism? Like 99% of it. 0.99999%. Just because these dudes retired does not mean they've retired from war. They live it every day in their minds with the flashbacks and the dreams and the night sweats, waking up screaming. I've slept with him before. I've slept with Mr. PTSD. It is not fun. They twitch and they move in their sleep and they make noises and they sometimes scream and wake up in a pool of their own sweat. Because that's how tortured they are from what they've seen and done. That's why they get on drugs. Specifically heroin. Vietnam, nigga. And the Civil War. So if you've joined the military and you're trying to distance yourself from being violent, then you really, really picked the wrong career field, dude. If you're not trying to be violent, the military is the last place for you to go. I cannot believe that 2 Rangers have told me to my face that they don't want to be violent. When that's a lie. Yes, the fuck you do. That's why you joined the Ranger Battalion. Because you want that violence. That's next level violence, dude. You're a Ranger. What else are you supposed to do but kill and get that tattoo? Because that's what your tattoo said, Johnny. Something like fun to kill with a smiley face. It was a really happy tattoo with the word kill. And he got very angry when I lifted up his shorts to look at it. And he pulled down my shirt because he was mad. And I'm like, what? I'm reading you. Why are you going to be mad about me reading your tattoo? Dude, you said you want to kill. I said, okay. Like, what am I going to do about it? But then what makes you weird to me is that you want to distance yourself from you being a killer. That's scarier to me than you saying you're and embracing you're a killer. It's the one who disassociates from him being a killer. That's the danger right there. The one who accepts he's a killer and owns that he's a killer is way less dangerous than the one that pretends that he's not. And that is Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy was a fake killer. You know why? Because he couldn't accept that he was a killer. That's why he pretended he wasn't. Don't you understand? Ted Bundy denied killing those bitches until the day that he died. Right? I don't care if he's just a cook in the Rangers. I literally don't care if he's just a cook. I don't care if he's a janitor. My love for a nigga has nothing to do with whether he picks up a mop or a knife. His job in the battalion don't matter to me. And you're not going to do that to me. I ain't ashamed of what he does. Sweeping a floor. Who cares, dude? I sweep floors too. Are you going to love me less when I'm on my hands and knees scrubbing the bathroom floor? Because that's what I have to do. Yeah, but he still is a killer. He still is a killer. Yeah. But he hasn't killed yet. I understand. But the potential is there. That's the whole point of being in the military. Oh. And I said, yes, I genuinely did enjoy vibing with you. I'm not being paid to say that. Why did I tell him that? Because there's hookers out here that just pretend to give a fuck about you. Literally, literal hookers. And you sometimes pay them. I'm not a hooker. You don't have to pay me to tell you anything. And so he said, haha, I guess you're right. And I did too. I think we would have fun together. I'm kind of sassy and I think you like it. I've never heard a dude describe himself as sassy, which sassy for me is a word that is used to describe females. And, but it can be used, I guess, both ways. But that word kind of triggered me when he used it to describe himself. Because I've never actually heard a 30-year-old man describe himself. I've never heard a 30-year-old hetero man describe himself as sassy. Have you? What grown-ass man is out here singing, if you're sassy, it clap your hands? Sassy, for me, sassy is, it's a little bit like, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. So I'm not trying to I kind of breezed past that word when he said it because I'm like, well, that's an interesting word to use to describe yourself. But anywho, I said the end of the month is a long time away because it is. And telling me I'll be back at the end of the month is not telling me anything. Because what the fuck is the end of the month? For me, right now is the end of the month, bitch. What's your end of the month? That's called no specific date. Sassy equals he fucked his homeboy last night instead of you. I did get that vibe. Yeah. His homeboy, I did note the jealousy in his eyes when Jonne was talking to me. I did note that. His homeboy seemed pretty jealous. I've seen and I've watched, separate from me, I have watched the very moment when a military dude's homeboy gets a female. I've seen the jealous rage flicker in these dudes' eyes. I have. I watched it last night. I was standing next to a dude whose pupils were dilating and undilating very rapidly. And I was like, dude, are you okay? And he put on the fucking Jack in the Box, psycho stare. And he's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm a sociopath, is his exact words to me. And I said, okay. And then he got visibly upset when his homeboy was with this female at the bar. That's what I experienced with this guy and his homeboy, because they came together. And I was just trying to talk to him, but I was also being polite and being inclusive to his homeboy. But I wasn't trying to fuck them both. I was just being polite because I don't want anyone to ever feel like the third wheel. You know? I know how it feels to be the third wheel. So I'm like, well, let me include that's his friend. I was assuming that was his friend because they walked up together. He did not approach me alone. He came with his homeboy. right? And that's fine. I mean, I was with my friend, you're with your friend, so you both come over. 2 females, 2 dudes, you know, except they both ignored my black friend mostly. And the friend is Mexican American, the light-skinned kind, right? I did note that, but I wasn't tripping on that, and neither was she. But see, that's what gets me about these dudes, right? Once again, Johnny approaches me with his homeboy. Johnny is interested in me. Is his homeboy too? Because why is he here? So he kind of talked to my friend, right? The black girl with the dreads, my family, but he didn't really want to. And I felt the same way about him being there. I'm like, I don't really want you here at all, Diego, because that's his little name, right? I was hoping you would go the fuck away, Diego, because it's giving cock block energy. Like you're just here to block dick. You know what I mean? Is what it was giving. Because you wouldn't just go away. Oh. You wouldn't just fucking go away, Diego. And that's really all I wanted you to do that night. You feel me? I mean, I was being polite because was your friend, I assumed, but I mostly wanted you to get lost. Like, go find you a bitch on your own. And you don't want to talk to my black friend, then go away. Go home alone. And that's exactly, ironically enough, that's exactly what fucking Johnny told Diego. And I'm just sitting there listening to it. This is at the beginning of the whole situation that evolved over many hours. Johnny looked at Diego and said, I'm going home with her. You got to go home alone. I was just standing there. I didn't even know why he was saying that because I did not invite him to go home with me. He just said and decided he was going home with me and turned to his friend and told him to go home alone. So why the fuck did that not happen then? This is the great mystery. This is the great mystery. Why did this dude declare at the beginning of our time together on his own without me inviting him? Why did this dude declare, I'm going home with you. I'm going home with her. Told his homeboy, but he never actually did that. Why? Why did he not? We have no idea. Who ghosted who? No, he was dead ass serious. He looked at me and he said, I'm going home with you. And then he turned to his homeboy and said, you got to go home alone. I'm going home with her. There was no joking happening. I mean, his hand was on my leg and he asked me, can we leave now? And I said, no, we got to stay here a little bit longer. So he had to wait, you know. And then he made me wait outside the bar for him to go home with me because he's the one that said he wanted to, you know, and he never did. So he set himself up for failure, not me, because I didn't invite him over home with me. He invited himself. So when I was leaving the bar, I passed by him because he was standing out the door. And I said, all right, dude, it was nice to meet you. I'm going home now. And you know what he said? Oh, I'm coming with you. And I said, oh, are you? Oh, okay. So I walked down the stairs and I sat on the bench and he said, hold on. And I said, all right. You know, and then I walked home alone. Because of course not. So the question is, why did he bother wasting his own time? Because he wasted his time. I didn't waste mine. I meant everything I said. The person who doesn't mean what they say is the one wasting their life. I didn't waste a drop of my life that night. I meant every word. I lived fully in that moment. I occupied that moment, and I was truly being genuine. So I lost nothing. Just a little bit of sleep, but I can always get that back. But you know what you can't get back? This pussy. You can't get this pussy back. That's a fact. Now, I'm not a pick me. I promise you I'm not. Jonne in the chat said, why not give him, where is it? I'll quote you exactly, because that is an excellent question. Give him another chance. I already gave him another chance. He knows I gave him another chance. I gave him another chance the very night that I met him at the bar. Right? It was after he told me that I looked like I needed to get slapped around, and he kind of like did my face like that. He wanted to put his hands on me. He kept putting his hands on me the whole night. He couldn't keep his hands off of me, which is the situation. Then at some point I was putting my hands on him too, because what? You gonna put your hands on me? What are you, a touch me not stud? You don't like being touched? You just like to be the giver. You don't like to receive. It's weird to say that when it's just suddenly like, what was the context? Nothing. I was mostly dancing. Like, you know, you have to understand, there was points of us talking. Like I was in his ear. Then he's just sitting with me. He's just kind of like vibing with me. You know, like I'm basically sitting on his lap, but not really. Just vibing, like not even saying anything. And then there's periods of talking again. And then there's periods of just now we just sit here vibing. And then I'm kind of dancing. And then he's just kind of sitting. And I'm just kind of vibing. You know what I mean? Then he's reaching for my ass. And then I'm just vibing. You know what I mean? And just shit like that. That's what was going on. I wasn't that pressed about him. I was just vibing. I was chilling for real, man. So at some point in all of that, he turned to me, and it was very bizarre, yes, because nobody's ever said that to me at a bar or anywhere in my life except YouTube in a chat. He said to me, it's like my troll chat popped out in real life, you know, like I met one of my trolls. Because I'm like, interesting that you said that to me, because I've had trolls on the internet tell me that, but nobody's ever said that to my face. He kind of, and this is in the midst of the vibing and the music, and it's hot and heavy in there, and we're just vibing, and I don't feel any bad vibes. And then he says, because I didn't feel no bad vibes. I'm just vibing. I'm in my own vibe. I'm in my own zone. You're here. There's no issue going on right now. Like we're just vibing, right? I'm cool with you right now. Then he says to me, suddenly, he kind of grabs my face and just kind of holds it. And he said, you look like you need to be slapped around. And something snapped in my brain. And I did the little exorcist head turn. Because, you know, I'm high and drunk and I'm chilling. And somebody is fucking with my high. And I said, you need to go right now. And I said it just like that. I didn't scream. I didn't yell. The moment he took my head, my chin is what it was, and did like that and said, you look like you need to be slapped around, is the moment I turned around like the exorcist, sat down in a different chair, and told him and his friend that they need to go now. And so him and his homeboy left and went to the other end of the bar from whence they fucking came. And then I sat, because you have to understand, I changed my whole fucking body position on purpose. The entire night, well, the entire time I was vibing with him, I kept my back to the bar. That's something I never do, by the way. I got to see who's behind me, always. That's just my vibe. I don't like to be blindsided by nobody. That's just how I live. Like, I don't put my back, I don't like putting my back to a bunch of people because I don't know none of y'all. So when he went to the other side of the bar with his homeboy, I then moved my ass to face the bar to watch. And I was going to watch him now. Because, yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on you when you told me that you think I need to be slapped around. That's a major red flag. You better damn believe I'm going to keep my eye on you in this bar. Because what the hell? Jail style indeed. Any dude who tells me I need to get slapped around in this prison, I'm going to have to watch your ass because you just alerted me to something inside of you that I need to become aware of, which is now bringing me out of my peace. Because I just wanted to chill with you, dude. Now I got to be wary of you. Now I got to be worried about you. And I wasn't trying to be worried about you. I was trying to chill with you. And then you said something violent to me. Now things are going alert, alert, alert. So now I'm looking for him in the bar. Where is he at? I can spot him by his hat. And there was a lot of people in that bar, but I was able to follow him around the bar with my eyes because of his hat. It made him stand out. He had on a Wrangler hat, just Wrangler, and a Pat's Blue Ribbon t-shirt. You know, the beer. And cut off denim shorts that were skin tight. And I've never seen a dude dressed like that in my life. It was very interesting. It's very interesting. And so at some point, as I was sitting there, because I sat there for a hot minute, being like, wow, like this bitch just killed my vibe. Like totally. This bitch just killed my vibe. I had a good vibe going. I was chilling. I was being cool with everybody. I was being nice to everybody. I was being inclusive. I was being for real nice to people. I was being nice to the bartenders. I was nice to the doorman. I was giving compliments to the security guard. I told him he had beautiful eyes. And I meant that shit because he does. He's got beautiful blue eyes, the security guard. So I was just giving out compliments like candy, meaning every damn word I said. And this bitch killed my vibe. So then I had to sit there and just look for his ass in that damn bar and wonder why the fuck that just happened. So then at some point, I realized I forgave him. And I got off my fucking flat ass and I walked up to him, the one who had just told me that he thought I looked like I needed to be slapped around. I then walked to him and I told him, I said, I forgive you now. And why did you leave? And he said, oh, okay. And I said, yeah, you can come back. I forgave you. I decided that in this moment, I forgive you for saying that. Meaning I already gave him a second chance. Don't you understand? And so he returned to my table because I said, where did you go? You can come back and talk to me some more. And he did. He did come back and talk to me some more. He talked to me a lot more. Right? A whole lot more. There was a lot of whisperings in the ear. It got a little bit more intimate after that. Yes, it did. It got a little less, let's fuck each other up type vibe and more like, are we going to make love? That was the vibe after that whole thing. And I told him, I said, you will not abuse me. I want to be treated gently, and you will treat me that way, or you will go. And I told him to his face, and I looked him dead in his eyes as I was saying this. I told him, I don't want to abuse you. I don't want to hit you. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want that to happen to me either. So let's vibe for real. And he agreed to do that. And at some point, he walked away to do something, right? And then I was sitting at the table again, and I realized I'm over it. And I was going to go home. So I got up. Okama was sitting with two black guys that had joined our table because we were such a vibe. And everyone was just vibing at our table, bro. And I just left. I got up and Okama trusts me. I let her know. I'm like, I'm out of this bitch. I'm going to walk home alone. And everybody says that is dangerous because you goddamn right it's dangerous to walk on my street at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Yeah, you should see the houses around here. It's a lot of money, but it's a lot of fucking danger around here. I'm not kidding. Everybody who lives on my road knows how dangerous it is. So when people find out that me and Okama walk, they're like, oh my God, you have to be given a ride. We cannot let you walk to your house like that. And I've been doing it for a long time, girl. Ain't thought nothing of it. So I got off my flat ass and was like, all right, I'm over it. Walked. He's standing at the door. Of course, I knew that. I knew I was going to walk past him. I knew that. Of course. Of course, I knew he was at the door. I timed my leaving on purpose. But I was also just sick of being there. So I was going to tell him bye anyways, by the way, whether he had been standing by the door or not. It just so happens I'm already over it. I'm ready to go now. Literally, I'm ready to go now. And I'm thinking in my head, if we're going to do this, I'm ready now. Let's go. So I'm leaving. I happen to walk past him. He's standing there, of course, because I saw him standing there. I did it on purpose. No shit. And I said to him, it was nice meeting you, something like that. Something along the lines of it was a pleasure meeting you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to go home now. And he said, I'm going with you. You feel me? And he did not. So that's me answering the give him another chance. I already did, girl. I gave him one more chance at the bar and he blew it already. So, no, dude, there's not a third chance. He's not Chance the Ranger. He's Jonne. What you really should ask is, am I going to give Chance another chance? Because honestly, when I went out last night, that's who I really wanted to see, not Jonne. And did I see Chance this past Friday night? No, I saw Jonne. You know what I mean? So I had to text Chance and tell him that night that I didn't fuck anybody. And I apologized to him for that. I said, I'm so sorry. You're still the last dude I've had sex with. Damn it. He's waiting on me to move on so he cannot be my hostage anymore. You know what I mean? That's the game. That's the game. Don't you understand? You got to move on sexually. If Chance remains the last dude I've had sex with, he's basically the last dude I have had sex with. So what does that mean? He's the last dude I've had sex with. That's what that means. What does that mean, though? What do you mean? He's the last dude I've had sex with. That's what I mean. That's literally what I mean, my nigga. Like, Chance the Ranger is the last dude I've had sex with. I didn't have sex with nobody else, bro. I have not had sex with any other dude except Chance. It's literally a thing. He's the only dick that's been inside of me this whole time. You know what I mean? Chance the Ranger. Yeah, so Jonne did not stick his dick in me. Jonne was just trying to cop a feel. And I'm like, well, you know, might as well move on because when am I ever going to see Chance again? So At some point, a bitch got to move on from Chance because, I mean, what am I do? Waiting on him? No. See, Chance thought I was waiting on him. You know what I mean? Chance thought I was like trying to be married to him and shit. I said, of course not, Chance. You're for the streets. You told me that. I just chose to fuck a hoe. The repercussions are, you know, I fucked a hoe. That's what happened last night. Or that's what happened. I'm saying it like it was last night. That's what happened with you, Chance. I fucked a hoe. What are the repercussions of fucking a hoe? Well, we're not together and you're a hoe. So I got to find somebody that will be with me forever. That's it. Because you're not going to be with me. So that means that in essence, I look like a hoe because now I have to find someone else. Because the dude who stuck his dick in me didn't want to be with me. You know, makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense to me. Ain't nothing confusing about that. But it makes me feel like a hoe, and I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of you fuck me but don't want to be with me, and I let you, you know. And therefore now I have to find somebody else to fuck me forever because that's what I'm into. And it's not Jonne. So who is it? Who's going to be the dude that fucks me forever and I fuck him forever until we're dead? Because that's what I'm looking for. Chance the Ranger. Monogamy. You know what I mean? And I know that's not you, Chance. So no, I'm not waiting on you. You're not monogamy. You're a slut. So don't be hiding in your house acting like I'm waiting at the bar for you, bitch. I'm just out looking for new dick. Nobody's checking for you, Chance. The only reason we were waiting on you to come back is because you said to me, don't make this weird. In fact, when a dude tells me like that, Chance, which is what makes you stand out. I've never had a dude want to stick his dick in me so fucking bad. And then once he does, he wants to hide his face from me. But tell me before he hides his face, tells me, makes a point to make sure to tell me, don't make this awkward. Don't be weird at the bar when I see you out. That's what he told me. So I'm like, all right, let's do this. I go out to the bar. There you are. I walk up to you. You run and hide. Don't be weird, nigga. How you going to tell me not to do something that you're doing? What kind of game are we playing here? Because it's getting real psychotic. It's getting a lot of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest for me. It's given games. It's given lots of little games and everything. It's the game of opposites. Like say one thing, literally do the opposite. Like you tell me, don't be weird now at the bar. You know what I mean? It's called truth, find the truth. Where's the proof? You know? So how you going to tell me to not be weird when I see you out in public, but then you act weird? Because you are a fucking weirdo, Chance. I want you to know that. You're a hot ass weirdo. It's unfortunate that you're that fucking weird because you're one of the weirdest dudes I've ever fucking met, Chance. Physically, you're really fine. I mean, yeah, no shit. We know that. You have a perfect face and a perfect body. But you're a real, actual, genuinely, when I mean this, like you are a real, like living, like real is not accentuating the word weirdo. I'm talking about you are a genuine weirdo. You know what I mean? You are a weirdo, like an actual weirdo. Like that's a phenomena. Like that's an anomaly for me, Chance. And it's funny because he called me an anomaly. I'm like, well, you're my anomaly because you, for real, the weirdest, one of the weirdest dudes I have ever met in my entire life. And I know how many people I've met, Chance, and you stand out from the pack. Yes, you do. You're one of the weirdest guys I have ever met in my life. Supreme anomaly. It's very strange behavior. You have done shit, Chance, talking to him as if he's watching because he has the link, bitch. I've been done told that dude about my YouTube channel like within the next day that I met his ass. I think that's what set him off. It scared the shit out of him to see me on TV. I know, right? Wrong decision. My lesson for him was at least know who you're sticking your dick in. You know what I mean? It's pretty cringy to not know who you're fucking. It's very ghosty of you. You know. And I have been highly offended that Chance would open up to me and pour his heart out to me, because he did, and then act like he was ghosting me. That's incredibly strange to me, how you can pour your heart out to somebody. Pouring it out. And then act like you don't know the person you poured your heart out to. That's what offends me more than you sticking your dick in me, Chance. I've said this before. I don't really care if he stuck his dick in me. What hurts me more about that situation is that he would pretend that he wasn't pouring his heart out to me. He's embarrassed by what he told me about himself. Yeah, he's embarrassed by what I know about him, because he didn't mean to spill the beans about himself. That's why the next morning when he woke up, he said, "Oops, I was a blabbermouth." And I said, "Oops, oh well, you told me everything about you, dude. And now you got to go hide in embarrassment." And I said, "What about it? I understood you. What about it? I'm an anomaly because I understand you." Yeah, it is pretty weird to be understood, isn't it? Now you're naked, Chance, and I had a dream about you. But it was just your body. I do be dreaming about these niggas. I dream about a lot of people. You'd be surprised. I had this dream a few nights ago. And all I know is I was sitting at a bar with this dude who was naked at the bar, on the bar stool. All I know is that the visual was he was just naked, but I couldn't see his face. That's Chance. He's the headless man. He's the headless, faceless man. And yes, he has been exposed. So what does he do? He runs to find some fig leaves to hide himself with. But you cannot hide what's already been exposed. We see you now. So there is nothing you can't, there's nowhere to run. You know what I mean? There's nowhere to run. Like, you've been exposed. See, what happens is I just expose myself, and I'm cool with it. I don't be like, "Oh shit, I can't believe. I'm totally cool with exposing myself. It's good that people know who I am. You know what I mean? Because it's who I am. Like, this is who I am. Now, people will get varying dosages of who I am. Yeah. I'm finally talking off the rest of this roid rage I've been writing, because I've had a lot of energy today. That's why I'm going to be walking tomorrow. There is no Instagram to expose. I don't have an Instagram that I use to post anything. I don't have pictures on Instagram, bro. I don't do Instagram, bro. I don't do Snapchat either. You can catch me on Twitter right under your feeder, I be tweeting sometimes. Sometimes, barely. Every now and again, Jesus can help you. Anyways, I'm done reading the back and forth between me and Jonne. Yeah. Who knows who my man is? Oh, it's my boo. This is not my man. He just wishes he could be, but he's not my man. He likes to be around me in public, but we're not together. He's just a friend. And when I say he's just a friend, bitch, I promise you he's just a friend. You want to be around me 24/7 to make sure I'm doing what I'm saying I'm doing? Sure thing. I don't fucking care. I'm not lying. Come hang out. You'll see. We're going to do live stream my whole life every day so you can keep track of me. Yeah. Because as long as I'm on the screen, you know I know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. Because you're watching me live my life for 5 hours. This is what I'm doing. Literally, this is what I'm doing right now. Talking on YouTube. This is what I'm doing. I'm not out here fucking and sucking everybody and running around in my car, catching Ubers, sucking dick on Sunday. I really do be at my house chilling for real, bro. Rather be at my house chilling for real than being out in these streets being a slut. For what? I might be lonely, but at least I ain't got HIV. I might be lonely, but at least, my cat ain't mad at me. I might be lonely, but at least I ain't got a whole lot of drama. At least I can keep track of who I'm talking to. You know what I mean? So I don't have to deal with people blowing up my line because nobody blows up my phone, bro. Literally nobody. And that's why I love me, because I hate that shit. So then it's like, wow, if you hate that shit, you don't like it done to you, why are you doing it to them? Because they asked for it, because they lied. That's why. There's only 2 reasons why I would blow up your phone. And one of those reasons is an offshoot of the one. So it's technically a 3-pronged beast, but 2 are one reason. Number 1 and number 2, I care about you and I'm just talking to you because I like talking to you. And I might have a lot to say through text because I can't see you in person right now. But I really like you. That's why I'm texting a lot. Or number 2, you did something to me and I'm going to let you know how I feel about it. That's it. Other than that, I really don't be texting. I'll let a nigga believe that I love texting because he's like, damn, she'd be texting me all damn day. Yeah, if you quit focusing on texting and start focusing on you receiving me, bitch, I'm just talking to you, nigga. That's who I'm into. I'm not into texting. It's just my only way of talking to you, my nigga. Texting is the means to an end, I'm not wanting to arrive at texting. This is just the journey to your dick. Do you understand? Like, this is the car. But the point of the car is for me to get to you, meaning you're more important than this thing called the phone and the texting and the calling. I don't like being on the phone. I don't enjoy it. I hate talking on the phone. However, if I love the fuck out of you, I'll talk to you on the phone. Y'all don't really be understanding how little I talk on the phone. It's called, bitch, I don't talk on the phone. You should see how quick my conversations are when I do. And if I've talked to you on the phone longer than 10 minutes and I actually wanted to, I really fucks with you. Because I hate talking on the damn phone. You should see the time log. I have refused to talk to my own sister on the phone. I hate talking on the phone that much. I do. But if you're a dude and I really like you, I really fucks with you, I will be in your ear on the phone all night long. This is just the vehicle to get to your dick. It's not that fucking complicated. Other than that, fuck the goddamn phone. This is what my phone be looking like, dude. I don't care about no phone. That's why I don't have an iPhone, because I don't care. There's a reason why I have cheap phones, because I be throwing them around and then forgetting I'm supposed to not do that because I don't care about them. I treat these phones like they're hoes. I can always get another one. This phone is not my main bitch. You know how people be treating their phone, my precious, like it's their wife. My precious, my phone, my precious. Bitch, I could give 2 fucks about this phone. Okama always gets on my ass about cleaning it out, meaning, Yana, you need to run malware. because you got a virus on your phone. Not because I'm looking at porn, boo. No. Because I downloaded Text Now. Okay. Yana, you need to clean out your storage because I don't be taking care of my phone. You know those people that take care of their phone and they have you know those people that spend a lot of time caring about their iPhone. You know, they have all of the apps organized, everything's organized and put in file cabinets and everything's, you know, not my shit. I just downloaded the app, bitch. I don't have time for all that organization shit on the phone. I don't care about that. I don't really care about none of these apps. You know what I mean? I don't really care about the apps. I don't care about the apps, bro. I mean, shit, I have what? Maps on my phone. I barely look at that. Maps for what? You know, half these honestly need to go, but these are like the standardized apps from the phone. Like, bitch, I try to make Facebook go away. You can't even delete that fucking app, bro. It refuses to go away, you know. I just wish I could throw it away. It's been like this for years. You know. I just don't care about this fucking shit. How does this phone even work? Why was he texting me the next day? It goes on and on, the mysteries. I don't even know how this damn phone is working, to be honest. I have literally no idea. My phone is literally hanging on by a literal thread. How is it working, bitch? I do not know. Well, I can't handle that either. I can't handle anybody who cares about a goddamn phone. And you gotta go. Because, yeah, I really don't be liking iPhones, dude. Something about them iPhone people. They're always bitches and cunts and sluts. Have you noticed that? Every single one. Like, if you, like, really just pay attention to these iPhone heads, like the super iPhone heads, like I'm always getting the latest edition of iPhones and iPhone technology. They're always super cunts and super sluts and basic whores. My sister has been one of those people. She's finally coming back to the Android side of life. Them iPhone sluts, man. You know what I mean? It's this whole starter kit. I used to have an iPhone, bro. It was a hot commodity back in 2009 when I got my first iPhone. I was so proud of that shit because it was one of the first iPhones. It was the first iPhone, I think, actually. And I was like, everyone was like, oh my God. And I'm like, I know. I actually went into debt to get this thing. I paid full price for it back then. And I didn't even have the money for it because I was, 22? I was like, I will have this iPhone. Because I was like so excited about text messaging back then. And like, look at how it texts. And you know how I got the iPhone? This bitch named Yulia. It's a long story. But she inspired me to get the iPhone. And then my iPhones were stolen, both of them in the city of Houston. I said, all right, well, I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit. And now I just don't have an iPhone because I can't afford to keep replacing them because I'm smashing it. So you have fun, bro. You care way more than I do about a phone. That's why I can't stand when some fag-ass bitch like Chance projects onto me his addiction. Because that nigga loves to text. See how they be lying? They be lying trying to find a flaw in you, for real. See, it's a little tactic that people will use when they're trying to justify them treating you like shit. So they'll be like, okay, they'll just nitpick something. They'll make something up for you to feel. I don't like texting. Chance loves to text, okay? He's always texting. He was just looking for a reason to justify him treating me like shit. So he decided, well, it's the texting. That's what it'll be. I'll just make her feel bad for texting me. When he loves texting bitches, that's all he fucking does. That nigga's always on his fucking phone, texting and calling. When I saw him at the bar, he was on his phone, on the phone. He loves texting. He loves talking on the phone. He loves being on his phone. How else do you think he'd be talking to all these hoes that he be meeting? He has a massive harem. How else you gonna talk to hoes in 2022? On the phone. He just won't talk to me on the phone. Why? Because I ain't a hoe. That's why. Makes perfect sense to me. So no, I'm not mad about Chance not texting me. I'm mad that he lied to me. That's the point. That's what these dudes are real slow. I don't care if you don't like texting. I don't either. That's not the point. You're just focusing on the wrong thing. Like, these dudes is slow as fuck. I be telling them why they piss me off, and they're like, what you mean? Oh my God, dude, it's not that complicated. You're a liar. That's why I don't like you. It's very simple. But ultimately, as much as I've talked about this, and this the reason I've been doing a brain dump, because when I wake up in the morning, none of this is going to matter to me. All I'm going to be doing this week is focusing on walking the river walk. Walking the river walk. And I might actually do something opposite than what I say I'm going to do in this stream, because a bitch can change her mind. But what I do know, and I do know this, I will be on the river walk, and I will be walking a lot. And that's all I'm going to be doing this week, is starving and walking. And then I'll fit into a dress on Friday, and I'm going to feed my bitches at the bar what they motherfucking need. That's my thing for this week. I have to prepare all week to be able to be equipped for Friday, because it takes a lot out of me. And I need to be strong for this Friday. Very strong. I already know this now. I need to be very strong for Friday. So I'm going to be cutting weight. I'm going to be lean. As lean as I can be in what? I haven't weighed myself in about 10 days or some shit. Last time I weighed myself, I was 155. I know I've dropped at least 5 pounds. I can feel it. I can feel that I've dropped at least 5 pounds in the last 6-7 days. And I need to drop at least 5 more by Friday without dying. Because what I'm doing is honestly kind of dangerous, dude. It is. Don't do this at home. I can feel that I'm supposed to eat food, and I'm not letting myself do it. And then I'm just going to go do a shit ton of exercise. You know. And, you know, you can die doing that shit, by the way. So maybe I'm killing myself. Maybe I'll be dead by Friday. We'll see. I'm going to smoke a cigarette in a minute, but I'm going to end this stream here soon, because I'm talking myself into my sleep time. I'm going to play this again, because this is the vibe. That's how I feel inside right now. Do you want to know what it feels like to be eaten alive? Yeah, cool. Twerk. I'll do something better than that, bitch. I'll go berserk. It's more exciting. Ain't nobody trying to see twerk and we're all bored, bitch. Hey, hey, ooh, pull up in that ooh, make that nigga say oh, hey, 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 pull up in that ooh, make that nigga say you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. You want to know what it feels like to be eaten? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna let you have that shit. Yeah. I really do be chilling with gators, bro. Like, for real. I do. I do. Every fucking day, bitch. That's my homies, bro. I've been talking to that gator since I moved here. I mean, he live in there. He can come up here whenever he feels like, bitch. And you can die. That gator down there, yeah, he's real to me. I feel him near to me. And I said I will help you eat. Because I want to feed you. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feeling it now. Yes, I feel it right now. I do. That good feeling when you don't exist. Yeah. What? We're just vibing. Just vibing to the swamp, baby. That's it. Real Louisiana shit. No shit. I think I don't know about them goddamn gators. Southwest Louisiana, bitch. Grand Isle, Louisiana. Stand the motherfuck up, bitch. Where the fuck is it? Lake Charles, Louisiana, bitch. Yes, I know it. What? Ooh. Baton Rouge. What it do? You know what I mean? Yes, I know Baton Rouge, nigga. Think I haven't been to some LSU games. Been done that. Been to a Saints game too. Whoop-de motherfucking dude. I fell asleep. It was boring as hell. For real. True story.
Been bored of the football. I want a real big handball. You know what I mean? Not some motherfucking pigskin. I don't even want to be with him. I ain't want no fucking dollar. Not at all. Boring. You throw balls around all day. Boring. You ain't even got no real fucking personality. Whoop-de-doo, you played football in motherfucking high school. And now you grabbing a gun. And now I'm throwing you a pass. Have you looking for what, a gun? I mean, seriously. You playing football? Is that what's happening? Tackle? Like you tackle me and shit like that. Get slapped around. That's what football is about. Get slapped around. Any dude who likes football likes getting slapped around. No. Any dude who plays football likes to get slapped around. Obviously. Look at what they do on the field. It is what it is. Ain't that right? Let's not be confused about what we like. Why would you lie to me and say you don't like that when clearly you do? I know what I like to do. I know what I don't like to do. It's not confusing for me. And I know in which dosage I'm doing it. I have so much fucking energy right now. It's killing me having to hold it back, you know what I mean? Because I'm supposed to do this today. Tomorrow, I'm going to play. One thing at a time, everything decently and in order. Because yes, we'll have order, bitch. That's how it works. Everything in its fucking time. You know it's coming. You do. You just gotta wait on it. You know? I can see the future, bitch, but we gotta still see it through. You know what I mean? I can see the future, but we've gotta still see it through. You know? I can see the future, but we still gotta see it through. It's a process to get there. And it's pretty fucking ugly. They've been trying to get me to twerk my ass since 2010. Bitch, I don't dance like that. Pop it for a nigga. She will. I promise you she won't. I'm talking about me. It's not my thing. I mean, yeah, I can throw my ass back if I want to, but I don't want to. Why would I want to do that? My pussy's in the front and my ass is in the back. What you trying to fuck for real? Want me always to shake my fucking ass for you? That's not a good sign. That's a red flag. If you just like booty, then you a real fag. I mean, seriously. What you gonna do with all that ass? Nothing. It's a waste. Yeah, you being obsessed with my ass is a waste of your time. My pussy's in the front and my ass is from behind. Look me in my eyes. If you can't do that, then all of this is just not fine. You know what I mean? Like, what we trying to do? You trying to stare at my ass while I'm trying to stare at you? Like, what? Ooh, yeah, hey, yeah, like, what? Trying to stare at my ass, but my face is up here, bitch. I don't trust no nigga that just wants to stare at my ass, dude. That's a red fucking flag. Yes, it is. It's a red fucking flag. Not a good sign if he just wants to look at that ass, bitch. He doesn't even want to look you in your eyes. So think about that. He don't want to see your face, bitch. That's why he said, bend over, let me see it. And you did. That's because you a bottom bitch, bitch. That's why you're called a bottom bitch. Behind closed doors. But when these dudes come to you, they're like, oh, you're not a slut. All these dudes talk trash about all you hoes every fucking day. In the locker room, everywhere, every way. Anytime they can, they be shit talking you bitches. But they never fucking say it in front of you, bitch, because that's not how they get riches, because they need your support. They need you to believe that they actually respect you while you was sucking their dick on your knees. But
They don't. Oh, no, it's fine. You're not a slut. You're not a slut, Jessica. Good job, Jessica. That's why you're mad. You get awards when you get on your knees. Elevate places. Higher degrees. Yes. Illuminati. There's levels to this shit. Big bodies, you know what I mean? Suck the right dick, you go very far. Look at Monica Lewinsky, you know what I mean? Just suck the right dick, bitch, and you'll go far. I'll make you a superstar. Yeah, just suck the right dick. I'll make you famous. Suck the right dick, bitch. You know what I mean? It's always been about sucking the right dick, bitch. Just depends on what you want. I don't need to be famous. I want him to be famous. Y'all think I'm just talking shit, but I'm not. I mean every word of it. I'm here to make you famous, baby. Let's run that back, because I'm still vibing to that. It didn't last long enough. I need like a 10-hour loop of this instrumental. It's always this shit that I don't want to hear again that's put on a 10-hour loop, but the good shit's never looped. You know what I mean? Everyone just out here being a torturer. And that's why I do 6-hour streams. You don't have to listen to me. You can leave. But yeah, here we are doing our feed. I'm feeding you, and you're feeding me. And we're all eating here, because we really friendly. You know what I mean? I give you what you need. You do what you gotta do. Then we all bleed. You know what I mean? Everybody here getting what they need from me. Yeah. You should thank me more for helping you. But you don't. You know what I mean? You don't pay me, I do this shit for free, bitch. Because what I really love to do, I can do for free, right? Like, be me. Because that's what I'm doing on this motherfucking TV screen, being me. Yeah, it's free. Yeah. Totally free. Let me hit this weed and then we're gonna get somewhere for real. I just want to make sure I've been thorough, because that's the only way I'm gonna be clean on Friday. Thorough. If I'm gonna clean, I'm gonna clean for real. It's gonna be super clean. If we're gonna do nice and clean, it's gonna be super clean with me. No trace. You don't exist. All the filth is literally gone. You know what I mean? Like, you don't exist. You know what I mean? Your filthy ass vibe on me, you don't exist. I don't burn sage, my nigga, to get rid of your filthy ass energy on my life. Sage don't get it to go away. Anybody out here burning sage to make negativity go away? You ain't doing it right. You dumb as fuck, for real. Sage don't make bad energy go away. I do. The plants can't save you. Even I know that. So I've been chilling with my cat, for real. Somebody's about to die of an aneurysm. Who's relaxed? Who's relaxed? Is it me? Is it you? Who's triggered? Do voodoo? Is it real? Is it fake? Is it a lie? Is it true? Who are you? Do you even know you, boo? Some water. That's what I need. I'll be bleeding my kidneys all week. water all week until Friday when we drink again. All right, here we go. I don't take weed casually. When I put this shit in my body, I know we're going to start moving for real. And move we will. We're moving right now. Yep. And you're like, no, you're not. You're just sitting there in your imagination. And I say, so are you. You're in your imagination fucking too, because you feel like you're here with me. And you've lost sight of reality. Because you're not here with me. I'm here by myself. I don't know where you be. You ain't over here. You're not at my house. I think you're tripping for real. Feeling a little comfortable. Watching my stream, thinking you're just watching me, but you're vibing with me. What, you trying to fuck or something? Why are you staring at me? All of you. Oh, you're studying me, right? No, you're not. You can't separate yourself from me to study me. When you are me, and you're a reflection of me, and I'm a reflection of you. So you're just studying you when you're looking at me. You know what I mean? Y'all love to troll, don't you? You love to troll, don't you? What I mean is, you like to play. So do I, but in a different way. I do have fun, I do. Just not the same way that you do. I do voodoo. You know what I mean? Because you see what I do. But then you don't see what I really do. And that's what's crazy. I do this shit in front of you. And you can't stop me, but you threaten that you going to. And I ain't seen you when you said you was going to show up. And I didn't see you when you said you was going to blow up. You ain't never actually done what you said you was going to do. And that's what I'm over here still doing on this voodoo. You feel me? It's what it is. That's what it is. That's literally what it is. I do voodoo. And you do what you do. And we do what we do. And the voodoo's the voodoo. It's what it is. You can't change it. That's what it is. You can't rearrange it. That's what it is. Ether is ether, and water is water, and fire is fire, and I'm not his daughter. That's what it is. Just facts. You cannot do magic if you don't accept all of the facts. All of them. All of them, boo. All of them. It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. It's just a fucking fact. It's me. I am the fucking facts. You can't change that. Think about that. So what you gonna do? So what you gonna do? So what you gonna do? So what am I gonna do? Because of course, bitch, I cannot change you. What the fuck you talking about? Acting like I think I can change you. Of course not, bitch. You said I was even trying. I'm just stating the fucking facts. Don't mean it's gonna make you move, but if you do, good. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I ain't really tripping on the outcome. I don't have any outcome in mind except you don't exist. That's all we're trying to do. Find how much of you I want to exist or not. Like 30% of you. Maybe I like 10% of you. The rest of you cannot exist. Maybe I like 50% of you. But the rest of you cannot exist. You know, because I cannot take all of you. Does all of you work for me? Do I like 100% all of you? Or just some of you? Hey,
Some of you and some of you and a little bit of you and a dash of you. Use you like seasoning, you just a fucking add-on. It's like I'm using all you like my strap-on. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of you and some of you, but do I really want all of you? Not really. We all have our flaws, don't we? Nobody can love a flaw. We're just trying to get rid of it all, right? Oh, flaws and all. Oh, let's hear about that. How much he loved all of my flaws. No, he was tormented by them. Sick of them. Oh, I love her, all of her flaws. No, you a motherfucking liar. You don't love none of my flaws. Bitch, it's a turn off. Even I know that. Of course. Turn off. And I'm turned off by you too. But I'm also turned on by you too. So now what we gonna do when I'm turned off and on by you? Let's find out in this song what I'm gonna do. Let's find out in this song what I'm gonna do. Because obviously I just be making shit up as I go along. Kind of like I'm making this shit up right in this song. Kind of like you cannot fucking sing along. Because you don't even know what I'm gonna say next. Neither do I. What? A hat, no gate, code, what? Where'd you go? I ain't slow, you didn't go far. I can hear you over there as you fucking in your car. Oh, you said, I gotta go. And I said, you are a hoe. And I was like, oh. And then you lied to me again, bitch. Hey, what? You ain't slick, back, pony, bitch. Why are you talking like a giddy up? Do I need to bring my saddle out, bitch? Because I thought you was trying to act like you was my horse. For me to ride that pony like a fucking bitch that really like yo dick, but you ain't about it. You's a keeper way cock, bitch. I ain't got time to play with your dick like it's a ball. Keep away from you. Throw it all. You know what I mean? Ain't got time to play keep away cock. You know what I mean? Throw the cock over her head, you know, and I'm supposed to jump up and say, there it is, I got it. Now, fuck your dick, bitch. I don't even want it. I don't do keep away cock, bitch. Your cock ain't a ball hoe for me to chase, me to throw, bitch. Ain't no ball hog hoe. Ain't no ball hog hoe. Ain't no ball hog hoe. Bitches out here chasing dick and shit. Chasing out the cock like it's being thrown and around her. Gotta jump up for the dick like it's a basketball. Playing a game with other bitches. Like keep away basketball cock. I ain't want that shit, man. I ain't no deal with no basketball dick. 5. Oh, hey, you want another hoe? Okay, bitch, she's over fucking there. I wasn't asking you to pick me when she was over fucking there. Go have that hoe, but do not come back to me. I don't want you then, hoe. Go have her. Go have her. Go have her and her and her and her. Cool. I ain't the fucking fool, bitch. No pick me, bitch. Over here, you wish. Hey, we don't really fucking care what you do with your dick. We don't care. Not really. I'm just gassing you up, baby. That's it. Pour the gasoline on the flame. Let you feel real fucking special. I just want you to feel special. like you were special to me. You know what I mean? Right? I get it. You're smoking this weed, I'm chilling out. That's what I'm doing. And I'm gonna go eat something. My first meal of the day. And I'm gonna go to sleep. And I'm gonna wake up. And I'm gonna do my walking. Get some water in your lungs. Because you're sounding really dry. And you do not know why. I know. The conversation is like a desert. Cacti everywhere. Why is it so dry here? You know what I mean? We need some moisture. Okay, this conversation needs some fucking moisture. You know what I mean? It needs some fucking moisture. It's so dry. Boring. I've been snoring. Oh, the way you talk to me. I had to keep myself entertained talking to you. It's like talking to me. Because you were so boring, so flat. I had to fucking take some fucking color that. There was nothing to see there when you stood in front of me. No flavor, no scent, no fragrance, nothing. Dead. Your energy is fucking dead. I smelled death when you walked up to me. Oh look, there's the corpse. Behold the corpse. The walking dead is talking to me. How about we find a way to make you not exist? I'm not trying to talk to the dead anymore. I'm not. Sick of the dead. Get away. Get a fucking come every day. Oh, yeah, it's nice to see Mr. Corpse. Good to see you again, Mrs. Corpse. Hey, oh, yeah, you know. Here you come, the walking dead. Zombie, indeed. Cranberry, bitch. Without the vodka. You know what I mean? That's another thing that motherfucker did. He said to me, I swear to God, he signed up to do everything the opposite. Can you imagine that a dude asks me, do you want a drink? And I said, oh no, you do not have to buy me a drink. It's totally fine. You don't owe me anything, is what I pretty much said to him. And then he's like, I want to buy you a drink. We're still talking about Jonne. You know, the one that said I deserve to be slapped around and all the other crazy shit that he did in one night. I wasn't tripping on this, but it was just like another thing that was like odd to me. That I'm like, okay. I only drink one thing at the bar and one thing only. And it's known by everybody who serves me drinks. They all know what I drink. That's why they ask me, you want the usual, Yana? Or they call me Joy. I give them my government name. Of course I want the usual, baby. And they ask me, which way do you want it this time? Because I only like it two ways. Up and down. You know what I mean? Orange juice and or. You know what I mean? But they've made me a twisty and it's called an orange juice margarita. I love it. They put salt on the rim and everybody. So when Jonne asked me, and he made a point, it's like the whole thing of you're making this a thing. Like I'm sitting there chilling, not worried about buying a drink for myself. You know, this is also what worries me about me because just I don't be taking drinks from people unless I saw, like in terms of somebody just handing me a drink. I'm not into that. Unless I saw the bar. If I'm at a bar, and I dead ass mean this shit because I live this. I don't let somebody go to the bar and bring me a drink in terms of somebody I don't really know. You know how many things can slip and fall into your drink on the way back from the bartender into your hand? A lot of things can slip and fall into your drink, girl. Just, oops. I spilled that in there. Oops. I don't know. It was an accident, dude. You know?
Oh shit, I'm just really meditating on the little things right now that make all the difference, because you definitely don't want to be drugged out here. You don't want to be drugged, girl. It's not fun. Believe me, I've experienced it firsthand, being drugged against my permission. I also have that life experience. Anyone else been slipped a roofie? Anyone else been slipped something? Anyone else experienced rape through a drink? AKA you didn't expect it to be there, but it was. Anyone else been drugged against their will? So, when I'm at the bar, I order my own drinks, unless I know that person, like Okama. Okama trusts me to bring her a drink. And I watch the bartender pour my drink. I literally will sit there and watch them do it. It's just something I got to do, bro. I got to see the person pouring my drink. It's like a thing in my head. I have to watch them do it because I don't know them. Or do I? You know what I mean? The point is, if somebody goes to the bar and orders a drink from me and I don't really know them, a lot of bad things can happen. That's why you're really dumb to be just accepting drinks from any old body. Oh, sure, yeah, bring me that. Lushes for alcohol are always out here, bad things happening to them because they take drinks from just any old body because they're such fucking addicts. I'm not that addicted to tequila to be desperately foaming at the mouth for shots and please get me another drink. I'm mostly just chilling, bro. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I also order a drink to be polite to the bartenders because I'm like, well, I'm here. This is how they make money, so I better buy a drink. I try to order at least 4 at every bar I go to. At least. Otherwise, it's a waste of their time. Like, they need a tab to build up here. That's why they say they love when you open a tab. Like, just open it, bitch. Because you're going to be here for a while, and we're gonna fuck for a while. You know what I mean? That's what it's like being a bartender. That's why when I talk to bartenders, we only speak in sexual terminology to describe what's happening here at this bar, because it's purely sexual. Like when my favorite bartender of all time, asks me, are you ready for another one? Are you ready now, Yana? I said, am I about to have a baby? I'm about to take some dick in my pussy. Of course I'm ready. It's sexual. It's always sexual. Are you ready for me now? Yes, I am, Mr. Tequila. Yes, I'm ready for your dick. That's what it is at the bar. So this is what he did, right? He knows what he did. It was bizarre, and I just was like, well, it doesn't really matter. I just kind of brushed that aside because I wasn't tripping. He asked me, he made a point to insist to buy me a drink when I was like, it's fine. No. Oh, no, I have to buy a drink. What do you want to drink? A margarita. You know what he brought me back? Vodka and cranberry. I don't drink vodka cranberry. But out of politeness for him, I kind of did. But I didn't really want to because it's not my drink of choice. But I wasn't trying to be rude to him and make him feel bad for literally buying something that I never drink at the bar. You know what I mean? Like, you got my whole order up. Like, I'm a vegan, bruh. I don't eat meat type of thing. When I say I don't drink vodka, I don't drink vodka. I literally only drink tequila. I am dedicated to tequila. I don't cheat on tequila. I love tequila. I don't want anything else. So I felt like I was cheating on tequila that night, you know what I mean? Because I got vodka instead of tequila, and he asked me. And I'm like, did you intentionally get it wrong? I thought that immediately when he brought it to me, because, I mean, we had such a pointed, conversation about it. And I'm like, how are you going to hear me say margarita and you don't get me a margarita at all? Did you do that on purpose? And then all the other things that had happened that night kind of just started piling up in my brain. I'm like, it just seems to me this dude only is here to be a dickwad, and that's his whole His whole desire is to just be a piece of shit in every way possible. Like every energy, every thing in very little time. Like he's just got it wrong, the whole thing. Like he's literally designed to be a piece of shit. Like from the core of him. Like God literally said, and let there be a total piece of shit. And there was a total piece of shit, and that's called Jonne. What a total piece of shit he is, truly. And can you imagine that I was still, while talking to this literal piece of shit, I was still trying to find good in him? And he's offended if I find anything good. Because he even asked me that. Yes, there's still more I could say. I could speak for days on this dude, but I have to walk. And that's why I'm doing this today, right now, because I have to walk, and I cannot walk while I'm sitting here talking about this fucking dude, because that's what he likes to hear, right? Isn't that what everyone likes to hear, me talking about you? Nobody wants me to shut up because you get to hear about how you've affected me, and it makes you feel powerful, and I want you to feel powerful. Because I know it's the whole, you're giving him your energy by talking about him publicly. Of course I am. Of course I am. No shit. I'm conscious of that. I'm not scared to give someone my energy. I am actually existing. He or she that's scared to give their energy to somebody doesn't exist. I really wanted to find the good in Jonne and try to pull that up to the surface, but it's too strong of an evil. I wanted to bring the beauty out of Jonne to the surface so he could see it about himself. I tried really hard Friday. I tried very hard to bring the beauty to the surface with Jonne, and I wanted him to feel beautiful. Genuinely, I wanted him to. But I feel the damage is too great. And I know I'm good at what I do. But even Chance realized I can't raise the dead for real. Only in my dreams can I raise the dead back to life. So what ends up happening then when I realize that I don't have that power to raise the dead? Does that hurt my feelings? Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Is it ego-driven? My desire to raise the dead, my addiction? What I've been existing to do for years, raising the dead? Trying to breathe life into dead people? Please just exist with me. You know? And they will not, and they cannot vibe with me. They cannot sit with me. They cannot chill with me. They just can't do it, G. Because they're too dead. I remind them of what it's like to be alive. They don't want to feel that anymore. They want to feel dead, but not die, actually. I stimulate them too much. and all of the places that they don't want to be woken up. Is the trauma too much? Like they're already too far gone? So far gone, like how much is too far gone? Where is that? Well, I'm too far gone, bro. And where is that? Because you're still alive, so surely there's a chance for you if you're still breathing. Surely it's not too late. Because the only time it's too late is when you don't have any breath in your lungs. As long as you're breathing, it's never too late. So why are you acting like it is too late for you and you're not dead yet? Why are you out here walking around looking like you killed yourself, but you're still alive? Because that's what it's giving, bro. It's very horrible to lose feeling in your dick. I can only imagine. That's high level trauma. They didn't tell you that when you joined the military. I'm so sorry. They didn't tell you that one of the side effects of being in the military is dick damage. It's along the same lines of having brain damage and playing football. You know what I mean? It's just a natural side effect of playing football. You get brain damage unless you're the quarterback, but even he suffers. You know what I mean? That's why you're the lucky one if you are the quarterback, because you have the least head damage. Think about it. Everyone else is just a casualty. That's why he stands out and shines. He's the only one with a brain that works. Brain damage is a real thing, my nigga. Brain damage is a real thing. It's a scary thing because their brain is not working properly. When we say the term, you're not in your right state of mind, it's because you have brain damage. Damage to your brain. Literally damaged minds. Can they be repaired? Because if something is damaged, sometimes it can be fixed. Can a damaged brain be fixed? Yes, it can. It can. It can. If you leave it the fuck alone. Quit fucking with your head. Leave your brain alone. It's fine. Your brain is fine. Because you be tripping on your own mind. Don't think about your brain. Never do that. That's evil. Do not do that. Some of y'all be thinking about your eyeballs. You be thinking about your toes. You be thinking about your back. You be thinking about your kidneys. You think about your body as you're in it. You're not supposed to be that aware of your body, bro. You got to let your body go. You got to let your body go. You're not supposed to think about your body. You're just supposed to be in your body. Being your body because you're here, bro. If you're thinking a lot about your body, if you're thinking a lot about your existence, you're not existing because you're not here. Right now, right here, we don't think about it. We are here. That's it. We don't think about it. You have to be present right now to exist. Sometimes When I be in this house, I forget. I forget a lot of things. That's why it's not healthy to spend a lot of time inside. It's not. You forget. You have to come outside to remember. You must come outside to remember. You have to. Otherwise, you live in absence, which is called forgetting. Forget about it. Go inside. Don't forget about it. Come outside. Period. Do you want to forget? What do you want to do? Do you want to forget? Go inside and don't come back out. Because every time you leave your house, you're remembering, and you don't like that feeling. So go back inside. Shut the door. Lock the door. Don't let the air in. You'll suffocate. Don't believe me? Try it. Lock your doors of your house. Shut all the windows. Turn off the air conditioning. You'll die. You'll suffocate. Just give it some time. You know how it is to suffocate to death? It's like being high. It's like being high, bruh. That's what I'm doing right now. Because when I smoke Mary Jane, I'm suffocating myself. I can't breathe, bro. I got Mary Jane in my lungs right now. Yeah. I know what it's like to be choked. It's called Mary Jane. She chokes your lungs to the point where you feel like you can't take a deep breath. So Mary Jane is technically suffocating you. And you get high off of that CO2 because you're inhaling your own carbon monoxide, basically. Yeah. That's it. Do you really want to be a smoker? Who do you think I'm talking to? I'm talking to me. No, I don't want to be a smoker at all. I don't want to be. I just am one. What I really want to do, though, more than smoking is run. Because I smoke because I'm afraid, bro. Duh. That's all. Just afraid. You know what I mean? I'm afraid of myself. Been afraid of myself my whole life. On what I know I can do, because I know I have powers, boo. We knew this when we were kids. We knew this. We knew how powerful we were. We did. All of us did. We were not pretending to be superheroes. We were fucking superheroes. Because look what the fuck you went through, man. You survived. You survived your childhood, bro. And that truly is a superhero. It is. I survived my childhood. We should be celebrating that we survived childhood. We need to have a party. And it needs to be loud as fuck. Because I'm hosting it. Celebrate with me come Friday. I'm going to be celebrating that I survived my childhood. Because I was supposed to die. Why would I not celebrate that I'm still alive? Why would I mourn knowing that I was supposed to die and then almost acting like apologetic the rest of my life? Like, I'm sorry that I didn't die. Because that's how I've been living. My life as an apology. I'm sorry that I didn't die when you wanted me to. You know? Like when your parents try to kill you in a lot of different ways. And you didn't die and everyone's disappointed because you're still alive. Yeah. I got to celebrate that I didn't die in childhood. And so do you. You should be happy that you're still here. You should not feel kind of disappointed that you're still here. You should not feel apologetic that you're here. You should never apologize that you're alive to anybody. You should not. You should never do that. Because if you're living your life like an oops or an I'm sorry, then you're going to treat me very sorrily because you don't know how to be not sorry. That's that sorry ass attitude you have. People with sorry ass attitudes, always apologizing, always saying sorry, will usually abuse you because they don't know how to not be sorry. They just live in I'm sorry, and they find many ways to be I'm sorry. You know, they create problems where there are none just to be sorry. They just want to be sorry. Like some people just want to be sorry. They just can't stop themselves from creating sorry ass situations for them to apologize. Like, I'm sorry I did that. I'm sorry I did that. That's a sorry ass nigga who did that. He keeps beating you and then apologizing to you after he did it. Sorry, that's Mr. Sorry. Okay? That's Mr. Sorry. That was my dad. Every time he beat me, he apologized. And that made me feel so much better that he was sorry. And that meant in my little brain that you would never do it again. And he did it again and again and again. You know, so sorry for me means it's about to happen again. Mr. Sorry's coming. Here it comes. It's coming again. My childhood was living on a mood swing and I was sparring with their moods. You know what I mean? My mom's volatility. Oh shit here. You know, I was terrorized by my mother as a kid. I never know which way the mood was going to swing. One minute she was laughing at me, and the next minute she's screaming at me like she's going to kill me. And the next minute her hands are around my throat. You know what I mean? But then when dad came home, she was like, my daughters are being bad again. So then my dad beat me after my mom choked me half to death. You know what I mean? And so I definitely know how to play a good violin after that. What about you? Did you have a good childhood? I don't know. I wasn't so fortunate. I just mostly got beat. That was most of my childhood. Yep. And very embarrassing, very humiliating to tell the whole world that. It took me a long time to tell my life story. Most people who've never ever known me, I never told them that my parents beat me half to death. They would have never known. I was so quiet. That's why. My parents beat my voice out of me. I was scared to talk. I lived my life like with my head down like this. It took me a long time to lift my head up. I still have a hard time doing that. So maybe when you see me, I stand tall, but inside I'm still like this, hiding from my dad's fists. Do you understand? I don't know if you can relate, bro. And my mom was my dope dealer because after being in so much physical pain, she started supplying me with the drugs to heal me from the pain that she and my dad caused me, and then told me that it was all in my head, and I had a mental disorder because I'm depressed, not because of them beating me half to death. It's just I was born that way. It's genetic. It's like, wow. Can you imagine being told as a child that by the people abusing you, but it's love, it's not abuse. It's what we do. We love you. They said they love me. This is what we do to you when we love you, you know? Oh, okay. So I can't report love to the cops. How do I report love to the cops? Because it's love. What do I call 911? What's happening, ma'am? Oh, hi, I'm 10 years old. Oh, what happened? Daddy's loving me again. Well, good. I'm glad he's loving you, little girl. No, you don't know. He's coming. He's coming. Little girl, like, your daddy loves you. It's fine. I think you're tripping for real. That's my childhood. No, what you don't know is I feel like he's going to kill me or something. Click. Oh, I think my dad's trying to kill me, bro. Like, oh, it's love. Love is trying to kill me all the time. That's my childhood. I just like relate to murder as love, you know? And I still don't feel good enough. Never. Not even after this 7-hour stream do I feel completely good about me. Not even. I feel better than I've ever had in my life, but I'm a little suspicious of it because I wonder, will I lose this feeling and fall back into that dark fucking hole that I was in that had me doing horrible things to myself? It's very, very, very horrible when you can't stop hurting yourself. And that's what I started doing at 10 years old. I became obsessed with hurting myself in very excruciating ways, very specific, painful ways, things I did to my body. I caused myself infinite amounts of physical harm when I was 10, to the point of now I'm just not even eating, refusing food. I can't stop hurting myself like I'm about to tear my skin out. So what happened? I'm hospitalized. That's what happened. I was put on an IV. This is a true story. You want to know who you're dealing with? This is it, bitch. And they said she's clinically depressed. That's it. And they gave me some pills and I got fat. And that really just helped me at 10 years old. I suddenly went from being a string bean to being a bloated blueberry because of the Prozac and the Depakote and a little bit of the Zyprexa too. And I would binge eat and I blew up. And then I had to put myself on a strict diet and exercise regimen. Nobody told me to do it. I did it on my own, designed it, did it. Every morning before school, I was 11. I was 12. I worked out every morning before school in my tiny little shoebox bedroom. I did. And I lost weight by eating only salads and baked potatoes. This is a true story. I know what I lived. My parents lie about me to everybody. Yeah. And they say I'm making it all up. But I have a witness. My sister, Emily, knows exactly what happened to me. She saw them do it to me. And she was so upset about watching it. She would go into her room and journal about it. And I read it. So no, my sister, who's the captain in the military, the one that works in physician's assistant school, the professional one that makes $45 an hour, the one that just came back from Alabama, she knows exactly what I went through as a kid to know that I'm not mentally ill. And she has a degree in medicine. So what are you going to do? Disregard what she has to say and say that the crazy person convinced her that I'm not crazy? So we're having a little bit of a one flew over the cuckoo's nest situation where the mentally ill patient has escaped. Get her, and her own. She even manipulated a doctor, mom and dad, because that's what my parents tried to accuse me of doing at 11. I was just a mass manipulator, trying to make people feel bad and conspiring in my room alone how I was going to destroy everybody. My parents literally labeled me a terrorist at 11. All I was trying to do was to stop being abused. That's honestly it, bruh. Like, whatever it would take to make them quit hitting me was my childhood. There was no CPS that was called. Nobody ever took my dad to jail, and he should have been put in jail for what he did to me and my siblings, and so should my mother. But instead, what happened is I went to jail at 11, and my sisters are all fucked up in the head, and so are my brothers. So my whole fucking family's insane. You should meet these people. They're truly psychotic. My parents are nuts. That's why they don't be having people over to the house. They don't want anybody to see and know how crazy they are. My mom doesn't like having people over because she knows she's psychotic. She doesn't want you to see how crazy she is. She doesn't want you to know about it. That was my childhood. My mom peeking out of the windows. Is somebody here? Somebody knock. Don't answer the door. We don't want anybody to know what goes on in this house. Be quiet. Put your face in a pillow. That was my dad. He was Mr. I have to put my face in the pillow and scream while he beats me, bruh. My sister would know she was there. And my parents are walking around and not been arrested for what they did to me as a child. And I don't have any justice, bruh. So yeah, sometimes I'm kind of mad, especially when I keep meeting my dad and every dude that I see. Quit being my dad to me. Quit beating me. I don't want to find my dad in you. I don't want to be with my dad, bro. I just want to be with you. Can you fucking love me? I'm not trying to beat on you. I was beat on. I don't want to beat on you. I don't want you to beat on me. I wasn't able to fight my dad. I couldn't fight back. He would have my hands pinned down on the bed, dude. My dad would pin my hands down on the bed like he was raping me from behind, dude. You know how humiliating that is? I couldn't even move. I was 9. That's how my dad beat me. How did your dad beat you? I had to do the fuck like I'm in a fucking cops. My dad would make me put my hands on the top of the bed, pull my dress down, and beat my ass. Like he's the feds, bro. I'm your daughter. Why are you doing this to me? Dad, that's how I felt. Like, what is going on? Now you got my head fucked up. Now I'm associating getting beat with being loved. That's why I can't find a dude that loves me, Dad. I don't want to be beat on again. My dad is the last dude that ever physically beat me. The last one. I did at least accomplish that. That's my one success story in my life. My dad's the last dude that beat on me. Some bitches keep meeting him and they keep beating on her. And Chance is the last dude that stick his dick in me. Don't you understand? And Jonne is the last dude who's ever told me in person that he thinks that I need to have his hands and slapping me around. You're the last dude who will ever tell me that in my face and walk away. So I guess somebody's going to try to challenge me on Friday. That's why I'm going to go ahead and walk off my rage this week, because I know for a fact somebody's going to try me this Friday. I can feel it coming. I felt this last Friday coming. That's why this past Friday, where the you look like you need to be slapped around, dude, was somebody's getting hurt day. Because that's the day that started all of this. And we're still living, somebody's going to get hurt. It happens over time. Doesn't happen in a day. Yes, Jonne could really want to kill me. Absolutely, I agree. I did have a dream about that. I'm not taking that lightly. He's a killer. And I've hit all his pressure points. I don't be playing with dudes thinking that they can't kill me. You could. Every dude I see, I'd be like, yeah, you could kill me. You could. You know? That's it. You don't even know who the fuck he is. So shut the fuck up. Quit acting like you know him. It's pretty corny, dude. It's pretty cornball of you to be like, yeah, he's good people, as if you know him. You don't know him. I don't live in play pretend land. That's my point. If I know I have triggered somebody, listen, when you trigger somebody, they can get violent. If there's anything I know, people have a lot of soft points right now. That's where everybody's popping the fuck off, because everybody's already at their threshold for bullshit. Everybody. That's why the violence is out of control out here, because people can't take it no more, you know. Neither can I. So who's going to die? Because, I mean, let's be real. I get all these threats from all these dudes on the internet. We gonna, and we gonna, and we gonna. I coulda too, you know. A bitch can snap too. You know. You threaten violence against me. You know that I can actually be violent too. Did you forget that? Females can be violent too. I don't want to be, though. I don't want to be. So when somebody tells me I'm not violent, I entirely disagree. Because if you are telling me that you think I need to be slapped around, then I have to ask who's going to be doing the slapping around, since that's what you think. But you're not violent. I'd say that you fucking are. Dude. I don't know in what universe slapping someone around is not violent. Interesting. Yep, slapping somebody around is pretty fucking violent in my opinion. Oh, are we going to now just determine that a slap is, you know, compared to a punch? You know, if it's not a punch you around, it's not violent. It's just slapping you around a little bit. For what? I don't know why Johnny thought that I looked like I needed to be slapped around. I hadn't said anything offensive to him for him to say that to me. I was just being cool with him and talking to him regularly. I said nothing, no shit talk at all. Literally nothing. It's like he wanted to slap me around so I would shit talk him, because that's what he was craving me to do. He wanted me to talk shit to him. Because I wasn't. I was just chilling with him like, what's up, man? Like, blah, blah, blah. Just talking regular and shit. And then came the slap you around comment. And then it's like, now I have to talk shit to you. And I think that's what you want me to do. Like you get off on a bitch being angry. And that's what makes you violent. Because why are you trying to make me mad when I wasn't mad? Because I wasn't mad. Literally, I wasn't mad. I was just chilling. And then you come and you pick a fight with me. So, who's the violent one? You picked a fight with me. And then when I respond, you say I'm acting violently. No, I'm not. You are. You know what I mean? TP. You feel me? Do you feel me? TP. Toilet paper. Pass the toilet paper because you're full of shit. Oh, you thought I was making a Native American reference, did you not? Who gives a fuck about the Native Americans? Clearly you don't. You know, I've met so many Native American dudes in the last... Suddenly now every dude's a Native American. Is it a trend to say that? Johnny was a Native American. I'm Native American. Oh, you're Native American. I'm Native American. He's Native American. And oh, the guy from last night. I'm Native American. Okay, we're all Native American. Suddenly, this is as many Native American dudes I've ever met in my entire life. What is this, is this a family reunion? Who you introducing? Like, because that's what it's giving. Like, are we having in the Five Nations meeting right now? Chance, Johnny, and Carrie, and Mimi, and Kitty too, because he's from the tribe of who? Like, what the fuck? Now we're all Native. Okay, everyone, now let's just do that. It's just like everybody get naked. Fuck it. Everybody's Native American. Fuck it. Let's not make it special anymore. I'm tired of it. We're all Native American now. Okay? Why not? We all live on this land. We are Native Americans, correct? Exactly. How long do I have to live somewhere for me to be a native? Bitch, I grew up here. I'm a native. I am a native. Are you a native? Yes. I'm still going and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Will she stop? Of course I will. Literally, of course. And I will fall asleep. Believably, yes, I will. Even I'll be surprised when I sleep. Because I wasn't expecting that. I have not. You know, I don't always expect to sleep. I don't. But I know I have a lot of energy for this week. And I'm not trying to slow myself down, because when I'm ready to ride, I'm ready to ride. And when I'm ready to rest, I'm ready to rest. So I can go for a long time with very little sleep. I can go days on end. And I know that's what I'm entering into right now. It's another stretch of, oh, she's only going to get 3 hours of sleep a night. Will she live? 3 hours of sleep every fucking night. Will she survive? I've been doing it for a long time. I'm squeezing weight out of my lungs right now. Talking does help you lose weight if you are actually getting rid of the shit that needs to be said. Then it's not burdening you anymore. That's what we say, unburden your soul. You know what I mean? Because it's literally weight you're carrying around that can only be expressed and released through your vocal cords. You have to say it. You have to, and you know you have to. And you purposely keep that weight on, don't you? By not saying what you really want to say. And that's why you feel heavy all the time. You know? When you say what you want to say, the balloon, the release of the, and ooh, you're flying away, you know? You feel light again. I feel better now that I confessed this to you. You know what I mean? No matter what it is, as long as that's how you feel and it's true for you, that's how you feel, that's your facts. You really feel that way, you better say that. That's your fact. You are tired of this. It's just that simple. Start there. What are you tired of? And don't look at me because I'm not in your life like that, baby. I'm not in your life like that for you to put it all on me like I'm the one that's burdening you down. What are you tired of? You're tired of a lot of things, I know. So am I. I'm tired of a lot of little things, tiny things like the sound. I'm tired of this. You know what I mean? But sometimes it feels pointless to be tired of something because you can't make it go away. So you're just like, well, I don't really care, but I would if I could, I would make that go away, but it never does. It's just an irritant all the time. I'm tired of the sound of cars. It is such a beautiful thing, and if you've never experienced this, I want this for you. I truly do, because you have to experience that amount of quiet. You really can hear again. Cities really do drown out life. The overpowering machinery, constant shaking, rattling, lots of noise, not much quiet. You have to go to the place where you don't hear the sound of a car driving by. It's very hard to find. Go try to find it. Meaning you have to drive there maybe, but hopefully there's not a sound of a car, because you can hear very far when you're in a place that quiet. You'll hear a car coming from a long way away. You realize how quiet Earth is. Then you also, when you get in that level of quiet, and please smoke some marijuana when you do this, get the full effect, because you're kind of dead inside. You need to revive some things, of course, through suffocation. Yeah. It's funny that you have to suffocate to feel alive. You know what I mean? To feel something, you have to almost suffocate to death. And in that moment of almost pure suffocation, you feel the most alive, right? That's what smoking weed is doing. And that's what breath work is doing. And that's what putting, people who like to do that, there's those people who they sometimes like to cop a feel of the choking feeling on their own neck every now and again. They like to tie things around their neck and play with choking. Yeah, there's lots of people like that out here. Can you imagine? Is that one of your friends? Do they have a choking fetish where they take a tie or, just something, and by themselves, by the way, it's not even, nobody's even there. It's not like they're doing this with somebody. They literally, by themselves, choke themselves. I mean, like, play with it sometimes. You know what I mean? There's lots of people like that out here. And you can hear it in their voice when they talk. There's a certain raspiness there. And it's not from smoking. It's just the raspiness of somebody who's been choked a lot. Whether it be by themselves, because you can do that, and they do. Or maybe it's somebody else who's been choking you. And what's been choking you up lately? You know? When I ask a question, I genuinely want to know the answer. I don't want you to hide the answer from me because I can feel it in you anyways. So that's why I'm asking, what's been choking you up lately? We don't have a lot of time left. And I know this, that's why I'm not really wanting to sleep. Because I know it's time. I know it's time. I'm not the only thing going on. See, the bar and the dudes, and I'm just a tiny piece of this thing. It's a lot of thinging in and out here. I'm just one little piece in the puzzle. Shift, and if I move, you have to move just like that. And I can shift my weight around, and everybody's weight's got to move around because we're all just this little thing in the thing, you know. That's all we're doing all day. We're all kind of having to move each other's weight around all damn day. But who can stand there and take the whole weight of the goddamn world and not budge? And if I don't budge, then all you gotta fucking fall back, bitch, because I'm not supporting any wiggle room. I'm making the wave stop. The wiggling stopping. It's just like when I can do that, and the wiggling stops because you can't move me because I'm not moving. So then what happens to you if you're trying to move me? You don't move. It's just that simple. If you're trying to move me and I will not move, who moves? You do. That's what it's like hitting a stationary fucking object, bitch, at a high speed. And now I'm the stationary object. You understand? Inertia. You know what I mean? Occupying multiple energies when it's necessary to do so. I am a stationary object, and I am a flying object, and I am moving really fast. And I'm a stationary object. And you revolve around me. And now I'm moving. You know what I mean? Rigidness gets you nowhere. Refusal to move. Yes, be stubborn. True. But you got to be flexible too. Just a little bit. And if your mind went to sex, of course, flexibility is needed to have sex. Just a little bit. And I have to say this. If you are splitting your legs all the way open for cock, your pussy is dead. Because that's not how pussy really spreads. If you got to spread your legs that wide for him to find the hole, you're a black hole. Period. If you're doing a split on his dick, then you're a badass chick. Yeah, you're a badass. Because there's really no point in that. There is literally no point in doing a split on a dick. And if that's something and that's what you're known to do, you're a black hole. You can know everything you want to know about a female based off of how she is in the bedroom. That is her whole personality. Absolutely. And that's why you're trying to see something. Because you know that to be true. You know that Whatever she's willing to do in the bedroom will tell you everything that you need to know about her. Right? Because how she fucks is how she lives her life. No shit. You trying to see something, right? Yeah, you are. So what you trying to see? You want to see me fuck? Yeah, you are. All of y'all are trying to see me fuck. Okay. When's he coming over? You want to watch? You think I care? Do you really think I care if you watch when we fuck? Does that make me what? What? A slut? Oh, you saw me fucking him? So because you saw me fucking him, that's why I'm a slut. Because you saw me. So what? You saw me fucking him. What the fuck does that have to do with you? You just saw me doing that. Oh, Calm has seen me fuck. What? I didn't give her much choice. There was nowhere else to do it, and we wanted to fuck. So, well, you're in here. You're right there. Oh, well. It's really not the worst thing. It's only the worst thing when the dude you're fucking doesn't love you. It's pretty painful to listen to. You want to know how Floki fucked me? I can tell you about him too. What's it like to fuck a pure drug addict? Play dead. That's it. Thank you for letting me tell y'all that. Feels good. It feels good. See, you don't need to get diagnosed. You just need to tell what happened to you. You need to tell me what it felt like, and you need to tell me what it was. And we'll see how those two intersected, because I can say, I ate a hamburger. And what did that feel like? You know what I mean? How did that make you feel? You told me what happened to you. So now you have to tell me how that made you feel. It's really only two options there, bad or good. Now we can delve into the good and the bad and all the details in between, because there is a picture that is to be seen here, and I do want to see you. I want to see you. Right? And I know it will hurt my feelings that somebody hurt you that fucking bad. It will. But I still have to see. It's like looking at the boo-boo on your leg. I know. But I still have to see it. I always have to see it. I have to see all the boo-boos. That's me. I'm the boo-boo checker. Like, where's the boo-boo? I'm always looking for the damn boo-boo. Why? Because what agent do I need to heal this? Okay, because depending on what it looks like, I can eyeball your boo-boo and know exactly what I need to put on it for it to get better. I don't have to think about it. I know exactly what I need. But I have to see it. If I can't see it, I can't give you what you need to feel better. And do you want to feel better? Or do you want to keep licking your wounds? You know what I mean? You're not a dog. A dog licks the dog's wounds because the dog heals that. You're just picking at it. Okay? Quit picking at it. Let it scab up, fall off, and you move on. You know what I mean? That's me. We know what we need to do to fix ourselves. So why the fuck do we not do it? That's what I mean.
We know we got to stop doing that. So why don't you stop then? Why do you keep hurting yourself? Why? That's me. That's what I mean. That's the whole vibe. The whole vibe, bruh. That's the whole process. It's a process. It keeps going. And we get tighter and tighter with the process to the point where it's just now, it's who I am. It's no longer practice anymore. Now I really am this now. Took the training wheels off. We really are that now. We are actually healed. We are healed. We're not just journeying through the process and we never arrive. We want to arrive and be healed. Otherwise, we never healed. We just kind of walked around and said, oh, there's the problem. We just keep pointing at the problem, but we never heal it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, are we just going to keep thriving and suffering and keep singing the same ass song about hurting ourselves? Or are we just going to stop? Sometimes it's just that simple, because it's always that simple. Just fucking stop. And I know I need to stop smoking. I do. See what I mean? I know I must. Now. Now. I have to be able. I know this. I've been knowing this. I have to be able to be here and not smoke. It's necessary for me and my man, because no, I don't want to smoke around my man. That defeats the point of him, because why would I? I shouldn't need a cigarette when somebody loves me. You know, I only started smoking because I didn't feel like anybody loved me. It's just something, you know what I mean? That's it. That's it, man. And I'm still smoking because, as far as I know, no man loves me. So I still feel that urge. Just a little bit. Not as much, but just enough to keep me on the pipe. I would love to get off the pipe. But I just can't get rid of that feeling of no man loves me, because no man does love me. No man does love me, bro. It's a fact. So the pipe calls, the pipe calls, the pipe calls. Hit it one more time. Hit it one more time. No man loves me. That's it. Doesn't matter if I'm hitting a cigarette or a crack pipe. It's the same effect. It's the same reasoning. I might as well be a crackhead. Even I know that. I've been done call myself a crackhead. I'm that addicted to cigarettes. It could be crack. Why isn't it crack? I've never done crack. Why not? Good question, right? Should I start? Never smoked crack a day in my life. What of the drugs that I've done as an adult? Let's go over it again. Ecstasy twice. I was 23. Marijuana. Drugs that I've consciously chosen to do. Scissorp one time only. Tobacco. Alcohol. Adderall in my nose. One time. Adderall down my throat. Multiple times. Prescribed. Oxycodones. A lot. They were never bought, always given to me by my mother and then some dude in Miami. A few times. Ibuprofen 600, 300. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Get real high, you know.
Controlled substances, bro. Yeah. I've done plenty of drugs, of course. Controlled substances, bro. Illegal to have if you don't have a prescription. I had a legal prescription. You know what I mean? Take the pills for the pain. That's why you went to the doctor. Doctor prescribes pain pills for your pain. You're now a heroin addict. That's it. It's that simple. Yes, I have been a heroin addict. That's what pain pills are. Heroin pills, my nigga. No shit. I know this about myself. You just didn't, maybe. But you've smelled the drug addict in me. That's why you've been fishing for what it is. Meth. Is it meth? Is it crack? No, I've never done meth, but might as well have, because that's what Adderall is. I learned that when I was a pharmacy associate working at CVS. I learned most of what I know about pills by working at the pharmacy. I went to training and everything. I counted pills, bitch. It's like throwing money. It's a pretty sexy job, bro, being a pill counter. It's horrible. You gotta count really fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I want to take a drug being here, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? All these pills and this job sucks. Damn it. I wonder if they have any like throwaway bottles. I never stole pills from the pharmacy, by the way. I stole pretzels from the back. Because, bitch, I was starving. I did steal from CVS. What are you going to do? Call the cops. That was what? In 2000. That was 2005. Right after high school. I started thieving a lot. I was a thief. You going to judge me? You want to ride tonight? You want to loot? That's why y'all be calling me Miss BLM, bitch. Oh, yes. I've looted so many places. When I was 18 years old. Can't imagine how much I shoplifted. Oh, yeah. I shoplifted from J.C. Penney's. I stole a lot of clothes with my big-ass purse, and I knew how to take those stupid things off and put it in the bag because I learned from the best. Her name was Lori. She taught me how to shoplift. She was younger than me. I learned it from the church girl, but I took all the flack for the operation. We would steal makeup for each other at Walmart. And I was good. I never got caught. Never got caught. I knew where the cameras were at Walmart. Back in the old school days, they had that big black ball that watched you. Remember that? 2005. They didn't have all them cameras the way they do now. It's at fucking Walmart. Where you can literally look up and you're seeing yourself. Trippy shit. Walmart be tripping me out, man. I'm tired of seeing me everywhere. God damn, they got this bitch locked down. Because people easily steal from you. That's why Walmart's like that. Everybody's stolen from Walmart at least once in their adult life. I've known so many bitches who steal. And I've known so many bitches who kill. So y'all need to quit trolling me out here acting like you wouldn't or you never would or you will. Because, bitch, everybody's a thief. I'm not ashamed to tell my thief stories. I used to steal 20s out of my mom's wallet in high school so I could buy snacks at school. I did. I stole from my own mother because she stole from me. I was just trying to equal the scales because, bitch, I was addicted to them Otis Meyer fucking Spunkmeyer cookies. I don't think y'all have ever had an Otis Spunkmeyer cookie, bitch, but I used to be stealing cookies out of the goddamn freezer. And I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I've never felt bad from stealing from my own school. I promise you I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for stealing all them chocolate chip cookies from that motherfucking ghetto-ass fucking freezer at that ghetto-ass fucking Christian school that I grew up going to. I don't fucking... Bitch, I hanged with a gang of thieves in the Ozark Mountains. I know professional thieves. I do. I just do, bruh. Professional thieves, bruh. They do this shit for real. They do, man. They steal your car and everything. I promise you that. That's the Ozarks, bruh. I lived there. I would know. They was stealing everything. Tractors, horses, cows. Oh, we'll put it back soon. It's called borrow in and out there. They just show up one day, take it, and maybe in a few days they'll return it. And nobody stops anybody out there from stealing. I promise you that. You know why? Because everybody got guns and ain't nobody scared to use them. That's the Ozarks. And so when you watch that show, The Ozarks, it's fucking true, bruh. That show is fucking true. Promise you that. Anybody who's lived in Southwest and or Southeast Missouri knows this. We're not talking about Kansas City. Kansas City's its own fucking beast because it's in Kansas. Kansas is a bitch. Nobody likes Kansas. Everyone hates fucking Kansas. Everyone. There's nothing there. It's just a square. It's just a dead square, bro. Have you ever driven through Kansas? That is the ugliest place I've ever seen in my life. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. One tree. Flat. Little hills. It felt like Death Valley to me. That was Kansas for me. I'm assuming Death Valley would actually make me feel alive, but Kansas made me feel dead inside. And then when I went through Nebraska, I'm like, well, this is where psychopaths are born. Because who the fuck wants to live in Nebraska? It's a death pit, bruh. The middle of America is a death pit. That's why it's Tornado Alley. It's a bad energy zone. That's why they get the worst tornadoes. No shit. That's it. Bad energy, dude. Bad voodoo. That's why so many tornadoes come out the sky. It's a true thing. I live in one of those zones too because this place has bad energy. So it's cursed land. Duh. The Native Americans knew that. You're Native. You know that. That's why hurricane season is going to be a total monster show this year. Everyone knows that. We know it's coming. It'll be here soon. Who's coming first? Who's on the list first? Gulf of Mexico, because I live on the Gulf Coast. We can't get a hurricane, and we have. And it fucked us up real bad. It's called Hurricane Opal, bitch. Look it up. It fucked Georgia up. I was alive for that shit. People die in hurricanes for real, bitch. It's called Katrina. It's called fucking Harvey. It's called, bitch, it don't play. Nobody wants to see Harvey again. They've tried to clean him out of there, but he's coming back. I promise you that. We're going to have Harvey 2.0 this year, guys. 70 inches of water, maybe. Because 60 wasn't enough. How much water could clean Houston for real? Because that's a big-ass mess to clean up. Dead ass. How much water would actually clean Houston, Texas? Like, for real. Half of the Gulf of Mexico. You killed that land. Can the desert bloom again? Yes, it can. It just has to be enough water. That's how dry it is. Yeah, it can. The desert can grow again. That's a man-made thing, dude. That's a side effect. Fucking with the land. It's a desert. The earth doesn't promote dryness here. The earth thrives in water. We are 70% water. The earth said exactly. That's me, bitch. But I want to be more than that. The earth thrives. The earth is a water zone, baby. The earth is a water park. Do you like a water slide? Come on. If you're trying to go to the desert, bitch, you're trying to hide from life. And I'm talking to Chance, Mr. Navajo. Ain't no sane human being want to be where there's no water unless they're totally dead inside. New Mexico made me feel like the Walking Dead. And that's who lives in New Mexico, the Walking Dead. And if I told you what the Navajo reservation really looks like, you'd never want to go see. And I'm glad that's why Mark and Mary from Dayton, Texas told me to go out there to really see the Navajo. It's not what you see in the shows. The Navajo reservation is not what you see at the powwow shows. That's not them, dude. Have you? I guess you ain't really ever been on the reservation. Because I was honestly in shock. I was not expecting that. You couldn't pay me to go back there. You could not pay me to live in New Mexico. And that's why me and Chance can't vibe. He's highly offended that I hate the desert. You know why? Because he's just bones. Mr. Bones. That's it. It's simple shit. Some people don't crave water. They're used to being dry as bones. Because they're dead. Come on. Navajo people drink vodka like water. And they drink water like vodka. They're upside down, bro. Not all of them, most of them. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Yeah, I'm still talking. It's an intel dump tonight. And tomorrow I'm going to be walking and not talking. And I'm going to walk as much as I've talked. Because I'm going to take my time on the river walk. Why would I have to rush 10 miles? I can be out there all fucking day if I want. Just walking. Just chilling. 10 miles here, 10 miles there. It's not a big deal. We ain't got to rush the walk. Why would I want to rush my walk? If I'm walking 10 miles at 10 miles per hour, does it really matter? Do I need to run the 10 miles at 15 miles an hour? Like 10 miles is 10 miles on this body, no matter how fast I walk it. So I'm going to lose this weight. I don't have to worry about the speed when the length is great. You know what I mean? So instead of me going to the gym and getting on the treadmill for 30 minutes, walking at a speed of 3.7 exactly, you know, on an incline of 9, instead of doing that, because that was lame as fuck, I'm just going to go on the river walk where there's hills, you know, and I could do it for longer, but I'm going to enjoy myself more than feeling like a rat in a cage. And that's how I feel at a gym. Like a rat in a cage. I feel like an idiot on a treadmill. Like a fucking loser. I feel like a real bitch when I walk by the river. I feel like a clown at the gym. I feel real as fuck when I'm out in the woods climbing around. And I promise you I'm fucking agile. If you don't believe me, ask Jose. Because he couldn't even keep up with me. And he's stronger than me. Also a ranger. So I promise you this, Mr. Ranger Boy. I'm more deft on my feet in the woods than you are. It ain't hard for me to go barefoot through the woods and run and not fall. So, who's the ranger after all? I'm the Earth Ranger and you are the Power Ranger, right? Because that's all we're talking about. Is what? A fucking Nickelodeon show? Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. They love their competitions. I do too. Who can spend the most time outside and not die? Me. That's the competition. You lose. You're not a real Earth Ranger. You don't want to be. I know that.
You ain't trying to be Earth Gang. It's not cool to you. I know. I know that. It's not cool to be out here earthing it up. Nobody's trying to be Earth Gang. Fuck the Earth. Chance said to me. Chance said to me after he fucked me. You know, that's why. Hold on. I got to play this song because now part of me said I did raise dick from the dead, but I don't know yet. I don't know yet. This is the perfect song to kind of just, we wind it down right now. Oh shit, we about to wind down. This is the perfect fucking song to play right now.
Back to life,
Back to reality.
back to life,
Back to reality. To life. Back to reality. Back to the here and now. Decide what you want from me. Tell me, maybe I could be there for you. Y'all didn't really hear them when they sang this shit. Y'all didn't really feel them when they said this shit. What year did this song come out? Because whoever really came up with this song was living for right now, back then. Yeah. Because that song is right now understood. And when they sang that song back then, they had no idea what they were talking about. They were just singing the words. So that song really is Back to the Future for real. That song was released in 1989. And that song is motherfucking right now. Because it's right now. Because it's right now. Back to life. Back to reality. So when Chance was done fucking me the morning after, what did we talk about? A lot of things after sex we talked about. Lots of talking after sex, lots of talking before sex, and then after sex, and then after the sex, there was lots of talking, face to face. He said, I love Earth. Do you now, Chance? You love me? Do you love me? Are you riding? Yeah. So you said that you love me because I am Earth. So yeah. I love Earth. Yes, I know. That's me. I am Earth. It's not a game. I am that. You didn't throw out a name and I threw myself in front of it and said, it's me. Like, no, that's like me. You know what I mean? I know who I am. I am Earth. So you said I love Earth. So you're talking about me. You can't fuck the Earth. You can fuck me because I'm the Earth. You understand? It makes perfect sense. You can't fuck the Earth. You fuck me and I'm the Earth. Okay? Exactly. I am an extension of Earth. I am a reflection of Earth. I am the Earth. I literally am that.
I'm not like the earth. I am, literally, am the fabric of the earth. Yes. So when you love the earth, nigga, you love me. That's really eco-friendly. And you looking eco-frowny. So why aren't you smiling when you see me? Because you love the earth. And bitch, what the fuck you think this is? Smile when you see me. Be happy to see me because I'm what you love, Chance. Yeah. Hey, I gotta go.